Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the 2023 Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic. This is a A-side quarterfinal showdown between Billy Thompson and Mitch Dupont. They are now in the fifth rack of their match. It is 3-1 for Mitch Dupont. He's currently in the lead by 2, and Billy Thompson's coming to the table. We're going to get a little bit closer right away. There we go. And everything's centered, and wow, I'm impressed. Let's see how long this lasts. You know, somebody's gonna come kick that tripod soon. I know it. I refuse to bring tape to tape down the tripod also, so it's just, you know, somebody does it, they do it. It can be prevented, I'm sure, just by not coming around it. I don't know, man. The cane with a taser sounded like a really good idea last night. I woke up thinking about it today too. It's better for him to go to the side here than to go to the corner on the 2-ball. The side would just automatically help him for the finish. He's going to go to the corner with that 6-ball. I thought he would take that 2-ball on. Oh, wait. That's the 1-ball sitting by the corner by the 15 on the top right. So he didn't have to worry about that 2-ball at all. Yeah, interesting choice here. You know, you can take the 5, but you might have in trouble on the right side. So you almost have to deal with this right side first. Unless you can play the right position, you know. And, like he can try to take this cue ball up. I gotta fix this focus. I forget I gotta do that every single time I go live. Right, so there's my imperfection, my bad start moment. That you are a shooting star. I kind of had to fix this camera. I thought the camera was perfect. I'm like, oh yeah, it worked out perfectly, but no, I feel like it's not. So I'm gonna have to go there and fix it later. Yeah, see, it's better just to take that. Oh, and it seemed like it was so good to go. I mean, look at that lead. That lead wasn't very good for him. He would have had a challenge there and another bank, perhaps. Banked on the 5. I'm surprised that 1 ball didn't go in, man. That's the diamond pocket. Sometimes it feels like it's, you know, right there, and then you realize how deep the pocket actually is. Or I think it's not so much about the deepness of the pocket. I think it's more about the cut of the pocket. Just changes the dynamics of pool a little bit when you're playing on a diamond table. And I have my filters on because I got music on, and I guess I got copyrighted for copyright infringement, I guess, for the stream last night. It was done on Facebook, so I just kept it going on YouTube. And it's a really good night. There was lots of great matches going on, but eventually they decided to remove my stream from being visible anywhere in Canada and the States, and I have no idea where else. They mentioned something like 295 countries around the world or something like that. Made me feel a little bit special because I got banned all over the place. It's not the way I wanted to be famous, but whatever. I'll take it. I ain't picky. Yeah. He's playing right away. He plays the winner of this table. We got a message here, so give me a second. I gotta answer a couple of messages real quick. Don't you know? Yeah, and I'm gonna be in a bit of a singing mood today too, so I apologize right now because I know some of you guys like, no, please don't. It's I have to. I'm on 4 hours sleep, man. I tried my best to go home and just get some good rest last night, but it just wasn't in the works. I had to do a little bit of graphic work and reset the stream for today, and I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do either. I said to myself, I'll just go to sleep because I only got 4 hours sleep, and I'll just wake up and deal with it. And I tried my best to come here and deal with it. So far, it's still behind. So if I'm singing, just know it's the only way I can survive. I'm not trying to ruin your day. I'm just trying to survive mine. All right? I'll leave it at that. All right, and so I'm done there. Here. 4 messages, man. I try to get back to people as soon as I can, but sometimes it's it just goes by. Time goes by, and I don't get a chance to reply. So I'm gonna do it right now. All right, caught up. I'm caught up in the world. I'll come join you guys. Hopefully they don't, I don't have no copyright issues today, man, because there's going to be such great pool going on that it'll be very disappointing if there's any copyright issues. Oh, my computer's not plugged in. Good thing I noticed that. Computer would have been dead in a little bit. I'm sure I would have realized, there would have been a warning. But if I wasn't around my computer at that moment when it was going to die, I wouldn't know, and it's just died. Right? So, oh, he's going to scratch. Mitch Dupont getting a big break here early on in this match. He's had a couple of them so far. That's why the score is sitting at 3-1 right now. There's a couple of lucky breaks that he got. He took advantage of them. He's going to be looking to take advantage of his opportunity here too. The only thing is that 8 ball, is questionable. It looks like it might be able to squeeze by that 5, or maybe even go in the pocket with the 5. I don't know if you want to leave it to that. You might want to maybe bump it out somehow and give yourself some different opportunities on it. The only thing is with this layout, the way it's set up right now, he doesn't really have that many options. He's got a ball in hand, so he can use that to try to make that 12 ball and then try to bump out that 8 ball from there, but it's not really going to work. The angles aren't quite there. Your precision on the cue ball with the angle and the spin, even though you got a ball in hand, has to be perfect. And you have to have the right amount of weight, power behind it to be able to impact that 8 ball to get it away from there. So, if anything, yeah, he's looking at just making this 15, maybe, and just try to play shape off that 12, right? Create some angle to come across and hopefully get one of the bottom corner pockets after that. He's going to want to get to the middle of the table somewhat. Yeah, like that. Well, he's gone a little bit too far. You want it to be a little bit more to the left. It would have given him more angle, then he can play heavier into this 8 ball. Now from here, I feel like he's more or less stuck on a spot where he has to try to get shape above this 8 ball. Try to make it to the bottom left or the bottom right corner. You could try to power through and play the perfection to get that cue ball to come across to the left side, and then you can pot in the top right corner. Or you can try to see if it goes past that 5 ball, right? You might be thinking that too. Oh, and he's going to miss that 12 ball. So a lucky break returned here to Billy Thompson. Could have been down 4-1. Now he's got a chance to be down by 1 only. Three to two. He's down by 1. The one thing I can tell you about these guys right now is they're kind of trying to find their groove still. They're not quite there. They're just trying to find it. So the confidence will come as the match progresses. But we're already 5 racks in, so by now these guys are supposed to have a good feel for the game already. I think a lot of that depends on whether or not you get the opportunities at the table, right? If you get the opportunities at the table to kind of get started and get into a rhythm, then yeah, you're gonna get there by now. But if it's kind of been a back and forth, which I believe it's been sort of for the first couple of racks, they haven't really had a chance to settle in. They haven't really strung a run together. All right, so 3-2 is the score, and Billy Thompson the break here in rack number 6. Trailing by 1. We like to, even things out here if we can, but he needs to make a ball. He needs to make a ball, and it's take what you make. 8 balls, so whatever he makes, he has to take. Now, the way that works is if you make a solid, you're solids. If you make a stripe, you're stripes. If you make one of each, that's an open table. If you make, say, 2 or 3 solids and only 1 stripe, then you'd be solids. Vice versa, if you make 3 stripes and a solid, I don't know why I said the same thing. I'm tired. You get what I'm saying. If your opponent is breaking and they make a ball off the break or 2 or 3 off the break and they scratch, it's still an open table. On an open table, you can play a combo from the 8 to an object ball, which could be a solid or a stripe, or you can combo a stripe into a solid, or vice versa, only on an open table, which you're not really going to get, I guess, unless somebody scratches off the break. All right, so let's take a look here. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 stripes, so he's solids. All right. Starting point would have been great if it could have been the 2 ball, but you might have to start with that 7. You actually might want to start with that 5 ball. So this is the hard part about take what you make, right? You're forced into a situation. If this was regular rules, like the way we normally play pool here in Manitoba, he would just go for the stripes right now, right? Because the stripes are right there for the finish. But now with the solids, because it's take what you make, he's forced into trying to figure out this table. That's what makes this tournament challenging, right? And that just changed this year. Last year it wasn't like this. But this year I changed the rule because I wanted this tournament to be more competitive, right? I wanted this to offer the players something different for them to be able to have different kinds of pressure when they play in these style of tournaments. And it makes it different, right? Like having to get forced into a situation and having to solve that puzzle instead of choosing the puzzle you want to solve. That makes it a lot more difficult for these guys. They can't just come in, break and run. They need everything to work out for that. So when you're looking at the Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic today, and whoever comes through to win it, just understand they dealt with obstacles, mental obstacles, and physical obstacles at the table that were challenged to overcome. And the only reason why they're going to win today is because they were able to deal with it the best out of everyone. They played the right shots at the right time, or the patterns just work out off the break, right? Which don't really happen too often, but good players get good breaks, and usually they'll have, a good spread with only maybe 1 ball or 2 balls tied up. I think he's thinking about taking over the pocket, or he's going to try to take that 2 ball on. If he takes the 2 ball on, he can bust out that 5 or get around the 5. Tries to take the 2 ball and got around for the 5, but missed the shot. I can't remember what they were ranked last time. I want to say Hater was a 6.
That's what I was probably.
Nail 2, I think. I think he was a 6, and he still lost to like the top guys apparently, right? But yeah, I think he was a 6 also. Trying to remember people's handicaps. We should have a chart, that kind of shows us what the handicaps are per players that come in, right? So that way we have a full list. Because sometimes we get guys from out of town that come in too. And we see them that day, so we make them whatever that day. But then we forget. We don't see them for a couple of months or another year, and then they come back and we can't remember what their ranking was. I think it's a little system we got to put in place. It's simple, right? It's no big deal. Just even if you adjust, you can update the rankings, month to month or year to year. The Fargo rate system is supposed to help with this. It's supposed to kind of level things out and make it all work out, but we don't quite use the Fargo rate system the way we're supposed to. We use the Fargo rate system to standardize our levels, so we have an idea where everybody should be playing. But the reality is, like, here we have, for example, One guy will be a 7, the other guy will be a 5. And let's see what their Fargo rate is. I got some comments on here too. Al Dallas, how you doing? Ben Whitford, Arlene, Tom Walker, welcome guys. Alex Truce Senior, how you doing? Bienvenido. Jason Musso, Petra Jane, welcome. Joe, Naomi, Tristan, how you doing? Andre Nolette, what's up, man? Nick Romaniac, I was gonna call you Nicky. What's up, Nick? I was gonna say Nicky, man. I don't know. Some kids, my son, his name is Nicholas, and some people call him Nicky, right? It kind of bothers me. It's like, no, I'm never gonna call you Nick or Nicky, but they call him Nicky sometimes. His name is Nicholas. Renee Burba, how you doing? What's up, Will? How you doing, bro? Kimberly Claire, welcome to the stream. Dan Pug, welcome to the stream. Jeff Martin, welcome to the stream. Floyd Monkman, how you doing? Frank Carbone. Dixie Pinchback says, morning, Ron. Good morning, Dixie. I feel like I'm just waking up still. I'm a little rough around the edges, but, you know, the Barry White will come out today, so I guess that's a good thing. Kelsey McLean, what's up, man? Jason Richard says, is there any players from the Flow still playing? Yeah, so we got Dion Hoole still playing. He's, I think, yeah, he's the last man standing from there. Great matchups today, I tell you guys. You have no idea. Nathan Klutman, how you doing? Melissa Lockhart, welcome to the stream. Mike McKinney says, good day, Rod. How you doing, Mike? Will Billy T says Bryce Powell. All right, so let's check out their Fargo. Fargo. Give you an idea what their handicap should be in a regular race here if we were using the proper Fargo race system. So Billy Thompson from Alberta is a 679. Yeah, 679. Mitch Dupont. A 543. So about 130 point Fargo difference. You're looking at about 2 to 3 racks will be about the difference. 3 racks will probably be more fair than 2. I think 2 will be more of a moderate Fargo rating system for them. Technically, with a 5 something, he should be a 5 in the Sunday Open, but this is not the Sunday Open. But he will be a 5 in the Sunday Open, and Billy will be a 7. So 2-game spot. So our system kind of works, but it doesn't work in situations where you got 2 guys that are like a 6, for example. They're both 600s, but one's a 600 even, and the other one's like 680, right? So technically, between those two, they're playing even on our handicap, but they should have like a 1-game difference between them. I'm going to study this Fargo rate system a little bit more. The goal here is to try to create fairness in the community, right? Give everyone an equal chance to be able to compete and play, but not only that, give them a chance to be able to grow, right? Which is something that is kind of limited. You can't grow on your own without pressure and competition and experience, and of course, knowledge. But if you create good tournaments with proper handicaps, then the result is that people, have a chance to grow and compete at a better level, and they understand where they're at. They can make adjustments accordingly because they're getting the best out of their game. And if they're coming up short, they're coming up just short, which encourages the players to come out there and try to get a little bit better. Give me a second here. I would just call it
And like I said, some of these sports. I need to you can definitely take 3 right now, no problems. Table 2 is a match, table 1 is a match. Use the second. Oh yeah, they're playing their match. When they're done their match, yeah, that's it. So in the meantime, you can just use this one. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to get things set up here. Sorry, guys. Oh, I did it again. I'm having a Britney Spears moment today. Oops, I did it again. Not the way my day is supposed to go, but on 4 hours sleep, I can't expect any more. Anyways, I'm right around where I should be. 3-2 is the score, so I haven't lost track of the score. It's on my head. I have to call out one more match, so I'm going to get them playing right away, too. Yeah, they're gonna want to play. I'm pretty sure Felix is ready to play, and Junior's around, so I'm sure he's ready to play too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for this rack to finish. As soon as this rack finishes, I'm gonna go and start up another match.
On table 6 is Gary and Paul. On table 9.
Nice pace on that shot. Come on, give him the shot. That was nice. That was good time. Did I just say good time and then time good? That's how tired I am. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna tie it up at 3 now. It's winter break, so he's breaking next. Before I go away, though, let's see. I wanted you guys to check out the rules. So these are the rules of the tournament. It is 8-ball, double elimination, winner breaks. There's straight races, no handicaps. So race to 7 on the A side, race to 7 on the B side. Take what you make, 8-ball. 2-move random racking system, which I'll explain a little bit later. Cue ball fouls only. Jump cues are allowed. VNEA rules, just so those you guys need to figure out what rules are going under. It's VNEA rules. And the top 12 players are getting paid today. And I'll be right back. I'm going to get this match going. He's heating up. 4-3. I told you guys, like at some point they just have to kick into next gear. They just have to warm up, right? And it looks like Billy's already starting to warm up here. I'm coming home. Okay, no singing, Rod. You got some Ozzy Osbourne on the background. When it comes to my music, I love everything, right? So you'll find me like singing to almost everything. I'm a little nutty about my music. Let's see. Bryce Powell says Billy lives in Manitoba now. I know, but he's under Alberta and the Fargo rate. He's got to change that. You guys took Eric Vargas from us, so we took Billy Thompson. It's like a hockey exchange, trade deadline. Takes a few years for the trade to go through, though. Cat Secrets, how you doing? Says hi, y'all, from Kissimmee. Robert Fininato says, can you pin the brackets? Yeah, I can do that. Save the hook behind the one. Do you check YouTube comments? What happened to yesterday's stream? Yeah, I will check the comments right away. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I was kind of interacting with everyone last night because I was kicked from Facebook for copyright. And so then I went to YouTube, and YouTube didn't really care that much. At least I thought they didn't care. So I was like, oh, yeah, I'll just let this run and be good. And people were kind of enjoying it because there's music in the background, right? You get to watch some pool, some commentary. I was a little funny, too, last night. So it was, kind of a good night for pool, right? And then I wake up today, and they totally banned it. They just totally removed it. Removed from 295 countries, man. I'm like, wow. It's like being wanted by the FBI almost. And I don't know. It could have been, the music in the background, or maybe it was my really good performance last night. I was singing a lot, and I kind of sound like the artist sometimes. So maybe they thought, I was taking the music out. I'm just kidding. I wasn't that good. But it was all the music in the background. They were playing country music and whatnot. And I don't know. I think anything country is copyrighted now. Price is laughing. Yeah, I have my moments. I'll have some funny moments today. I'll have some rough moments today too, man. Hang on, I'm gonna get you that. I'll get you guys that link. It's there's the challenge bracket for those of you that are looking for the challenge bracket. You want to see what's going on with the tournament so far. I can tell you that Barry McLean and Sean Monkman are playing. I don't know what the score is between them. Bernal McLean Jr. and Felix Birdie are going to be playing soon. If this match ends up being faster than I think it's going to be, and these guys haven't started yet, then that might be our next TV table matchup, which I think will be a treat for everyone for a Sunday afternoon to watch Cornell McLean Jr. and Felix play. Those are two legends right there, man. Bryce Powell says, I agree, country music should be banned. Well, I'm not a big country guy, man, but I'll listen to it, right? And I don't know. I feel like after 3 or 4 songs, I start, crying a little too much, thinking about my life a little bit too much. I miss my dog that I haven't had in like 25 years, Finally, I find myself looking at 4 trucks like I need to go somewhere. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's like that Yellowstone, I watch that now, right? I've been watching that since it started. I missed the first season, so I started watching the second season. Then I started watching the whole thing, right, from the second season. And yeah, next thing you know, like time's going by, and the more and more the time goes by as I'm watching this, I'm thinking to myself as I'm looking in the mirror, you need a cowboy hat. I'm thinking I could be a cowboy, right? I could be the first Spanish cowboy on the show. Why not? Yeah, never gonna happen, man. I tried a cowboy hat on once, and the wife was like, "Oh yeah, it suits you, right?" But I don't know. It just doesn't feel like me, man. Usually, like I'm wearing my Jets hats, right? Because I'm a hockey fan. But now that I'm with Jam Up, I'm wearing the Predator and the Jam Up pool guy figure. Like that's my favorite hat. The Jam Up with the pool guy shooting on it. Absolute favorite shot or hat. I wear it all the time, right? Because to me, it's like the one way that it catches people's attention when I'm out there at the stores or whatever. They look at me and like, oh, is he a pool player? Like, no, man, I'm just sporting the hat. Yeah, I'm a pool player. But every time they look at me, like, I wonder what kind of player that guy is. He's got a cool hat, right? So it lets them kind of sit there and think about pool, even if it's for a few minutes, right? I mean, that might lead to a drive on the way home, and the husband saying to the wife, you know what? I like that guy's hat. We should go play some pool, right? So who knows? Maybe in my mind, I'm trying to get people out there playing by wearing that hat, right? It's just stupid, but I love pool. Yeah, so I don't know maybe a Jam Up made like a cowboy hat with some pool players on it. I might kind of wear that. But other than that, you're not going to see me wearing a cowboy hat anytime soon, man. Zippy wants to know how many places get paid. Top 12 get paid. And the payouts are 1,100 for first, 600 for second, 400 for third, 300 for fourth. Fifth and sixth are getting $100 each. Seventh and eighth are getting $70 each. And then ninth through 12th are getting $50 each. There was $2,940 in the pot altogether. All of it got paid out. Well, not including the green fees. Green fees were $10 each. 42 players was $420. So I believe it was 3360 or something like that. I can't remember what the overall was. Total accumulated was 3360 minus the 420 green fees, which left 400 or $2,940. That's how I split it up. And so normally, like first place, like I try to give 50% to first place most of the times, but if it's like a bigger field, like in this case, I had the 42 players, right? So I wanted to pay out some extra spots. So then I take a little bit off the top, right? So instead of giving them 50%, they get like 40% or 45% of the pot. And this one's basically around 40% of the pot for first place. Then from there, usually the way I calculate it, if it's 1,100 for first, then, second place should be around 600, about $500 less. And then, between second and third, it should be between $200 to $300 difference between them. So it makes it worth it for each player to try to play to get, more money. So I think I did well. It was, I wanted to give, 9th to 12th back their money, but it just wasn't that way. If I was to do that, then the payouts would have been different for first and second, and even third. But I think the payouts are fair. And, I have the King of the Hill events too, right? So when I have the King of the Hill events, usually those are winner take all, except for the last one that was winner take most. But those are winner take alls, and that's an opportunity for players to cash in on their skill, right? To take all the money from the tournament. So there's a little bit of balance between everything I do. I give people a chance to make money. I give chance for people to make real money, and I like to spread it out for people so they get it doesn't feel like they just went out there to donate. It feels like, okay, I played all day yesterday, walk out with $70 today. It cost me $80. I lost $10. I played 2 days of great pool, had a lot of fun, and I had a chance, right? I had a chance. That's the most important thing. You had a chance. And I think everyone here in the final 12, all of them have a chance here. It's just a matter of who's got their mind right and who's able to deliver under pressure. And they're going to feel pressure today, I'll tell you that much. They're all going to feel pressure, man. They already are, sort of. Petra Jane, Kelvin, Vincent, welcome to the stream. You're welcome, Kevin Zippy Taylor. Bryce Johnson, how you doing? Genman Luke, welcome to the stream. Daniel King, welcome. Kevin Zippy says, I like it when first is not top heavy. Well done. Yeah, and I don't mind that, right? Like I I think that, you know, if you go into a tournament, you want to make a good amount of money. So I don't mind, you know, putting a decent amount out there. But there's got to be something for everyone else too, right? And this is a Manitoba Masters, like I said. So it's, I want people to come out here and try to give it a shot. And if you came up short, you know, like say like 9th to 12th, they're gonna get $50 each. So they lost out $30, but they played 2 days of pool. They played against some great players. They got to measure themselves and under pressure in big competition, right? It was a learning experience, right? With which they got to enjoy for only $30, right? I mean, you can get that kind of experience from the Sunday Open too, right? But it's not quite the same. I mean, you're playing under pressure, you're playing for decent money too, but this is different. Like it's each one of these tournaments that's set up, they all have a different kind of pressure that the player will have to adapt to if they want to become champions. And I think it's good, right? You need to do that for the players. You wanna help the community grow however you can. I think this helps. And I got some more events coming up, man. So you guys are going to see some cool stuff. I kind of want to talk about it already because I'm so excited about it, but it's something that needs to be planned well, and yeah, I'm not quite there yet, so I won't talk about it. But I got some good tournaments coming up, and of course, I got the King of the Hill series coming up too, right? So there's King of the Hill usually runs anywhere between 4 to 6 times a year. People have been asking about the King of the Hill already, so I was gonna do it in February, but you know, February everybody goes to the Western Canadian Championships out in. I think this year it's gonna be in Red Deer. And that's the second week of February, so February is the shortest month. It's tough to get people to go traveling to Red Deer to go play, and then play on, you know, $110 tournament here at the same time. So I'm gonna do the King of the Hill in March, I think. Might have to do it early March too. I don't know, because I have a couple of events that I need to do in March. Most of it is just confirming locations, right, and making sure that the dates work. Smart. We talked about this a little bit earlier on, you know, and we said to these guys, you know, like the best way to play if you're up, say like race to 7, you know, you get a big lead off the hop, like 5-1 or 6-1 or 6-2. I explained, you know, to a few of these guys about how it's a little bit different and difficult for somebody to be able to close out when they're like that. And a lot of the reasons why is because we have this false sense that when we're up and we're doing well and strong, that we can have free shots, like we can take swings that we normally wouldn't take because we're in the lead. And so when we do that kind of stuff, usually that's the reason why we end up paying the price, right? Is because we took a chance at the wrong time, you know, when we shouldn't have. And instead of playing smart and trying to win that game by grinding it out, we ran for something big. Now our opponent won that game, then they break and they run the next one, and they cut up on 2 games. And next thing you know, it's 6-4. The guy's down by 2. You were up by 5 at one point, and you start believing this guy's going to come back on you and beat you, right? Now your game starts falling apart. So I explained to them, you know, like one of the things you have to understand is when you're at that point is that it's probably the most crucial point next to being on a hill matchup to grind out the best that you can, right? So if the opportunity to run out a table is there, then yeah, sure, you go for it. You try to close it out. Hang on a second.
So, yeah, pretty sure it hit the rail. Just touched it. Not well. I'm sure I saw it. I just touched it. Your shot? My shot, yeah. Hit the 9, and then it came. It should have made it to the rail. All in hand?
Good thing you're up one game. Yeah. Yeah, no, they were asking, so I showed him. I hit a real. That's a ball in hand because he thought it was a ball in hand and it wasn't. So nice break here from Mitch Dupont. And those things happen, right? Like it's these are like when you're playing here, this is important to try to know like things like that happen, and usually they happen just because you have some background thinking or you weren't paying attention when the player is shooting, little things like that. But it shouldn't disrupt your game. You know, you're gonna have some mental mistakes here and there. Things that you normally wouldn't do are gonna happen. The quicker you can get over it, the quicker you can, heal from the mistake and then try to get the finish, right? Mentality is everything in this game in the end. You know, when you put all the skill and the knowledge together, you have two guys paired up. The one thing that makes them different is how they handle the pressure under, or how they handle their mentality under the pressure. That's what I meant to say. Shot is good. Ties it up at 4. Random rack, so those balls have to go down too. All right, so let's talk about the random rack a little bit. Go side view so we can take a look. The way the random rack works is you bring up the balls randomly into the rack. You get 2 moves. One to make sure that the 8 ball's in the middle, and another one to make sure that there's a solid and stripe at the end of the rack. That's all the moves you get. See, so he's not going to look at what he's putting where. He just puts them all in there. Has no idea what's going on. The 8 ball's in the corner, so he's going to have guaranteed 1 move there. And if he puts a solid in that corner, that's all the move he gets, right? So he did. He put a solid in that corner, now he's got 1 of each. He got 1 move, the rack is completely random. That was the best way I can kind of display to you guys what it is. And that was a good example there because he only had 1 move, right? And so you're allowed 2 moves, but you're not supposed to use 2 moves just because. So you would only get the 2 moves only if there's a situation where the 8 ball's not in the spot, or if there's 2 stripes at the end or 2 solids at the end, and you switch one of those. It's tough to deal with, man. I'm telling you, like there's no guarantee that you're gonna have an out when you're having a random rack like this. You need a little bit of luck, right? Something needs to go in, and then the table needs to be laid out properly. You need to have something for that breakout because there's always going to be a ball that's tied up. All right, so in this case, this is a dry break, and it'll be an open table. The only times you're going to see an open table in this format is when it's a dry break or somebody scratches off the break. Doesn't matter what you make. If you scratch off the break, it's an open table. If you make a ball off the break and you miss your first shot, well, what you made off the break is still what you are. So irrelevant to whether or not you missed the shot in the opening. No, he's put himself in a tough spot. I don't know if he's got the 9s. He's gonna have to take on this 12 more than likely. It's not too bad of a shot. Let's see. You can inside spin this, right? So that will allow you to make the shot. But the problem there is that the cue ball's gonna come across. What you need to do is you need to come across and hit that 7 ball to get the shot on the 14. You guys can really Yeah, so we'll have Felix Birdie and Junior McLean, or Cornell McLean Jr. Sorry, they're gonna play the semifinal match next. A-side semifinal. Do, 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 do. If he's gonna hit it, he can't tie it up. Oh no, he's gonna tie it up. So this is like absolute worst case scenario. But if he's got a bank, that's what he's gonna do to get out here. Which it looks like he's pretty close to having it. It may deflect off the 7 ball a little bit, but with enough power, he should be able to deflect back into the pocket. He's got to hit it with some pace, and he's got to make sure he's got a shot on this 10 ball. Sorry, I thought it was a 14. Get in there. Nice shot. This is interesting here because if you're a little bit closer, you can spin your way through to get up to that 10 ball. From here, I'm not sure if you can, but the only way you can kind of get around it is maybe going off the rail and in first, which is not going to give him the shot on the 10 ball. So he has to actually hit the straight with a lot of spin. This is a very forcible shot. Very forcible, man. And that's the reason why he missed. Anytime you have a forced shot, you know, the chances you making that shot go down a little bit because you're increasing the power. Therefore, you're reducing the amount of deflection that you're putting on that shot. So the only way you can make those kind of shots is take what you normally would put for side spin on there and reduce that by half, right? If you take what you normally would put on that shot for spin and you cut it by half, that's going to be the counterbalance where you can hit it with more power to get that effect that you want. And you'd be surprised, man. Like you're thinking, oh, I need a full tip to be able to draw over this far, but you don't. You know, when you're hitting something with power with a half a tip, that half a tip with the power adjustment and the stroke is going to become equivalent to that one tip to the side that you normally would use. Don't believe me? Go out there and try it. You'll see. I feel like this table's a little bit further than I want it to be, so I'm going to try to adjust here and get a little closer, man. Like I can see things, but I want to see things. Yeah, right there. That's the spot. Kind of a two-way. It was more about the leave. He sort of left him a shot here. Left him a bit of like, well, from this angle, it looks like you can't cut it. But when you look at this angle, it looks like you can cut it, right? So I feel like if he was to try to cut this 15 to the side, it would be a very, very thin cut. And that might not work out for that 10 ball in the end. I don't know if he can cut it though. Like when I'm looking at it through my eyes and I'm looking at the shot, it looks like it's near impossible to make it. Like it's right just past that point where you can no longer cut that ball. That's what it looks like to me, but I could be wrong. There's always a reach point, right? There's a point at where like something that you normally would do, it won't work. Okay. Oh, good try, man. Comes up just a little bit short. Looks like Randy and Jeff just finished playing too. or not Randy and Jeff, Randy and Chris Strowland. So what we're looking at here is a scratch angle and how to avoid it. Plus trying to get shape on that 8-ball. This is actually not very easy. You need a bit of a punch shot here to be able to stroke over the pocket. And when you're doing that, there's a lot of power on that cue ball, so you're not going to be able to really control it here for that 8-ball unless you run into that 7. Or you went to the side. That was a big shot. Is it going to work out for him? I was taking the cut to the corner, but I didn't think it was going to work out for the 8-ball. But the way he took the shot, it's giving him a small chance anyway. Well, good try, but it's not going to go in. And I think he was kind of sort of thinking about the leave too, and that's why he played the cue ball through like he did, just to create some distance, make it a little bit more awkward. So here, you can look at the shot and try to figure out what you want to do, but more than likely you should be trying to play smart here. Going aggressive on this shot would be the end of this rack. You're looking for a safety here. What's up, Randy? It's over there, but I'll put it. I gotta go update the scoreboard or the challenge bracket. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
what's to say to you? 5-4 for Billy. And I missed it. What, you banked that 8-ball? Yeah. And it's missed the highlight, man. That makes me mad. I'm all about the highlight, man. I gotta go back and watch it now. Let's see. I was walking by when he was setting up for the shot on the 8-ball, and I'm thinking to myself, is he gonna bank this? It didn't look like he could bank it. I'm watching the shot now. Oh, he cut that in. Oh my god, what a shot. And he avoided the scratch off the 2 horns. Wow. I missed a good shot, man. Damn it. No good. We're sharing tablets, though, so I got to go walk to the bar to be able to update the challenge bracket. That's what I have to do, and then I have to pay these guys out, too, the guys that just got knocked out. So Barry McLean lost his match to Sean Monkman, and Chris Stralin lost to Randy Baggett, so those guys were eliminated so far. Joey Bully was eliminated yesterday, so I got to get a hold of him. I got to maybe send him an e-transfer for his $50. But he made $50. He's not even aware that he made $50. These guys playing here and winning here is pretty much playing for a guaranteed 100, right? Like whoever wins here is gonna be guaranteed $100. And they're not thinking about that, but that's the reality of where they're at. Dion Houle and Randy Baggett are about to get started. That was a match that I was hoping to get on the stream too, but not enough cameras. I do have, well, I do have another system. I should have brought my second system and ran 2 streams at the same time. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I'll keep that in mind for future. I have a complete setup for another stream. It's just not as strong as this setup, right? The older model stuff, right? But it still works, and with the right cameras, you wouldn't really tell the difference. Looking for a little bit of luck on the leave, and it might be enough. Does he have a shot on this 6-ball? No, there's nothing on that 6. He's got no choice but to take that 1 ball. I don't know, maybe, yeah. He's taking a look at it. It's a pretty extreme cut. I mean, from here, it doesn't look as extreme, but when you look at it from here, you can see it's a pretty extreme cut. The contact point is just off the edge of that 6-ball, so he's got to hit this super thin. Cuba will go for a spin. Now, if he tries to dig into it with some draw, he might come off that 6-ball with an angle to come into that 12 and scratch in the corner pocket, which is one thing that he's probably looking at and acknowledging. But taking this shot here on the 1 ball doesn't really help. The only thing that could help is if he was to play a safety off of this somehow, but I don't know if he can from there. Oh, he's going to make the shot. Get a little bit of luck, though, and he's not going to get it. Nothing to shoot on the 4, nothing to shoot on the 6. And yeah, I'm gonna go check up on YouTube because I haven't checked you guys out for a while. What's up, guys? How you doing here? There's some top chats. Let's check out the live chat. Rob Boone, how you doing? Says, what happened to yesterday's stream? Fell asleep, and when I went to watch it this morning, it said video unavailable due to some violation. Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure what happened, but I got a notification that SME claimed the copyrights to my video, and I'm thinking that SME is Sony Music Entertainment. So I think it was just from the country music that was playing last night. Apparently, they don't like us playing country music. They banned that. Banned that forever, he says. Yeah, it was weird because I woke up. It's like, well, what happened to my stream, man? It's gone. It's weird. Made me feel a little special, though. Sophie Buster, how you doing? Welcome back. Says, hey, Rob, hope today goes well for you. You're looking like a pro today, as always. Oh, you're talking to me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to be consistent, right? Which is key for the work that I do. I don't know. I try not to be too colorful, you know, but I have to be somewhat. It's in my nature. I get excited about pool, right? Yeah, I kind of sucked that they did that to me and then removed the stream because it was a good stream. There was a lot of people that were watching last night that were enjoying the matches on YouTube, right? And it was nice. It was a really good day for the presentation of the stream and how it all worked out. I was happy with it. And then to wake up today and see that it's gone, it's like, oh my God, that was one of like the best YouTube videos that I've had so far, right? Where I was engaged, I was talking to people, we're joking around. Facebook was out of the picture, so we're all just having a great time on YouTube world, right? And then they go and take it, man. Take my livelihood. Can I sue them? You're gonna get sued, brah. You copyright that. But this is America. I might have some rights, man. But Canada, we just say sorry all the time. I don't think we have any rights. I could already see it, like me sending a letter to complain to the copyright people. Like, hey, listen, I'm Canadian. I'm trying to do stuff here. You're killing my vibe, man. You know, that kind of stuff. And then they look at me and be like, oh, he's Canadian. Just write him a letter, tell him to apologize, and leave it at that. And I probably would. I'd be like, sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Canadians are just too nice, they say. Yeah, I'm a nice guy too, but if you're gonna keep doing this to me, you know, you just might have to figure out how to deal with these guys legally. I'll do like some fake court case, right? I'll be like, that was the video that was gonna make me famous. You robbed me from my fame. I'm traumatized for $5 million. Now you got me singing on the corner of the streets, man, because I can't do live streaming no more. It's your fault. Well, that's all you can really do. And actually, it worked out not bad. The 6-puck kind of blocks the pocket for almost everything in that top right corner. So it's not bad. And now I can see Mitch is trying to just grind this one out here. He knows that he can't really just get in there and run it out. So he's trying to grind it out and figure out the best way to, you know, maybe get a ball in hand to change things here. But with this situation, the way it's laid out, it's almost like he has to kind of go for a shot. But I don't think he should. I think here maybe you do one more safety. You know, you kind of bank this 9 ball up towards like that side pocket, you know, the right side pocket, and then you bring that cue ball down to the bottom rail, right? And you try to use that 10 ball as a blocker. He's not going to be able to go off the rail and in because the 10 ball's being the blocker. The 9 ball's going up the block too, right? But that's pretty much the best case, and we'll see. We'll see what he does. He's going for that 10. I don't know if I have the time to do this here, but standing in the way too. Yeah, so all you really got to do is hit this, take that there, and then back this way. Just kind of leave it right there, right? And then you put the cue ball and you try to put the cue ball somewhere right here. And then that gives them the whole block right there on that 6. Oops. Other than that, when I'm looking at this, like, I mean, if you're gonna go for that 14 ball, I guess you just go for it. But so what he's thinking here is he's gonna cut this 10 ball, try to get into 11 ball, and open things up. Actually, worked out not too bad. Yeah, that worked out really nice. Now all he's got to figure out here is that 13 ball, which is sitting against the rail that doesn't really have a pocket, because if he tries to go to the bottom right corner, it's going to get clipped by the horns of the side pocket the way it's sitting right now. And he almost has the perfect angle here off this 11 ball to be able to get into it, but he doesn't quite have it. He could try to open up that pocket with the 6 ball and get the 6 ball out of the way, but he didn't do that. All right, so now he's looking at this 13 ball. If he can make this 13 ball from here, get past that side pocket, he's going to be okay on this rack. But I feel like it's going to get pinched by the horn. He pulled it away from the horn, man. Put a little bit of spin to pull it away from the horn, and he missed the shot because of it. And Billy will get a huge break here. Just a 6 ball and the 8 ball left for him to get on the hill. Good pace, real good pace. Makes it a little bit easier on the 8 ball. Easy work there for the finish. He's on the hill. He knows he escaped that one there. That should have been an even game at 5. But and so that's all I was saying. There was a little bit of a thing there where table wasn't quite there because the 13 ball didn't have a pocket. The 6 ball's blocking all the other shots. He did good to take that 10 ball and to open up that 11 ball and get something on that. But he didn't capitalize from that, and that's where he should have capitalized, right? So off that 11 ball, could have played shape for a follow-up shot that eventually would have got him onto that 13 ball, or he should have tried to just grace that 11 ball going off the rail, off the 11 ball, or sorry, off the rail, off the 6 ball with the 11 to be able to open up that pocket for the 13. Then he didn't have to break it out. He could have got behind it instead. But missed opportunity in a sense, and breakout didn't work out for him. And there's nothing he can do about it now because we're now into rack number 11. His opponent's breaking for the match. You try to live and you try to learn, you know, and there's going to be times where you came up short because of a decision, but just try to, you know, recognize that what it was that could have been done differently, and then just try to learn from it, right? Next time you're in a situation like that, you'll play a better shot or a different shot. Not that the bank on the safe with my 9 ball was guaranteed, but, you know, because he still could have left him a shot where maybe he could have gone off the rail and in on the 6 ball. Maybe that's what he was thinking too, why he avoided playing that safety, or maybe even never considered it. There was nothing wrong with going for the 10 ball. He said if it would have worked out for the 11 to get onto the 15 to break it out, the 13. And I think he could have actually made that 13 ball, but he put the side spins on it to be able to pull it away from the rail. And that's why it came off the cushion like it did for the miss. It's one of the most dreadful shots for me in pool is that when you have to try to clip a ball past the side pocket, it's like almost every time something kicks that ball out, it's like the horn just sticks out for a split second, and it's enough for that ball to hit it and pop out. So I get the reason why he put the side spin on the shot. And he was kind of right. I mean, if he made the 13 ball, he was out. But maybe that's why it's, you know, part of the thought in his mind too. He's like, oh, I should make this and I'm out, right? And missed the shot because he wasn't quite focused on what he was trying to do there with the shot. And I'm just, guessing here. And I'm not saying that's the way it worked out, but me as a player, if a situation like that worked out like this for me, I think that's what the thought process behind it would have been for me, how it all would have worked out in the end through my thinking. And Billy's pretty good here to close out. The only thing he's got to figure out is that 8-ball, which, once he plays the shape off this 3-ball, he's going to get to the left side and give himself a fairly straight shot on the 1-ball, or just enough of an angle where he can come off the rail and into the 15 for the shape on the 8 on the side. Well, he kind of has an angle. He can still do that. I think he was trying to get straighter on this, though. But he still has a shot on it. Might have to go for kind of like a see what you get kind of shot and just try to bump into the 8-ball. Oh, yeah, he had enough to get into that 15. He's got the shot to the corner. Looks like it just goes past that ball. This will be for the win. You'll make it. 7-4, the final score, and Billy Thompson moves on to the next round. He'll be playing against who's he playing against? Can't remember. Well, we're gonna have Felix and Junior play right now. I'm gonna go get Junior to let him know he's playing, and Felix is gonna get on this table and get warmed up. I'll be right back. Good matchups, man. I'm telling you, lots of good matchups. So these guys are already at game, man. It looks like Felix won the first game. Get this all set up right away. All right, so scoreboard has been reset. This is an A-side semifinal match. I got to get these matches going still. I was looking for Mike, so I see Mike now, and I got to find Billy to let him know he's playing his match right now, too. And that's going to take us, the A-side semifinals are being both are being played right now. The B-side quarterfinal is one match that's remaining right now, and then after that, we're going to go into the B-side semifinals. One of the B-side semifinal matches is already being played, and then Sean Monkman's waiting for an opponent still. I'll be right back.
David and Mayo at table 9. Hangar and Ron at table 11.
All right, I'm back. I couldn't find Billy. I think he's on a breather before he plays his next match, but all the matches are recalled, and these guys are all about to get into their matches, so good deals, man. Good deals. They do have music playing now, so because of that, I have to keep the filters on. Kind of quiet when I'm not talking. Needs it to come out, and it does. He's gonna have to play this with some inside spin here to get back for that 11 ball. I'm wondering if it goes to the corner. Yeah, it looks like it might go to the corner too. That's probably the way he's gonna have to play it. But I wonder if it goes to this bottom right corner, which it looks like it does also. So you can just get to the left side of the table here off the top rail. That will work. Doesn't have to come straight down to the right, but the right works also. Chose to go to the right. Both ways would have worked. The only thing is that I think if he would have gone to the left, it might have worked out easier for the 8-ball, but he should still be able to come off the side rail here and get set up for the 8-ball on the left side middle pocket after this. Oh, it's going to be a little bit too heavy, though. Just a little bit too heavy, man. I don't think he could have hit that any lighter, to be honest. He needed the pace to get there, so I think this is the way it was maybe going to work out. And also maybe the reason why I would have liked going to the left side of that ball to make it to the bottom right instead. But there was nothing wrong with the way he played it. It just came off that cushion a little bit too fast. Big shot coming up, and he's going to make it. What a shot. What a shot. That was a huge one, man. He wasn't tied up. He just wanted to make the 8-ball the hard way. That was a good shot. Seen this shot a few times already as a highlight, man. It's a beautiful shot. Wiggles his way in, misses the scratch. 1-0. That was a nice shot. Might be the highlight of the day, yeah. Might be. It's made the highlight of the day twice so far, that shot. Or 3 times, I think it's made that highlight of the day so far. That same kind of shot, just different object ball. But that was an 8-ball finish, man, so that's a huge one. Huge, huge, huge. I don't know if there's any comments or anything, so I'm going back just to check out some comments and say hi to some of you guys while I'm doing so. Daniel King, how you doing? Norm Doucette says, let's go, Billy. You play good, you play good. Desiree Church, how you doing? Brock Brashot, Andy DeJarlis, Leon Houle, Jason Musso, Greg Sinclair, welcome, guys. Paul Sebastian Beatty, Ikik Lord the Bravo, not sure that's how you say your name, but welcome to the stream. Dayton Mounts, how you doing? Donnie Edge, welcome. Mike McKinney, Steve Josephson, how you guys doing? Earl Cameron, what's up, bro? Serena Copenes, welcome to the stream. Matt Hughes, welcome to the stream. Frank Berg, Orlando Wilson, how you guys doing? Wrong shot, should have played the 3 in the corner first, says Jimmy. That was a little while ago. Dave Jeffrey, how you doing? Emil Pickle says, hey, Rod, thanks for the stream. Having a nice cold Pacifico on the balcony and enjoying all the action. Yeah, there's some great action today, man. I'm telling you, these are like the final 12 guys in the tournament, and they've been dealing with everything so far to get to this point, and you're going to see some great pool, man. Great shot to break out the 6-ball, but he's going to scratch, man. That would have been another nice one. Emil says, sorry, I should have added a great job as always. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. And I know you like my work, so thank you. I appreciate that for real. Carol Savage. Brad Delph, how you doing? My snooker fiend friend. I haven't watched my snookers this year. Did you? Did you catch any of the snooker this year, Brad Delph? Usually every year I'm in tune, right? But I was playing snooker and practicing snooker, so when I'm playing and practicing it, I'm more caught up into what's going on with the snooker world. But this year I wasn't really into it. And I feel like I missed a lot of great matchups. Larry Hinatsu, how you doing? Marlon Edwards, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Or is it Marion? Marion, sorry. Marion Edwards. I thought it was an L. Ken Noble, Tyrone DeJarlis, welcome, guys. Richard Rondo, any consideration to use shot clocks? Well, the problem with the shot clocks, Richard, is that we have to enforce it with a referee. So that means that I have to have certified referee. Well, I guess I don't really have to have certified referees. But if somebody wanted to be a little snitch, then maybe. Because somebody might be all like, well, you're not certified. You know, you can't be doing that. You know, some people are a little bit finicky like that. But yeah, technically you would need some referees to be able to pay attention to the clocks to be able to call those fouls when they happen. And I don't think it's fair to like just have like the TV table on the shot clock, because then it's like not fair to the players that are playing on this table. They don't have the same amount of pace as the other guys who are taking their time playing on the other tables, right? And I feel like if I'm gonna push something on one, I'm pushing it on all, not just on one. So if I was to do shot clocks, it would have to be on every table, and I would have to get refs for that. A bunch of non-certified refs. Yes, I said it. Criminal activity going down at the hangar. They're using uncertified refs. What do you call it? The pool police? He's going to scratch in the side pocket. That's unfortunate. 2-1. Junior will get the break. It's winner breaks. Rules for the tournament. Might as well pop this up for those of you that just tuned in. 2023 Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic. 8-ball, double elimination, winner breaks. Straight races, so no handicaps. Races to 7 on the A side, races to 7 on the B side. It's take what you make. A 2-move random racking system. Cue ball fouls only. Jump cues are allowed. VNEA rules for those of you guys that are wondering what kind of rules they're using. And top 12 players paid. $1,100 for first. 600 for second, 400 for third, 300 for fourth. Fifth and sixth will make $100 each. Seventh and eighth will make 70 each, and ninth through 12th will get $50 each. That's the payouts for today. I try to spread it out a little bit, right? So everybody gets something back, sort of. Kevin Hoger, how you doing? Charlie Schultz, welcome to the stream. Donald Baptiste, Ben Whitford, how you guys doing? Michael Boone says, is Felix still in it? Yeah, well, I guess that was a little bit earlier, but he's on the stream now. Cliff Jacobson, the race is to 7. Boom. There it is, race to 7. Thank you, Richard Ronda, for answering that one too. Kelly Saunderson, what's up, bro? I'm doing good, man. Good afternoon. How are you? Mark Hartranft, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jimmy Murphy says, I'm also watching two girls in an 18 and under match that started the same time as this match, and the score is 8-7 and a race to 9. Well, that was the other match talking about, not this one currently. Bruce Jensen, how you doing? Mark Nutt, Steve Marino, welcome, guys. Eddie Fugate, welcome to the stream. Larry Ziegler, welcome to the stream. Mitchell Malcolm, Eugene Passett, welcome, guys. And Jonathan McKinney, Curtis Fedorwick. Hey, Curtis, you had a great performance yesterday, man. I got to keep saying it. Like, I went back home last night and I went and talked to my wife and I was like, you know what? Like, I was so impressed with so many of these guys that played so well. Like, you were one of the guys that impressed me a lot. I didn't get a chance to watch you play too much though, but it was the results that I was seeing, right? You were playing some pretty good pool, man. Against some really hard players to defeat too. Leon Hull, score between Randy and Dion. It was 1-0 earlier. I'm not sure who was the lead, but I'll do a little walkthrough right away to find out what the scores are. Love the replays, Ron. Thanks, Curtis, man. It's I don't know. I think it's important, right, to be able to give everyone a chance to really appreciate the greatest shots that these guys make throughout the day. There's a lot of great shots these guys make, so it's entertaining to watch. Dan Anderson, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod, great coverage last night and again today. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm a little rough around the edges today. I'm tired, so I might, snooze or maybe sing a little bit extra today, or, you might catch me snoring. Hopefully not, but I'm on 4 hours sleep, man. Edward West, how you doing? Merlinda Borges, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Ed says, hello, Rod. How you doing, Ed? Jenny Baptiste, welcome to the stream. Carlos Malcolm, welcome. Jason Fiola wants to know, there are tournaments with only a shot clock on the TV table, though. That's great. So the ones that do that are, Matchroom does it, but I think they try to implement it to all the tables now, and Predator does that too. So Predator won't have the shot clock on all the tables, but they will have it on the TV table. I get it. I guess for the sake of the stream running a little bit smoother, it's kind of worth it. I could set it up. I mean, I just have to set it up, but I don't know, man. These guys might get mad at me with the whole foghorn going off every 30 seconds. I'd probably go crazy with that stupid thing, making noise all day. Jimmy Charbonneau, what's up, bro? Brad Duff says, Trump leading Mark Williams 6-4, best of 19, Kazoo Masters. And Mark Williams is playing some really great snooker right now, isn't he? I mean, I got to watch some of the highlights from his matches, and he's playing some incredible snooker play, like as far as tying his opponents up. And he's playing like vintage Mark. A very impressive player, man. Which players are left wants to know, Ed. So I shared it on there for you guys to see the bracket, but I'll look it up here on my phone. I should know the answer, but I don't. I can guess, but I just don't want to miss anyone, so I'll just look at the answer here on the challenge bracket. Come on, challenge. It's trying not to work for me. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not loading it up for me. Oh, there it is. Let's see. So we have Felix Birdie and Cornell McLean Jr., which are on the TV table right now. Jeff Clare and Billy Thompson. That's the other semifinal. They're playing on table number 7 here, just a little bit further up from us. On the B side, we have Sean Monkman waiting for the winner of Mitch Dupont and Mike Delgado. They're playing their match right now on table number 1 here. Dion Houle and Randy Baggett are playing the other, I guess, sort of semifinal B-side match. Not sure what the score is, but that's all the players that are remaining right now. And I will go over there and do a quick walkthrough to check out the scores. Try not to interfere with their game, but try to find out where we're at. 8 ball in the corner to tie it up. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. Oh man, but I'm tired of these stupid things like that. Be prepared. It's gonna be a crazy day. I was just saying 2-2, right? But then I'm thinking about like TSN when they have like when they go to commercial, right? Da 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 da. I don't know, just stupid. I'll be right back. All right, so it's 3-1 for Randy Baggett against Dion Houle, but Dion Houle's at the table right now. Mike Delgado just won the first game against Mitch, so it's 1-0 for him, and I think I can see it from here. 1-0 for one of the two players between Billy and Jeff. And by the way, if you guys want to like and share the stream, I would appreciate it. This is the Manitoba Masters, so this is going to be like incredible players playing throughout the rest of this day today, and the championship match is going to be ridiculously good. But if you guys can maybe like and share the stream, and every time you guys share, you're going to get some more people into the room that may not be aware that the tournament is on, that these great players are playing. Why not give them a chance to enjoy this great pool today as well? There's going to be a lot of great pool, man. I'm telling you. One more thing I was going to do here. Well, I guess I can just keep it there. I am going to come back into YouTube right away to chat. Do have some comments there too, so. All right, so the YouTube channel and link is right there on the Facebook comments. I put it in there for you guys, and just come in and enjoy it. I'll pin this on the comments, so that way anybody that comes in that wants to go watch it on YouTube, you can go on there and watch it on YouTube. If you want to go to my channel, my YouTube channel, subscribe to my channel, that'd be even better. I'm looking to try to get to 1,000 subscribers, and anybody that can help will be greatly appreciated for sure. Been a bit of a journey, but I have faith. I have faith that people will support what I do and that they believe in my work. So let's see, 1,000 should be okay. If I was sitting here trying to ask for 1 million subscribers, that's a totally different thing. I'm not good. But I think I'm good enough to get 1,000, man. And by the way, I know there's a little bit of like, I guess, some people kind of get worried about, subscription, the word subscription. So you hear subscribe and you're thinking, well, how much is it going to cost me? Right? It's not costing you anything. When you're on Facebook, as long as you have a Facebook or a YouTube, as long as you have a YouTube account, you can subscribe to anyone. It's not costing you anything at all to subscribe to anyone. And the only thing that happens when you subscribe is that you get notified whenever we go. And that's really about most of it, what happens. But once we get to 1,000 subscribers or more, then for me as a content creator, as a streamer, it allows me to be able to monetize through my work, which is kind of a goal, I guess. The idea is to try to find a way to make money from what I do, so that way I can keep doing it without stressing about, like, I'm not making no money from this, right? And I commit a lot to what I do. So every subscription helps for sure, guys, and I appreciate those of you that already did. Buster, Sophie, or Bryce says for background music on YouTube. Yeah, so it's for background music. I had no control over it. I could have put some filters on to stop it, but I didn't, so I got dinged. They were all right there on the counter by the bar. But yeah, that's what it was, man. Background copyright music. I wasn't too happy about it this morning, especially because I thought yesterday was a really good stream. Everybody enjoyed it. Good quality matches too, right? Sophie Buster says we had a great time on here yesterday. It was a good time. Yeah, and it was. I was laughing and singing and just in my mood, man. I was enjoying the day. I was kind of howling in the moon, It was Friday, or not Friday. Yesterday was Saturday, but Friday the 13th. I was coming here to do the stream, and all I was thinking about is, like, I just hope everything works out good. There's no issues with the stream, and that, hopefully there's not too many big delays. And I think it's been good. I mean, there was a couple of delays, a couple of slow matches, but that's going to happen. We're here on day 2 now. We're down to the last 12. 2 of them have already been eliminated, so really we're down to the last 10. It's going good. Lots of great competition in front of you guys. GWN or Gwen says, good day, Rod. Thanks again for the stream. You're very welcome. I guess I got to engage in here too, so I'll just type it in. All right, so Felix will tie things up here. Is it 3-2 now? Yeah, it's 3-2 now, I think. I didn't update the last one. So it says 2-1, but it should have been 2-2. I just didn't update it. And now it'll be 3-2. He's got the lead. Three to two, and he's got the lead. And it's nice to see Felix coming back into the scene and playing again, man. This guy is such a good player. His stroke is incredible. His knowledge is like not many out there. And you get a chance to really watch and appreciate the greatness inside this guy, man. A good player. Kind of, you look at these guys, like when I was growing up playing pool, he was like a legend around already, man. Anybody and everybody knew Felix Birdie was, because he was like beating everyone at the table. And he was an intimidating player too, man. I mean, it looked like, one way or the other, you're gonna get your ass kicked. That's the way it looked every time it came to the table, man. Kind of reminds me, like Johnny Baptiste has that look too, right? Whenever he comes to the table, like, you're just gonna get your ass kicked, man, whether it's on the table or at the table. But yeah, that's kind of the impression he had. So he was a force to be reckoned with when I was playing in my. I'll never forget, there was a time I was playing a Starlight Billiards, and we had to meet on the A-side final, him and and I can't remember what the score was. I want to say it was like 7-3 or 7-4, but I beat him, right? And I was like, yeah, I went to go talk to the owner, Larry. I was like, yeah, I know I beat him, right? And Larry was like, you beat Felix? I was like, yeah, whatever. It was a good match. I just got a little lucky, and I kind of smirked, right? That's all it was. And then I guess Felix at the time was smoking. I don't know if he's still a smoker or not, but back then he was a smoker, and he had gone out for a smoke, right? And when he comes back in, then Larry says, hey, Felix. He's like, yeah, what? You should hear the stuff this guy's talking about you. Like, what is he saying? Oh, he said you're too easy, and no challenge, and this kind of stuff. And I don't know if that worked or what, but All I know is that Felix ended up winning the B side, and then he ended up coming through to have to try to double dip me. He beat me 7-1, 7-1, man. Put me at my place from that point on. And I went back to Larry. I was like, "What did you do, man? Why did you say that to him? You know, like I was trying to win today." And he's just chuckling and laughing away because he knew what he'd done. He knew he put me at my place, right? Don't get too comfortable. There's a lot of greatness around you, type thing, right? Yeah, that's one of my biggest memories from Felix, man, playing against him when I was growing up in the pool. Good shot. Small window, but it's there. The angle is proper too to be able to get back off the top rail, back for the 8-ball. Perfect. He's heating up for y'all. And so we'll talk about the random rack again. Junior's going to display here how it works. So basically, you take the balls after the rack is done, like a day, you throw them in there. Then you randomize, you throw them all into the rack without looking, right? You're not trying to set anything up, you just throw them in there. You get two moves. One to make sure the 8-ball's in the middle, which is what he's moving right now, and one to ensure there's a solid and stripe at the end. If when you move that ball to get the 8-ball in the middle, it ends up being a solid, and now it makes it a solid and stripe at the end, like it just did here, you won't only have one move. But once you move the 8-ball, if there's still two stripes at the end or two solids at the end, you would change one of those. That would be your second move for a solid or stripe to make sure there's one of each at the end. That's the gist of the random racking, man. And it's great, honestly. I think it challenges the players. The top players, sometimes they come in and the game is just too easy for them, man. I mean, you break a smash and break, you were out, it's over, right? And you can do that 10 times over, right? But when you take, take what you make and random racking in there, suddenly these guys can't go on, 5 table runouts. They can maybe run out one at every 3 racks, right? All depending on how it works out. But most of the times they're not even running out. They're making a couple shots and having to turn the table over, right? And it makes it stressful for the player in a sense because you're used to just being able to run out. But I think it's good, It's as a player, I think I enjoy it, right? And I don't know. I'm creating a Super Vegas tournament soon, right? And that's going to have the same rule. And I'm going to have a chance to play in that one. Not that I'm playing very good. And honestly, I'm not practicing or anything, but I miss playing. And I haven't really played any big tournaments yet, so I'm going to maybe play on that one. Although I haven't really played, and honestly, my legs were bad for the last couple of weeks. I was doing pretty good, but then yesterday working, and it was hard, I had to do the running around, calling the matches, looking for players, updating the scores, doing this, doing that. So my feet took a beating yesterday. But I'm hoping that by the time this tournament happens, I can maybe play again. Just gotta confirm the venue and then make sure that the dates work. And I'm getting some calls from other events too, right? So I gotta make sure that I don't schedule tournaments right when I'm going out of town. That's key. All right, so what has he got here? Looks like he's low ball. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's low ball. Now, Junior's got one of the better breaks here, Manitoba, one of the more powerful breaks, right? So usually when he breaks, he's got a good spread. There's always something to shoot at. So I take what you make in the random rack may affect him somewhat, but it's not going to affect him as much as other players. And a lot of that is in part because he's got such a good smash and break that usually he has a good opportunity to get going right off the hop. Perfect little time shot there. Just a small window to get that 6-ball past the 11-ball, but it's available. I'm wondering whether or not he's going to try to just draw this back, but I mean, it looks like the tangent line is running straight into the 5-ball, so he's got to find out what he can do from the 6-ball, what he should be moving or running into. I guess the side view will kind of tell me a little bit better. It looks like you might be able to just kind of draw over for the 7-ball here and just leave the 5 and the 1 where they are. Yeah. Now you can take that 1 ball just because, you know, it's kind of in the way. You can take the 7 and set up for the 1 or the 5 next. That's also another option. But if the angle is good on the 1, you can just make this 1, drop back a little bit. He's got the 5 ball to the corner, roll it 4 for the 7 ball, and he's good to go. So he might have gone a little bit further past what he wanted to get to. He might just kind of poke draw this back over for the 7 ball just to make it in the same pocket. I'm just going to play it through. The only reason I didn't like playing it through is just because the angle wasn't right. I wasn't sure how it was going to work out, but he played it through, and he's slightly off angle here. You can make the 7 ball no problem, but shape for the 8 ball is going to be, you know, the challenge here. And that's all it takes, right? It's just a slip of the mind just for a small second, man. And next thing you know, you're in a little bit of trouble. And he's not in trouble like, oh my God, I'm hooked. He's in trouble like, oh man, play a big shot here to get back onto the 8 ball. There's a little bit of a path though, you know. You can see the tangent line between that 12 and the 14. There's a nice tangent line to be able to get that cue ball down table and back up, but he's got to be pretty precise. So now what I'm thinking here is maybe you take this with some spin off the bottom rail and back up to try to make the 8 ball on the top right corner. He's looking at the tangent line right now. Yeah, he's got the right idea. So you'll make this shot here, right? It's going to go into the, oops. Well, we're not going to make the line. So you make the shot here. This is your contact point. Your tangent line is going to go this way automatically, right? So if you, Jesus Christ, my lines are crooked. From here to back here, that gives him the perfect shot on the 8 ball. And it's still crooked, but it looks better. It's going to take some power, man. He's got to hit this a right-hand draw with lots of power because it needs to get all the way down to the bottom tail and the spin's going to take off on him. And see, it would have worked out, but what happened was that he hit that 14 ball. So the minute that you put spin on a ball and it hits another ball, that spin reverses, and that's exactly what happened there. The spin reversed on the cue ball. So once it hit that bottom rail, instead of it spinning back up towards the way it was supposed to, it ends up spinning to the right side. Now it hasn't really left him a whole lot to work with. This will be one that you kind of have to take your time and work on. The most important thing of anything here is just trying to hit that 8 ball, right? But I think you're trying to think of a way to finish here. And I can maybe see like a 2-rail kick shot. That might be a possibility. I don't know if you'll see it. Yeah, he's calling it. That's what he sees. Or maybe he's trying something different. What I'm looking at here is like to go from here to like here and then back to that 8. I know the line's all crooked all over the place, but just to give you an idea of what I'm thinking. We'll see what he tries to come up with. He's going off the 2 top rails, just trying to kick it. There's a big pocket in the bottom right corner if you can get that cue ball down that way. Or that 8 ball, I mean. He was trying to actually make it in that pocket. He made the best contact that he could with that shot to make it into that top right corner. It just wasn't there. And even my 2-rail kick shot wasn't quite there either because you needed perfection for that. I mean, when it comes to a 2-rail kick shot and perfection, as long as the diamonds are lined up for it, it's a pretty natural kick shot. You just got to add a touch of running English on it just to make sure that it gets there. So Felix Birdie will have a chance at this table now. They're tied at 3. He can maybe take the lead here. A little bit of a situation for him is that 9 and 10 ball. So he's going to see if he can maybe deal with it now. If the combo goes, maybe he'll take that on right now. And it did go. This guy had a chance to go represent Canada in the World Championships. I don't remember how he did, but so exciting, you know, that year when he qualified and made it through. It was cool, man. You know? I think the only way you do that is through the Canadian championships, Canadian 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball championships. I think that's how you qualify for the world. Take a little walk. See, he's so good, and you know, but he's so disciplined at the same time because he knows, like, you can just go with your instincts, but it's better just to take a look to know for sure exactly what you want to do with a cue ball. Maybe you just roll it up. Maybe you play it off the rail. You know, there's different options. But if you walk up to see what it is that you have available, then you can make your decision better than just going instinctively on it. And so you just keep it simple here, man. Working the shots as they lay out and using the angles the right way. 4-3, he's in the lead. If you guys are ever looking, you know, for somebody to come out and cover your event, you can message me, Rod Arriagada at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Would love to come out to your pool hall and or to cover your events wherever your event may be. You're gonna get quality, man. I'm telling you. You can go out there and hire a bunch of different streamers, man. And at the end, when you're done and you hired me the first time, you're gonna realize that you should have hired me the first time. Because I'm passionate about what I do, man. I love what I do, and you're gonna get the most engagement out of a streamer with me. Smash and break, he makes the stripe. It might actually work out for him, man. This is not a bad break, man. I mean, opening shot is really where it's at. If he can manage to make this 11 ball to the bottom left corner, then, you know, he has a good starting point and he can maybe shape up for that 9 ball, which is the next problem. That's the one that's sitting just below that 3 ball and below the 11. That's basically most of the problem for him. Then I guess other than that, you're looking at that 15 and the 4 or that 15 and the 10. They're not really tied up, but there's a combo there. There's a cut to the side, and the other one will be open. So that's kind of something that you worry a little bit further on. Here, you just try to oh, he missed the shot. There was a smashing glass there in the background. It must have distracted him, but he shot through it anyway, right? So there you go. He was setting up right there for that moment. He had the 9 ball or the 13 ball next. Just unfortunate, he got a little bit distracted there and missed the shot. And Junior knows he's got a bit of a tough table here. He also knows he's got a bit of a tough opponent, man. So he's playing smart. Don't need to go for something big. Just, you know, play the right shot. Try to get an opportunity. If you get a ball in hand, it's a bonus. Then you can really take advantage of the opportunity. I gotta plug up my phone too because it's been a dying warning for like 10 minutes already. Should have been 4-1 for Cornell, says Darwin Watataka. John Dillon, how you doing? Hal Hickman, Cecil Hool, David Flowers, welcome to the stream, guys. Brian Nilsson, Wade Lebsock, welcome to the stream. Daryl Fredrickson, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Desiree says, I thought I had the best break. You have a pretty good break too, yes, but not like juniors. I don't think anybody really does. Anthony Dow, how you doing? Says, thanks for the stream from Lower Sioux Morton, Minnesota. Welcome to the stream, Anthony. Thank you for tuning in, man. I'm going by the scoreboard that they have over there. The score says 4-3, so I think I was right. I could have been off. McKinney, how you doing? Cameron. Trent Russell, welcome to the stream. Eileen Chomick, Noel Bolio, welcome to the stream. Trying to find the smallest window here for the 1 ball, and he's found it. From here, just to get up. He doesn't want to run into that 2 ball, but he kind of needs to go that way. Perfect little touch on that one. It looks like the 2 ball is a tight squeeze to the bottom right corner, but I believe it goes. From what I'm looking at, it looks like it might go 100%. Yeah, it looks like it's a really tight squeeze on that two ball, man. So he's got to be perfect. And the reason why he's got to be perfect, he's got to shape up for the eight ball off the two. So there's like little to no room here for any kind of mistake. He's got to be pretty perfect on it. If anything, you're hoping to get an angle that naturally works for you to be able to draw back. And that would be the best case scenario. The moment of truth comes up here. If this eight ball or this two ball goes into the corner, the tangent line is not that bad. You can just draw it up a little bit. You'll have to settle for a cut on the eight ball, but I don't mind it from here. Yeah, I went, so he's got the nice little draw angle there. I get there for the eight ball, and he got a lot straighter than I thought he was going to get. But I wasn't sure how good that two ball went by that pocket or by that 14 ball. 4-all is the score. We're tied up. It's a race to 3 now between these guys. This is the A-side semifinal. Michael Boone, Ron Shaborak, Salcedo, welcome to the stream. Go check out our peeps on YouTube. I don't know why it's like not showing me the updated anything on there. Bryce Johnson, who won the last match last night? Pierre or Barry? It was Barry that won it. Yes, thank you, Sophie. She answered Barry did. What was the final score? Sophie's correct. It was 7-6. They got to the hill. Bryce says fell asleep too early. Good finish. Yeah, no, it was a lot of great pool, man. And I mean, we could have maybe played another round last night too, but it worked out good. I mean, we're here today. There's a good mix up between the players from the Manitoba Masters and the players that came in to play in the Sunday Open. No singing. Don't want to lose the stream, says Bryce. I'm telling you, I'm that good, man. Copyright don't even know that it's me singing. It just assumes that it's the artist. I wish I was that good. Bit of a masse shot. Almost like a throw shot, really. Oh, he jumped it. Nice shot. Didn't get the reward he was looking for, though. That wasn't that easy of a jump either, man, but he made it. Well, maybe, an eighth of the ball hooked there, so he just pops it over real quick. The idea there was to, kind of get back into that 13 ball, which would have given him the shot on the 4 ball. However, if he ran to that 13 ball, he might have tied up that 1 ball from there, so kind of a good thing he didn't do what he was trying to do, but the result that he's got here is challenging, so I'm not known in that sense. The wall didn't really work out that well. Tried to make the 2 ball off the 2 rail kick. Comes up short. That's going to be a ball in hand for Felix, and he'll have a chance to take the lead here on this one. The spread here isn't too bad either. With a ball in hand, makes things a little bit easier. I think the biggest area of concern would be that 12 and 11, so I feel like he's going to want to maybe deal with that. Take that 12, take the 11 next. You can draw back. You have the 9. Then you basically, from the 9, you try to shape up for that 10 ball, and that gives you the angle to get over for that 14 and 15. Then all you have is that 13 ball to set up for the 8 ball. We'll see if that's the way it goes, but that's kind of the way I would play it. So he's looking at just taking this 9 ball right now. Now, I'm trying to understand why it is that he wants to take that 9 ball right now, because he could just take that 12 ball right now and get it out of the way. That was set up for the 11 ball. Now, the only reason I would take this 9 ball here is maybe if I was trying to set up for that 10 ball next. Which it looks like that's what he was trying to do. lost the cue ball a little bit there, but he has a 13 ball to shoot at. So this is going to change the layout for him, how he's going to finish this table. But he can easily adjust from here. So he should be on par still to be able to finish this table. You just don't want to take the 15 or the 14 here. You want to leave those ones alone. If anything, you're taking that 13 ball and then the 12 next. I have the option here to play this 12 ball with some check sidings to come off the cushion and come off to the right side of the table and set up for that 15 and 14 if that's what he wants to do. He could also just kind of play this off the cushion lightly and set up for that 11 ball to the bottom right corner with an angle to be able to come over for that 15 and 14 next. So those are kind of the options that he's got available in front of him. Yeah, so he played that 12, and now he has the check angle to be able to come off for that 15 and 14. He can also just play this 11 ball from here and just follow through off the bottom rail and back around for the 14 and 15. That's what he's going to play instead. I like that better because then it makes it a little bit easier for the 11 ball. He needs a bit of a break here. And he does get it. Taking a little walk around to see where he wants to shape up for the 15 ball next. I like the discipline that he's got at the table. His composure at the table is really good too. Stand over here for the 8 ball to the right side middle. He's got the option to go to the corner too, I think. Personally, I think it's the side myself. He's going to come up short, not enough pace on it. But he came up short on the shape too, right? So this is one of those things when you come up short on the shape for the 8 ball, specifically for the 8 ball, it can really rattle you a little bit because you're like, well, I should have played better than that, right? And instead of, standing up and readjusting and recomposing for the shot, a lot of times we just say, okay, well, whatever, I'll just make it. Usually you come up short. This is a huge break for Junior now because he was looking to be down 5-4. Now he's got a chance to lead, and because of the winner breaks and his good break, he's basically buying himself a chance to be able to get on the hill first. No matter what, you're going to see both these guys playing again because this is an A side match. So whoever comes up short of this one, they'll go to the B side. They'll have a chance to get back on the A side. Whoever wins here has to play against the winner of Jeff Clare and Billy Thompson. I'll take a second now while Junior's racking for me to go and find out what the scores are. I'll be right back. Give you guys an update. So the score is 5-3 between Randy Baggett and Dion Houle, and Randy's at the table right now shooting the 8 ball, so he's about to get on the hill against Dion. And Mike Delgado, I think, is 6-1 for him. He started off with the lead. That was the first game, and now it's 6-1. So from the body language that I can see, it looks like Mitch is like, okay, well, you know what? I have to figure this out. So he might be the one that's down 6-1 right now. Jeff Clare and Billy Thompson, it's 3-1 for Billy Thompson. And then our TV table, and you guys see the score here, it's 5-4. See, and when you hire me for events too, that's another thing. You get like a reporter too, man. You know, you get a reporter, a columnist, you get a little bit of everything, man, because usually, like for my events, usually I'll do it right up for my events too, right? So there's a little bit extra, man, that I do on top of that. But I'm willing to go out there and, you know, find the scores and do whatever I can, right? And even if I get like, say somebody calls me to watch a shot and it's a really good shot, I'll post it up for you guys to watch and make the call too, right? Hang on a second. Semifinal, east side semifinal, east side semifinal was there too, and then that semifinal, the other one's at the corner to the side. Jeff and Billy. Billy's up 3-1 on that one. You guys are probably gonna be playing for another one. Yeah. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Ron Chaborak, how you doing? Jason Musso, Stuart Gansky, Joseph Tamayo, Sean Quincy, what's up, bro? Jello Mags, Tom LaFournier, welcome, guys. Char Chino, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, Char. Is it like Charlene or Charlotte? Steve Josephson, how you doing? Anthony Jackson, welcome to the stream. Kobe Dick, Rolly Cardoso, I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Go, Leafs, go, Bolio. Welcome to the stream. Darwin, what attacker says you're hired, LOL. Yeah, man, and it's even more now, right? Because like now I could even put like highlight reels for people, right? So if I go to an event and you want a highlight reel, you know, I'll charge you a little bit extra, but I'll get you a highlight reel too of your event, man. You know, it's a little extra. A good way to say thank you to the players for supporting the event. But I do it all, man. I do it all, honestly. And if I was still playing, I'd be doing that too. I might even be in this matchup here right now if I was still playing. I'm not that good. But I mean, I am good, but I'm not that good. I didn't really get a chance to test myself. The best that I can do, I finished first in my league and 13th in Premier that year. And I never really got a chance to measure myself because I played in the singles. I won my first match in the singles in Premier. And then I played against Jeff Clare, and he never missed. Like, I lost, I think it was like 7-2 or something like that to him. No, I think it was races to 5, so it was like 5-2 or 5-1. He never missed, man. And I felt like when I played against him, that's why I understand the pressure mentality. I felt like I had to perform against him because if I didn't, he was going to punish me. So he constantly made me have to like step up my game, and eventually the wheels fell off. You know, too much pressure. No, you just needed to avoid that scratch, man. Oh man, an unfortunate roll on that one. I mean, he needed to come over a little bit further for that 7 ball, so he kind of had that natural tangent line to scratch, but he tried to adjust it. And in the end, that adjustment never took off. And I think a part of that's because he needed to kind of like poke it a little bit, and he just shot that naturally. So he just let the flow of the cue ball go through. So a massive break here for Carnell McLean Jr., who is on game number 5 already, and he's got a chance to get on the hill first, but he's got to finish this table before we get there. And this table is available, but you never know, man. Things always happen, right? Kind of like what just happened to Felix at April. Or on the 7 ball, I mean, not the 8 ball. Coming off 3 rails here to be able to shape up. Might have gone a little bit too far for that 13 ball, but I think he was actually trying to shape up for that 12, and he's good on that. And even if he wasn't, you know, the 12 was a good shot to get back on par to be able to get the finisher. Now, you should take this 13 ball to the corner and then work the 15. I feel like maybe you should take the 15 and then play off the 13 for the 8 ball. You got your 7-3? Okay.
Can't see what the thing is. I think you're in 7th and 8th, right?
So Dion Houle gets eliminated in 7th and 8th. And Randy Baggett will move on to the semifinal on the B side now. It's been good. It's been good, I tell you. There's a little bit of lag on my stream. I'm noticing it right now. Marcela Tetero, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Bernie Dates, welcome to the stream. Morris Constance says, awesome. Right on, man. Right on. Welcome to the stream. Lena Houle, how you doing? Olan Gare, welcome to the stream. Tyrone, Frankie, Wayne Desjarlis, what's happening, bro? Ken Fast, welcome back. Oh, smash and break. He made a ball and he's at the table, so he's got a chance here to be able to close out the match now. Did I update the score? I did. It's 6-4. No comments on YouTube. All right, we're good. But if you're just tuning into YouTube, welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, you can do so. I'm on the road to 1,000 subscribers, and any bit helps. You don't have to tune in and watch all my streams whenever I go live, you know, but just subscribing gives me a chance to be able to eventually monetize from the work that I do. And I mean, I do some pretty good work right now with just, you know, with how I do it. Just imagine how much more I would do if I was starting to make money from the work that I do, right? Then there's more funding to do more stuff, create more events, and better equipment, better presentation, all that kind of stuff. So every subscription helps, man. And thank you to everyone that has subscribed so far. It's okay. I got it, Mike. I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
I thought it was going to be.
Seven, what score?
That's going to conclude that match. And I got to switch my view here. All right, so 7-4, the final score. I got to go pay somebody out. I got to update the scoreboard. And we got another match coming up, I believe, right now, too. Give me 1 second. I'll get all that figured out for you guys. In the meantime, how about you guys check out compilation reel number 1 from the highlight of the day of the year. Yeah, we'll do number 1 first, and then eventually a little bit later I'll do compilation number 2. So here's number 1. It's gonna be about 2 minutes. That's gonna give me enough time to go there, update the scoreboards, pay out the people I got to pay out. I'll be right back. All right. Guys, the cross bank side. What a shot! Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Oh. Things that he doesn't have. Oh, what a shot. Distraction is not to be set. What a shot that was. Oh, what a shot. What a shot! Oh, he called that shot. Oh my god, and then he goes and makes that shot. All right, so we're going to go into our next match. Is going to be Sean Monkman and Mike Delgado. They're going to get going right away. I hope you guys enjoy compilation number 1. Compilation number 2 will be on a little bit later. Compilation number 3 will be released this next week coming up. I'm a little bit behind on it, so I decided to change the format a little bit. And I don't know. I like the way I set up all the compilations so far is like basically as they happen, right? Each shot that comes up is as they happen per month, per week, per day or whatever. And then the second one, I changed up 2 shots. I reversed them. And then this time I'm thinking about, you know, like it's the last compilation of the year, right? So I kind of want to set it up in an exciting way to finish it, right? So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm thinking about shuffling up all the shots just to make it a little bit more exciting for the viewers. I felt like I let you guys down, though I know it was a good quality highlight reel, but the reactions just weren't what I was expecting. You know, there's a lot of great pool, and I was like barely any reactions. And it's kind of weird because, like, I'll go, let's say, like, I watch, I know we can't compare the same because we're talking like Matchroom and Predator, right? But I go and watch like a highlight reel from like Predator or Matchroom, and it'll be like basically the same shots that are on these shots, and they'll get like, you know, 20,000 views and like 1,000 likes, and it's like, well, you know, what's the deal here? Like, I know these guys aren't pros, but they're doing the same thing those guys are doing, sometimes even better. So I felt like I had to do a little bit extra on compilation number 3. That's where I'm at right now. And yeah, too busy of a week, man. But I should be able to have it by next weekend. And I'm telling you right now, like compilation number 1, great. Compilation number 2, incredible. Compilation number 3, oh my God, man. Like there's just so many great shots. It's hard to pick which one is the best one. And the way it's set up, the way I'm setting it up is that we'll have 3 shots come in from the first compilation. They'll go into the top 10. 3 from the second compilation will go into the top 10, and then 4 from the third compilation will go into the top 10, giving me 10 shots. From there, we'll make another highlight reel with the 10 best shots that everybody voted on, and then we'll have a vote on who got the shot of the year. It's hard to create excitement for pool, man. It really is, but I try. I try every way I can. All right, here we go. B-side semifinal match number 1, rack number 1, Sean Monkman to break. It's a race to 7, just like the A-side. Smash and break and no friends, so it's going to be an open table and a chance for Mike Delgado to get started. Oh, my phone died. Good thing that wasn't my computer, man, but my phone died. I gotta go to some food too. I'm starting to get hungry, man. 4 hours sleep, not much food in my system. Will be snoring within an hour. I need to go out there and get something going. Oh wait, I can just. I think that wasn't a glass. No, I'll just put it on here. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I do that a lot too. Sometimes at home too, and my kids will be like, "What?" And my wife will say, "What? What'd you say?" I'm like, "Oh, no, nothing." I'm talking to myself. No, it's not from old age. Well, they say that because everybody always attaches everything to old age. Forgot my wallet at home. Oh, you're getting old. Forgot where I was going. Oh, you're getting old. I don't like it. It's a reality, though. I mean, not the forgetfulness, but the fact that everybody gets old. It just happens, man. You either embrace it, or you just sit there fearing for the rest of your life what's going to happen next. I say you embrace it. Embrace life. Enjoy every moment while you can, and if you're a pool lover and sitting there saying, "Man, I miss playing. I wish I could play again," go out there and play, man. You don't have to go out there and win tournaments and be the best around anymore. Just go out there and hit some balls, connect with the game again. Let your soul be happy. That's what life is really all about. That's good to open up the 1 ball there. Not to use that 2 ball to open up the 6 ball. He doesn't quite have the shot for it now. So because he doesn't have that option now, he's got to puzzle out this table, because from this 5 ball, he has to sit up for that 4 or 7 ball next. From that 7 ball or the 4 ball, he's going to have to sit over for the 2 ball to open up the 6 ball. So it's kind of like an up and down puzzle of this one. He's going to try to take this 2 ball now. I'm surprised by this. Unless he can kind of force Stun over to be able to get that cue ball to run to the 6 ball. I just don't know why he's taking this. Unless he's thinking maybe that 1 ball's going to get him the breakout. Yeah, he was able to stun over. All right. So in that case, yeah, I take the shot. I should have used my side view, right? That would have told me a little bit more information than just watching from the front view. So that was a key shot right there, something he had to address. Now the next thing he's got to try to address is to get up top to deal with that 4 and 7 ball. He doesn't want to get up there from the 1 ball, but if he has no choice but to do that, that's what he'll do. Prefers to get up here from the 6 ball level. It's gonna hit that light. He needed to get a little bit further. Had it gone up further, he would have been able to make that 7 ball with the shape for the 4, but now that 1 ball doesn't really serve him too much of a purpose, so he's more or less looking at that 7 ball. And now if I was him, I'll go to the top of the table to see, maybe he can make that 4 ball in the top left corner and just play natural shape off the 7 for the 4. He's not looking at the level. I think he's trying to get into that 4 ball from here. I played it off the cushion, okay. So he's settling for the top right corner on that 4. And I'm assuming it goes. He wouldn't play shape like that otherwise. And no, you don't go for the 1 ball here. You go for the 4 ball here. I mean, you could, but that's the wrong shot. I mean, it's easier for the finish, but it's going to be a lot more difficult if you don't get the right position for that 4. Off this 1, you can play shape, right? So that's the reason why you take the 4 first and then the 1. Perfect shape for the 8 ball. Off to a good start on this one. He just won his last match with a score of 7-1. So he's playing hot, man. He's got some confidence going. But Sean, is not a pushover, and he had a pretty easy time on his match too, So he's ready for a battle as well. And I think we're gonna kind of find out the real battle in this matchup once we get about 5 games into this match.
So why did they put all the balls in the top there after
Random racking.
Eh?
Random racking. So they have to randomize the rack. So what that means is put all the balls in the pocket so they all reset in the chamber. And then when you grab the ball, no, it's the ball and then 2 moves, right? So the 1 move is to make sure that the ball's in the middle. The other one is 1. So
For the bar from Jimmy back over this line, there's one piece of game. But it makes it harder for them to take what you mean. Actually, put those two together. It's a double game.
Makes it more interesting though. Better for the competition.
Just explaining. He's like, well, you know why they putting the balls back at the bottom, and you know that. It's like, oh, they're doing the random rack system. He didn't know what that was, but now he knows. I got messages. I gotta check them before I tune in here with you guys. Watch me explode. All right, so answer those ones. Go over here on my Facebook now. DMT. Not many people like AC/DC, but I love AC/DC. Man. I don't know who doesn't, really, honestly. That should be like a warning sign. You know, if somebody doesn't like AC/DC, they're not compatible. They're not your friend, man. You're always gonna argue over AC/DC. Brent Babcock says, I absolutely love this guy's talent. Robert Fidinato, can I show the brackets? I have to set it up, but I will. Okay, I just won't do it right now because it'll take me a little bit of time as far as popping it up. But I'm gonna work on it right now while Sean's at the table. I'll start building it up so I can show you guys. I'll just taking a little bit of time here. Just got to remember the order. Oh, actually, I gotta go here. If anybody did any comments, I'm out of the room, so I'm not seeing any of it. Jeez, we're getting lots of spammers here on my Facebook, man, on our public page. Facebook changed things, right? So like now, like you don't have to approve anybody that goes into your pages; they just get in automatically, and then they let them post if they want to, which is the worst part, right? You can change the restrictions, but last time I tried doing that because of the spammers, like everybody started messaging me like I was trying to take over the pool world or something. So I decided to go the other route this time around, just erase it every time it comes up. But it's been a nuisance. Yes, I was looking for the bracket. I was looking for. Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to myself and I'm mumbling and stuff. I swear it's not intentional. Felix won that one. It's taking. I'm literally doing this all manually, so you just gotta bear with me, man. Still right. I think I got this all set up wrong. Okay, so that's done.
Joe and Hadar are table 3.
We got here Apple here for the Sunday Open April and Cameo Capo.
Mayo area.
Those guys, the Capo family, are cool. Not only are they cool, but they're incredible pool players. I'm almost done. It's a lot of work here to get this set up, but I'm trying to do it for you guys. I was gonna do this stuff last night too, but I just couldn't. It was just too busy of a day. Ain't that tough enough? Ain't that tough enough? Wow, I lost track of the score too. Still on nothing. Okay, that's good. I can usually multitask on my average days, but it's not been very good today. That's only because I'm on 4 hours sleep time. I'm trying to survive, man. I don't know how many players I got for the Sunday Open, but I'll be doing the Sunday Open after this. Hopefully I'm not missing no great shots because I could be as well. swear I'm almost done. Okay, I'm done. That took a little while, a little bit of effort. All right, so 1-0. Uno a uno. I'll go back into the stream. I got a sad emoticon on my stream. Why did I get a sad emoticon? You guys do that to me on my Sunday, man. Any other day I can deal with it, but Sundays, that's my preacher day. Are you sad because I'm not preaching? Is that what it is? What all? Well, he's kind of figuring things out. Good chance for us to kind of take a look at the bracket. So here's the layout of the bracket. This is just the A side, right? On the one side at the top of the bracket, we ended up having Felix Blvd and Cornell McLean Jr. played each other. Cornell just won that game, so that's why he's moved up to the final spot here on the A side. And then through the other A side, we have Billy Thompson and Jeff Clare playing each other, who they're in the match right now. It's 4-all between them, by the way. They're tied at 4. And the winner of that has to play against Cornell McLean Jr., who's in the hot seat right now, waiting to secure at least second place if he can win the next match. It's going to be interesting today, I tell you. But there's the bracket for you, Robert. I don't have the B side bracket because I only work on the A side when I do my presentations on the stream. Yeah, those B side guys, nobody wants to see them anyway. I'm kidding. I am one of those B side guys. I'm telling you, you don't want to watch me play. Especially lately, man. As long as my body starts healing somewhat, I'll slowly get back into it. But right now, I'm on a retired path. But I'm feeling hopeful, man. Doing everything in my power to get back into a way where I can maybe start playing again. I miss it. I really do. I love this game so much. I do so much for it. I sacrifice so much for it, right? And my one reward that I wish I can get out of it is that I could enjoy the game and play it all the time, compete at the highest level, and just feel like connected to the game. When I'm not playing, I feel like I disconnect a little bit. But what keeps me connected to it is the streams, right? And so I'm grateful for that. Hi, Louise. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Lindy Lou Wu, welcome to the stream. Nick Romania, welcome back. Morris Constant, welcome back. Bruce Heptig, welcome to the stream. Joe Valente from the Blue Room, welcome. Rocky Fuller, how you doing? Eileen Chomick, welcome to the stream. Mr. Earl McIver, what's up, man? This guy's really good. He's methodical, right? So he might take his time on some matches, but he's really good. His puzzle solving skills are top notch, you know. You'll see, like, his positional play is pretty on point too. What's up, Jello? Welcome back. As of right now, Junior has the highlight of the day. I don't know if there's going to be something that's going to top it. I'm going to load it up so you guys can take a look at it. It's going to take me a second here to find it, though. Oh, yeah. I recognized it right away. I'll show you guys the highlight of the day maybe after a couple of racks here. So far, I mean, because it could be a different shot, but right now, Junior's in the lock for the highlight of the day. The Manitoba Masters Paypool Classic. Now, this shot's made the highlight of the day a few times, and it's just different object ball, but the shot is basically, you know, the same skills behind it. And I appreciate these kind of shots, so I'll show you guys right away. In the meantime, I'm going to let this guy work things. I feel like he's going to do something crazy here to get onto this 5-ball, so I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. 5-ball doesn't go, so he's got to break it out. Doesn't quite have the breakout angle on it either. I like what he's thinking here. He might be thinking about banking this off the rail, off the 12 into the pocket. It might work. There's enough room for it. Adam Wood, DSI Western Canadians did a shot somewhat similar with the 8-ball, and this he banked it off the rail, off the 5-ball into the pocket, and he made it. So I can see this working. You got to be so precise on this, though. You can't hit this on the short end of the 12. You got to hit it on the far end of the 12, you know? So it's got to go off the rail, past the halfway point of that 12 ball to be able to get the ricochet angle to be able to go into that pocket off a cannon billiard. I know billiard is supposed to be used for the cue ball. I didn't know that until I talked to Ben when I went off the Red Deer. But so when you use a cue ball to go off another ball to hit into another ball, that's a billiard. When you use a ball to go off another ball, not a cue ball, but a ball going off another ball, that's called a cannon. Or a cannon. Yesterday's gone. 5-4 between Billy and Jeff's at the table, so he might have the lead right now. Other matches are cleared. Do I have any other matches other than this? Quentin Mosher, how many players left? Give me 1 second. Marlon D. Chief, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chris Stralin, Jake Weeb, welcome. Two things I was going to look at. Can't remember what it was now. How many players? Oh, and if I had any other matches going here. Or can I get any other matches going here? So, they're playing right now. These guys are playing right now. Those guys already played. Randy's waiting for somebody to come through here. So yeah, all the matches are tied up. The next match we're going to have, I think, is going to be the A-side final after this. Ooh, are you guys ready for that one? A-side final, man. It could be either Billy Thompson or Jeff Sinclair against Cornell McLean Jr. Then we'll have the B-side final and the championship match, and that'll be it for the Manitoba Masters this year. What a great event it's been, though. Lots of great highlights, lots of great shots, and incredible matches, man. Incredible matches. I'm hoping that today the pool gods will bless us with a little bit extra. We get some extra pizzazz and you know, some extra fancy shots and some incredible lockup matches, right? Maybe a hill or two. That would be nice. I'll be right back to let them know that they can use these 2 other tables. I got to order my food because I'm starting to melt from the inside out. And yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I didn't order my food because they're a little busy at the bar. Sean's just waiting for a player from the other table to shoot because he doesn't want to have that issue where you go to backswing and suddenly you bump into the other guy because he's right behind you, or he's backswinging at the same time. Now he pushes your cue forward, which I've seen that happen a few times. So he's being smart here, just being patient and waiting. Too important of a game to, leave anything up for chances. You got to finish this table. And it's not like he doesn't know what he's doing. He just needs to, make sure that there's nobody behind him so he has the comfort of being able to follow through on the shot without any hesitation or any background thinking. Like, I wonder if he's right behind me right now. Things like that, 2-1. He's got the lead. He's breaking next as winner breaks. So on that note, since we're talking about winner breaks, let's bring up the tournament rules. It is 8-ball, double elimination, winner breaks, straight races, race to 7 on the A side, so there's no handicaps. Race to 7 on the A side, race to 7 on the B side. Take what you make, 8-ball, 2-move random racking system, cue ball fouls only, jump cues are allowed. VNEA rules, for those of you who are wondering which rules we're going under, it's VNEA rules, and the top 12 players are getting paid today. Rack number 4, Sean Monkman to break, leading by 1. Take what you make, 8-ball, so he's looking for some action, but he wants to have someone to follow up with. Smashed the rack, but he lost the cue ball, and he made 2 stripes, so had he made that 2 stripes and the cue ball was up on the table, he would have been stripes, but because he scratches an open table. And because it's VNEA rules, you have to shoot behind the line. If it was BCA rules, it can be anywhere. Hang on. Talking so much, I'm starting to dry up on my throat. It's making me cough. By the way, how's my sound, both on Facebook and YouTube? How's my sound? Is it good? Or I haven't adjusted it or anything, but maybe I'm a little bit low on my tone. Maybe I'm too loud. I don't want to scream either. I mean, I'll scream every time I say a nice shot, so there's nothing that can prevent that from happening. Although I prevent myself from doing it sometimes just out of respect, but most of the times I lose my cool and I just scream, man, like a number 1 fan, Yeah, so I don't know if that answered your question there, Quentin, as far how many players there are, but the 2 that are playing, the other 2 that are playing over there, that's 4. Whoever gets eliminated here is done, and then there's 1 more waiting on the B side, plus the 1 guy on the final, so We're down to like the last 6. Palm Bay Joe Lavera, how you doing, man? Says, hey, always love seeing live stream from you, bud. Right on, man. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you're having a great Sunday afternoon. This is the Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic. It's a once-a-year event, and it's a great event. You know, it's a good chance to watch these guys play well and display their skills, and the competition is top-notch all the time, man. All the time. Sounds good on YouTube, says Gene. Sounds good on Facebook, says Robert Griffith. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Charlie Wolf, Ken Barco, welcome. Andy DeJarlis, how you doing, man? Was one of our players from yesterday in the event. Palm Bay Joe says, the vocals are fine. It's just background noise is choppy. Yeah, and so the reason why is because of the copyright issue, right? I got banned. My stream got banned and removed, which is kind of annoying from yesterday. And it was all because of the copyright issue. So I had to, do something to prevent that from happening again today. And so that's why it's choppy in the background, because it's trying to prevent that music to come through. And it's not so bad. Like if I'm talking the whole time, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. And this is the reason, by the way, why I've been talking a lot extra today. It's just because I know that when this is going on, I have to talk extra just for you guys to be able to capture the atmosphere of what's going down around the table, right? But yeah, so usually it's going to cut in and out unless I'm talking all the time. It's just the way it prevents the copyrights to mess with anyone that streams, pretty much, whether it's for pool or anything else. Such an annoying thing, because, like, seriously, how many people, I guess I can understand, like, if I had access to all the songs in the world, I could probably bring my own playlist, and I'd probably have, like, crazy amounts of people watching the stream, because it'd be like, oh, man, great pool, great commentary, great music. How do you want to not do this, right? You want to keep watching it. So I understand, and really, like, it's not really like you're monetizing from their music, but you're using the music for a background. So I kind of get their argument, but I think there should be some sort of, like, leniency, like, I don't know. The algorithm can read when the songs are on. So how about the algorithm just does a different job, and just instead of reading what songs are on and the artist, how about you just display it, right? If you just display the music, who sings what and where, then that prevents the problem, right? Credit to all the musicians that are, thinking that they're getting raw from the copyright. It was important to get onto the 5-ball. That's what he was trying to do there. Or sorry, the 3-ball. It looks like the 5, but the 5 is at the bottom right corner. And the reason why it was important to get to is because with this one, you can just get straight up shape. It's just off the top rail back down for the 5-ball. Just making the shot alone will do it. And he wanted to create a little bit of angle here so he can, kind of play shape for the 8-ball, but I'm not sure this is what he wanted. John Hool, how you doing? Brian Spence, welcome to the stream. Justin Cotter, is it Cotter or Cotter? Welcome to the stream. Bill Friesen, Joshua Morin, welcome, guys. Suitcase, what's up, man? Palm Bay Joe Lavera says, lots of fluids for you, bud, and thank you for explaining it. I totally understand now. I appreciate it. Can't wait to see all your highlights of the day. Love all them volumes. So amazing. I appreciate that, man. There wasn't a lot of people. Like, I think I only got like 10 likes from each one, man. And I couldn't figure out why, because I was like, if I could like it, I would, but I don't believe that you should like your own work, right? It's like me going back and watching the stream later on and being like, oh, I did really good today, so I'm going to like the stream. Like, I just don't do that. That's not me, right? But yeah, it's great, and I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's take a look at the highlight of the day so far, because there may be another one coming yet. I don't know. But here's the one from Junior today. He's on the 8-ball, hooked himself, goes for the kick on the 8-ball, and he makes it. What a shot. And he made it so clean, the cue ball followed through all the way, man, but it didn't scratch. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. I'll be right here waiting for you for the highlight of the day. Making sure the rack is good and tight, you know, especially with the take what you make and the random rack, the odds are already against you. So you got to make sure your rack's a little bit better and that it counts for something, right? Moving into rack number 5, the score is 2-2. Mike Delgado to break. Would like to get ahead here. It all comes down to the break and whether or not he's got something to follow up with. Here we go. Smash and break. He made the 14 to the side pocket, and looks like he's going to be shooting stripes. Only real problems for him are that sort of the 10 and the 11 ball. The 11 ball is more of a pawn than the 10. But technically, I feel like the 11 goes to the bottom left corner. May not be a problem after all. We'll see. Other than that, everything is kind of smooth sailing here, man. The only ball at the bottom of the table is the 15 and the 12, and they're in good spots. 8 ball's pretty open, you know, it's on the side cushion where it easily goes to the corners. It all just comes down to the opening shot here and getting positioned to be able to get to that 10 ball and 11 ball. He's making sure to see that if he's solid or strikes, he thought, well, maybe I'm solid and I'm just committing to this for no reason. So, oh, you're stuck in the situation, Mike. You have to work it out, man. Trying to open up the 11 ball a little bit, and I can tell you that he just opened it up enough. It goes to the top left corner now. He's got the shot on the 10 ball, too. So now what he's got to try to figure out is what he's going to do from here. I think you're trying to shape up for either the 12 or the 15 from here because the natural angle is taking you down towards that way. But which one you choose, I think, is really important. And I feel like you might want to just kind of do your best to shape up for the 15 ball here because you can use that 12 ball to the side pocket to go back up table. Then you can set up for the 11 ball from there. 9 ball would likely be your finish at that point if you go that route. Needs a little bit of luck here because he ran to the 1 ball. Look at that. Wow. It worked out amazing for him. He's got the shot. He's got a little bit of angle to work with, and he can kind of stun over or fall through here for the 12 ball. It was a good shot, a good result, even though he ran to the 1 ball.
Paul and Kevin on table 6. Scott and Darren on table 10. Paul and Kevin on table 6. Scott and Darren on table 10.
Oh, no, he's scratching the side pocket. That one's going to hurt, man. You can't be making mistakes at this point in the tournament anymore. You got to be pretty tight on your game. This one's going to cost him a rack. Is this just fantasy? No escape from reality. Mike Sakari, how you doing? Terry Bolio, how's it going, man? I thought I was going to see you here today. By the way, Terry, your son Joey made $50 last night, and I wasn't aware he was in the top 12, so I gotta send him the money, or he can come pick it up. Sharon Patagan, how you doing? Happy Chen, welcome to the stream. Chuck Archibald, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Karen Mike Lloyd. Harold Applebaum, welcome, guys. Tanya Almer, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Alicia Worth, welcome to the stream. Earl Cameron, Grant Henderson, how you guys doing? Hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. It is Sunday afternoon in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Right now, we're sitting at -3 degrees, man. It's kind of nice out there. I mean, it's got people thinking about, well, maybe I'm gonna go golfing. You know, maybe it's time for me to stop playing pool and just go golfing. And they're totally wrong, but you know, it feels like it. I know the guys on their bikes right now, the guys that ride motorbikes are thinking about taking those bikes out for a spin, but you know, it's not the right time yet. You know, it's still winter. This is a mirage, man. The -3 is going to turn to -30. This time tomorrow. Oh, he's got the finish now. He's just got to make this 2-ball and draw back a little bit here for the 6-ball. He's going to want something close to what he's got. He wants to get a little bit further right from here, actually, for the 6-ball, just so you can have a natural stun over angle from the 6 to the 8. That will do it. I mean, here he just makes the shot to the pocket. Automatically, the cue ball's going over to the right side of the table. He can hit this soft and just settle for what he gets, or he can hit it with a little bit of confidence, come off the cushion slightly. Just like that. Makes the 8, takes the lead, 3-2. If I'm not back again. Oh, that's the wrong part of the song. Shush, Rod, quit singing. I had to talk to myself. Harry Van Dam, how you doing? Timothy Bone, welcome, guys. Let's go over to YouTube. I feel like I've been doing so good at keeping up with you guys, and then now I feel like I've been neglecting you. So, let's see. Ching Chang Chong says Monkman wins this match 7-4. What's happening with the Delgado Dupont match? Fuggles me says Delgado will win that match guaranteed. He did end up winning at 7-1. It was never guaranteed though, you know. Nothing's ever guaranteed on the pool table, man. Gwen or GWN says sound is good. Good choice taking solids here. Well, they don't really have much of a choice unless there's an open table, right? And he did have that open table, so yeah, he did good, but he ended up losing that rack anyway. D-Dub, how you doing? 123 Abel says, really digging your stream from Idaho. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's a pleasure to have you on board. I'll reply here on YouTube. I'm trying to be more interactive with people on YouTube, right? So. Just got it out. Just got it right out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna go try and order my food now because I'm seriously starting to get hungry now. Like seriously. Nice little breakout, but oh, the 3-ball comes back with a vengeance. I think it's tied it up again. He's taking a look to see, man. That was the breakout right there for him to be able to get the finish, and now that kind of changes things. Especially because he's forced to go up table now if he doesn't have that shot. It's almost like he has to have that shot, so he's gonna try to make it, I think. Seems like he's committed to trying to make it. It must go if he's willing to go into it. Oh yeah, it went. He was fine. It just looked like the 3-ball came back and hugged it to take away the shot, but he was fine. East Side Final coming up next. Yeah, you want to take that 11-ball now because it's just not good. You could even, if you really wanted to, you could just try to take the stab at moving that 8-ball over a little bit too. I gotta look at the side view because I can never tell. The side view tells me a little bit better. Yeah, so he's pretty much stuck taking this 11-ball. That's not a bad thing. That's all right. Looks like the 8-ball does go to the top right corner no matter what, past the 4. So he doesn't even have to run into that 8-ball. He can just make the shot. When? No hill?
Oh.
All right, so I was away, but I know it's 4-2 for Sean, so I'll update the scoreboard for you guys. I have to call out a couple of matches. So we have Randy Baggett playing against. Oh, who's he playing against? Jeff Clare. That match is going down right now. The A-side finals coming up next year. Tight squeeze to the corner. That's where he's going. Nice shot. Nice, perfectly done. Good weight, good control. Needs to have a light bounce off the rail here. Just got enough. He almost went a little bit too far, man. I just got to force this down for the side pocket or the corner. He's going to go for the side, though. That's what most people would do. Four to three. He's down by one. This is going to be a good battle, man. I'm telling you, these guys are all in right now. They're all trying to do well and win. And each match that they win is more money that they make. So they know that now. They're all aware of the payouts. And the only one that didn't want to hear about the payouts was Felix Berg. He's like, nope, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know. Right? And I said to him, wrap it up. I appreciate that, because that's what good players do. Good players never worry about what the payouts are, where you're at, what does it mean if you win, or what it means if you lose. They don't think about any of that stuff, man. They play their best all the time. And usually when you think like that, the results come, right? So if you're playing your best and your mentality is just to play your best, good chances are that you're going to come through and win matches more than you're not. A lot of this stuff is mentality, like I said. I got a couple of comments here, or a comment. Palm Bay Joe Oliveira says, the tables they're playing on diamonds. Tables are playing on diamonds. There's such a nice table. There's such a nice table to play on. I have a friend that sells diamond tables in Vancouver Island. Oh, I see. Diamond tables, eh? What's their name? But yeah, diamond tables are amazing. I mean, the only thing that I've seen that compete with the diamond tables are the Predator tables. I don't know how everybody feels or what their opinion is on it, but I guess if you play on it, you would know. Those Predator tables are nice, man. They're really nice. They're fun to play on too. I love playing on diamond, man. There's a way that the diamond plays that just almost can't be replicated. Right? It's hard to replicate the way that diamond plays, but it's always challenging because it expects you to play better. Because if you don't play good, you play a little sloppy, nothing's going in, right? So it forces you to play a little bit better. To me, that I enjoy pool when it's like that. When I have to be more precise and be more careful and more focused. To me, that's when I really enjoy the game. Sushan Nareen, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Adam Gwynn, sorry. Welcome to the stream. Tracy Bernard, Les Kaplan, Cornelius Lopez, welcome guys. Lee Gray, Curtis Fedorovic. By the way, good shooting yesterday. Thank you. My family loved me as soon as I got home. They're like, oh my God, and they, hugs and everything. The first thing I heard my wife say is Kuiper's Bakery is the best bakery ever. That was her exact words. The best bakery ever. I second that. I'm not supposed to eat sweets, man, but anytime I have, Kuiper's cinnamon buns, like I can't resist it, it's crazy. I tried my best not to eat too much of it last night. I don't eat cinnamon buns like everyone else because I'm diabetic, right? So when I eat a cinnamon bun, like it's a process of me eating that bun over like between 5 to 7 days. So each day I have a little tiny bit of it, just for the satisfaction. Whenever I have that craving for that sweetness, just have a little bit just to satisfy the craving, and then I'm good for the next time, right? but I stretch it out. Cinnamon bun never tastes as good on day 7, but it always does from Kuiper's Bakery. You're wondering where they're located at 1411 First Street in Brandon, Manitoba. So if you ever come into Manitoba, you happen to drive through Brandon, make sure you stop by and see them. You won't regret it. Everything that they have in the bakery is just amazing. I can't eat all the stuff that's sweet, but my family can, and I'm telling you, man, like they love me when I come home with Kuipers. It's the equivalent of what KFC used to do for people back in the 90s. You know, back in the 90s, if you came to a party and you had KFC, like everybody thought you were the greatest person in the world. That's how Kuipers is now. Oh, and by the way, Curtis, I don't know if you know this, but you won a gift certificate yesterday. You got a $25 gift certificate to well, let's put them up real quick. Wait for him to make the shot. Good shot. Change things up a little bit there. Yeah, so that was courtesy of Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia. They're located here in Winnipeg, Manitoba at 995 Mill Steele Drive, unit number 1. Mill Steele Drive, unit number 1. Can't speak. Unit number 101. 4 hours sleep is so bad, man. I was doing the tongue twister last night, too. If you guys want to check them out a little bit more, they got a lot of different things you guys can check out, especially if you're a sports fan. Go to CanCentralSportsCards.com. That's where you check them out. And we're going to do another giveaway today for another $25 gift certificate for them. And it's going to be, it's for the players, right? So I have the wheel set up from yesterday. Curtis won the first one. We're going to do another one today. I don't know. Maybe we'll do one for the viewers. I got to talk to them about that because you got to be in Winnipeg, but they have an online site, right? So you might be able to go online and buy it if you're looking for something. Give me a second. Radford Billiards at Outlook.com. That's the email for the person that sells the diamond tables. I'm assuming that's what it is. Wayne Johnson, how you doing? Oh, he's not happy about the result. Brent Badcock, welcome to the stream. Lisa McNabb, how you doing? Nelson Boyd, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Only 2 matches being played right now. Oh, he's just taking over the pocket. I thought he could maybe squeeze it in there, so I switched the camera to see if there was any gaps, but there wasn't. He just played a containment shot, and it's not bad. I mean, he's left him a little peak at this 14, enough to be able to back cut it to the bottom right corner. He can even just bank it up if he wants to. He's calling the 14. I believe he's calling it to the corner because that's the only spot that he can make it in. If he can make it, he's got a little bit of room off the cushion. He can maybe draw back to open up that 11 ball. Not that he really has to, but it wouldn't be a bad thing if he bumped it over a little bit. It's the 14. Now the question is, what happens with that 11 ball? It's either he has to break into or he's got to get into that 8 ball to be able to get the shot on the 11 ball. It might be a finishing thing, right? Like, you don't usually want to finish the table this way, but sometimes the table kind of works out the way it works out. And the layout here on this table is forcing him to take that 13 ball to shape up for the 15 next. Then from there, to get perfect shape on that 11 ball requires either an angle, you don't have 2 cushions to get in between that 7 and 4 or between the 6 and 4 to be able to get onto the 11 ball, or you're gonna have to just play the shape into the 8-ball. Like I said, open up the 8-ball a little bit and have a shot on the 11-ball to the side pocket or corner, whichever one works. Playing the angle here, so you might be trying to play this off a couple of rails for shape. But he also has the angle to be able to break this out if he's going to play it that way. And it's pretty natural. You put a little bit of topspin, just a touch of lefts, and that should get him right across into that 8-ball, or splitting the 8-ball on the 11. Playing the 2-rail way between the 7 and the 4. It's gone a little bit further than he wanted to go to, but he's got the shot on the 11-ball nonetheless. And a little bit of angle here to be able to run into the 8-ball to open it up for the corner pocket. Thank you. My food. Wow. I'm probably gonna eat though because I'm starving, man. Got no energy in me. Nice little finish there from Sean Monkman. Takes a 2-game lead now. Breaking and rack number 9. A chance to get on the hill first. A side final coming up next. Yeah, I'm gonna bust a munch real quick. I'm gonna try to eat some of it anyway. What's up, Josh Hill? How you doing, man? Grant Henderson, what is the score in the A-side match, if anyone knows? There is no other A-side match right now. So Billy Thompson won against Jeff Clare. So Jeff Clare goes to the B-side, Billy will go to the A-side final, and Billy's going to be playing against Cornell McLean Jr. in the A-side final. That's coming up next. That's the next matchup on the TV table. Kevin Bates, how you doing? Duke, you already know. What's up, man? Jonathan McKinney, Ryan Morgan, welcome, guys. That's his internet site. Okay, thanks, Palm Bay Joe. Mike Peters, what's up, man? Hi, Wayne. Mr. Wayne Johnson. You're very welcome, Grant Henderson. How many players left? They're down to the 6. Down to the 6 players. 7th, I believe 7th and 8th went out. No, there's still 7th place left, so there's 7. Somebody's getting 7th place and 6th, 5th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, yeah. So there should be 7 players still because one more person needs to get bumped out at 7th, and I think it's the loser of this match that gets bumped out at 7th. All right, so I'm going to bust a munch real quick. I kind of want to go say hi to YouTubers. What do we got going on over here? No comments. All right. That's good. I mean, it's not good, but it's good because I don't have to reply. I can eat my food. I'm excited about that. That's the best part of my day right now is having something to eat. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the pool and everything. But I'm saying, me and food, we have a moment every time. And I'm about to have my moment. I'll be back. Just had a couple of bites. That was good. Now, I usually say I'm gonna bust a munch, right? And so it just sounds like literally this guy's gonna bust a munch. But usually I just eat, right? And it's like picking up my food here and there because I'm doing the commentary, so I want to focus more on the work than I do on my food. But excuse me, I literally just busted a munch for real. Like, I mean, anybody that watched me eat that half a sandwich, man, it was like the Cookie Monster. Cookie. Yeah, that's the way it looked like, man. Crumbs hanging off my chin. It's not a pretty sight, man. Ryan Morgan says, hey, thanks for having me and thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, Ryan. JC Ponce, how you doing? Nita Delgado, welcome to the stream. June Cardano, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Michelle Jeff Ball says, thank you for all you do to promote Pool Rod. Enjoy your commentary. Currently enjoying fun and sun in Mazatlan. Ooh, and your stream. Thank you. Oh, I got to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. That was a nice shot. He had to cheat it. I mean, I'm looking at the instant replay, so I can see, like, he put tons of spin on that. Almost full edge of the ball to be able to make it, man. He's on the hill. Man, he's playing good today. He wants the title, man. He wants the title. 6-3, he's on the hill. He's breaking next in rack number 10, breaking for the match. Mazatlan, eh? Mazatlan, man. That's where they have all the diving, right? Mazatlan? Well, the cliff diving. Everybody goes crazy on the cliff diving out there. I've never been to Mazatlan, but I've had friends that went out there. What a cut. Yeah, that was a great cut for sure, man. Daniel Reeves, how you doing? Mark Rain, welcome to the stream. Fun in the sun, chilling by the beach, watching pool on the stream. Man, that's like my dream life right there. That's like Mark White life, you know. I don't know if you guys know Mark White, but he works for Predator Pro Series. He's one of the commentators. They call him the voice of the world. But he travels all the time because he's always having to do commentary for their events, and they have their events in nice places, right? If you're going to build a multi-million-dollar industry company and you're going to have events all around the world, you might as well have fun and go to places where you want to go check out and enjoy, you know. And kind of like Puerto Rico. They had Puerto Rico this year for Predator, and now next year they're going to have 2 events for Puerto Rico, back-to-back weeks. So looks like they really, really enjoyed their time in Puerto Rico. I was supposed to be joining them for some of that journey too, man, but you know, it's just difficult family life, right? I can't see myself traveling all the time and just barely seeing my family. I mean, I do it through my other work anyway, but when I go out of town, usually it's for like up to 3 days. The most that I've ever gone out of town for was like 15 days. And that's not too often that happens, especially for the other work that I do. Last time I was away from them for 15 days was when I went to Red Deer to help cover the events out there with CUESPORTS Live Calgary. And it was fun. It was fun, you know, but I miss my family. And I try not to look at their pictures too much because every time you look at the pictures, you get a little bit more sentimental. You start thinking about them. You get a little lonely, right? And suddenly you stop enjoying what you're doing because all you're thinking about is, I just want to get back home. I did my best to avoid all that mentality, and I just did the best that I could, streaming out there and doing the commentary. And then when I got to Calgary and I started doing that event, as the days were coming to the end and I was getting closer to coming home, it was like time just wasn't going by fast enough. I just wanted to get back home. So I'm not sure if I can really handle that, traveling all the way around the world doing events all throughout the year. I think I'll do like, a handful of events. That's a little bit of travel, and gets me out there. But yeah, I don't know. I would do it if I could take my family with me all the time, everywhere I go. That's different. Then I'll travel all around the world for sure, man. If I gotta leave them behind, man, I don't know. It just seems unfair that I get to enjoy the riches of life. That's what we'll call it when you get to travel and go around enjoying life like that. I call it the riches of life because really, like anytime you go out of town, for a holiday, for a trip, it's like a break from life, right? And it's like a spoil, man. Even though you plan it, maybe you go there every year, but no matter what, when you go out there, that's your spoil, right? That's living the life right there. I travel lots of my time, so I'm okay. There's lots of places I like to go to still, though. I like to go to Egypt for sure. It's one of my go-to places. Paris. I like to go to Paris too. That would be another one. I want to go to Paris, hang out around the Eiffel Tower or out at Eiffel Tower, and just make people fall in love with pool, man. I'd set up a pool table right there outside. They have to come there and talk, and then I'd talk to them passionately about pool, so passionately that they'd be like, I want to play pool. I just want to be a pool player. I want that guy to comment on my match. No, that's too much. I'm not that good, but I wish I was. You wouldn't regret it, I tell you that much. All right, let's get back in this game, man, because I'm a little bit sidetracked. I'm blabbing. I do that when I'm tired, so catch myself before I start preaching, man. Fabian Louisin, how you doing? Arden Smoke, welcome. Jim Tays, how you doing? Ed West says that was a wicked cut shot by Sean the last game. Yeah, that was because it was nearly like out of position, like he couldn't do it. And I have the replay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna upload the replay here. Show you guys how extreme that side spin was for him to be able to make that shot. Stephen Roberts, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. A bad day on the table is better than sitting on a beach watching anything. Well, I second that, but usually for me, like when I travel, the first thing I look for is a pool hall. If they had like, let's say outdoor pool hall set up at the beach in Mexico, that's where I would live. And Gary Kaiser, how you doing? Blake Holmes, what's up, bro? Dixie Pinchback says, my hubby works away most of the time. Went to visit him lots over the years. Yeah, and it's a little difficult. I mean, it can work. It can definitely work, and sometimes in some situations, it's actually better to have those kind of breaks, right? But it's tough, it's tough, especially when there's like kids involved, right? And they're missing mom or dad, depending who's the one that's traveling all the time, man. I know my kids, like, I get on their stuff about things because I try to raise my kids right. So when I'm like gone, it's almost like a break for them, right? A break from me being on them about whatever it is that I get on them about. And they usually, like when I'm gone, it's like, yeah, I was gone, right? But the last times that I went out, when it was like for a few days, even that 2-week one, I've never seen my kids miss me so much. They miss me, man, and I was like, cool. So let's get back to business. Let's start straightening you out. What did you do bad while I was gone? Let's talk about it. Your lessons coming. I missed 2 weeks of lessons. It's not that bad. But yeah, it was nice to see them missing me, right? It's not too often your kids miss you, but a few days they can handle, after a week they start thinking like, where's Papa? After 11 days they're wondering whether or not Papa's ever coming back. Yeah, my kids call me Papa, man. I'm not Dad. Dad just sounds so plain. I know it's like the biggest term used for most people, like to call your dad, right? But for me, I'm a papa. I feel like papa's a little bit more loving. It's more caring, right? And that's what I am. I love and care deeply for my kids. And then when I have grandkids, they're not going to call me grandpapa or papa. They're going to call me great papa. Because I'll be the best grandpa I can be. Oh no, and he missed the 6 ball. He was trying to open up that 10 ball, so it's a really good thing he didn't open it up. That could have been costly, man. He's gonna have to shake it off. He's playing a little rough around the edges right now, and he's having a hard time finding the composure, you know. And all it really takes is just one good rack. But you know, the racks have been challenging him so far. It's making it a little bit more difficult for him to be able to come through. Oh, good shot. I don't know if he was trying to make it or if he was just playing a safety. He was playing a safety. Now, had he thought that he could have made that, he might have just played that through for something better. But he was just trying to take over that pocket, and instead the ball went in. Now, all he's got here is the 6, the 2 ball, and the 1 and the 4. So where he's at right now, it's almost better just to take that 1 to the side and then try to play for the 6 ball for the breakout on that 4 and 10. Yeah, so he's looking at that right now. He could try to stun over from this 2 ball also to get, you know, instead of taking that 1 ball, which is a little bit more difficult of a cut, he can just stun draw over here and create that angle for the breakout. But he has to get the breakout off the 6. I don't think he can really work out the breakout off the 1 unless he was on the right side of the 1 ball and the 1 ball went to the bottom left corner. Then he might be able to maneuver an angle to get up there and break it out from there. The way this table is laid out right now, and if he's taking the 2 for the shape on the 6, he's going to be kind of backed into a corner for a finisher. I need you. Oh, I need you. So he's created somewhat the angle that he was looking for. There's the breakout. Wow, what a shot. That was key there, man. If he didn't get that breakout off that 6, he was going to be in lots of trouble. And I mean, he's still sort of in trouble because he's not quite clear. He needs to find the shot on the 1 ball. It needs to be very perfect. This is where there's a little bit of room for danger, for error, right? So he's got to be very careful how he plays the shot. He's going to have to settle maybe for a longer shot because if he tries to get too close, he'll roll out of position. So he's got to be, you know, precise and just enough weight. For him to get maybe halfway between where that 1 ball and the 4 ball is right now, that would be ideal. But I don't think he could even force it that much. I feel like he's got to get more in line where that 10 ball is for him to be able to get the shot on the 1 ball with the proper angle. So he's taking a look at it. And what he's looking at here is to try to figure out the best spot possible. Now, and another thing you got to think about here is when he makes that 1 ball, he's going to try to stun kill the shot so he can get on for the 8 ball. Either that or he's got to go around the table a couple of times to get back for the 8 ball. There's a lot of little extras going on here in this one. A halfway point between that 1 and that 4. He got it perfectly. So now he's going to be able to, you know, kind of stun draw this over to be able to get the shape on the 8 ball. Or he can just even play it like with a kill spin. Just so it comes off the rail and dies. Great finish there from Mike Delgado. 6-4. He's down by 2. He's breaking next. Fighting for his tournament life. This was a nice breakout. I mean, he needed to work out 2 ways. Get the shot on the floor and have something to shape up for the 1. Worked out perfectly. Randall Ascuna, how you doing? Dan Hoger, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Palm Bay Joe says, that's crazy you say that because I'm such a pool hall junkie that I've been in Mexico 5 times and I always look for a pool hall everywhere I go. Yeah, man. It's automatic. If you're a pool player, it's almost automatic. And I mean, when I used to be just a pool player, like it wasn't as bad. I like to go find a scene, you know? But now that like I'm a pool promoter, it's like I have to. As soon as I get into a town, any new town, I need to go see what their pool halls are like. I need to see what the hype is in their town, right? And get to see the good players and how good they really are. And yeah, so I'm always hunting a pool hall, man. And you guys have seen, like I put some of that stuff on Facebook on our CUESPORTS live page. I've done some walkthroughs to different locations, right? Showing people what the venues look like and, you know, get to meet some of the staff and servers or whatever. It's cool, man. You know, I enjoy doing that. I wish I could do that like for a living, right? Just kind of just travel around talking about pool halls everywhere. That'd be awesome, man. I got to win the lottery for me to do that because I got to bankroll myself. And Dennis Day, how you doing? Dixie says, my kids are grown, so lucky that way. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'd be traveling all the time. Tom, Nancy, Wolfgram, welcome to the stream. Darren Churchill, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Craig Murky, Lewis, Joseph, welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great afternoon. It's still -3 here in Winnipeg, man, so it's kind of nice. It's almost like perfect skiing or toboggan weather right now. We took our kids out tobogganing the last couple of days just because it was nice out, and they're Canadian born, you know, but they never really been tobogganing, right? So this is their first time they went tobogganing or sledding. And after they were done, like you can see they were Canadianized. They wanted to keep doing it, man. They wanted to keep going no matter how cold it was. I had to convince them, you know, time to go home. We'll do it again some other time. Now, if you've never been tobogganing in your life, man, you're missing out. It's such fun. It all has to do with the height of the hill, though. It's got to be a steep hill. And you got to have a fast sled. Like a GT sled are usually the best because you can turn or whatever. They're dangerous, though, because you can do sharp turns and flip over. But you usually learn on the first couple of times not to do that, right? So not something you should be worried about too much. Pretty straight on this shot. So he's just trying to figure out how to get the finish here. Got to be very precise. And a lot of that is because he's got to be able to get to the 9-ball for the finish on the 8-ball. So because of that, I almost feel like he has to play perfect here on the 15 so he can get straight up on that 10-ball and then draw back from the 10 for the 9. I think that's kind of the best way to go. Well, we'll see what he's thinking. You know, maybe he's thinking about just powering this through, taking the 9, then you know, drawing back and then finishing off at the 10. But I feel like he can finish here with the 9-ball if he just addresses this shot properly. So he's pacing it up. He's gotten pretty straight, and he's got a positive angle here. He's got an angle that allows him to draw off the cushion slightly to get a little bit straighter on this 9. So he's done good here. He's thinking the right way. Yeah, something like that. You just want to have something natural where you make the shot, you come across with the 8-ball, and you get the easy 8 to the corner. It all comes down to making the shot. So this is the pressure shot. So I don't feel like he's under pressure because usually he's a battler, right? So he's got a chance here to battle back, and usually he's good at doing that. He's come up short here. Let's take a look at the side angle. So now what he's got to look at is to see, you know, what he can do to get shape for the 8-ball. He may not be able to do anything here except for maybe running off the rail and running into the 8-ball. The idea was to be able to check off the top rail to the right side of this 8-ball to make the 8-ball in the top left corner, but that's how to play now. That's not there no more. And now playing this 9-ball and coming off the top cushion and trying to either split that 5 and 4, landing on the 4, is not going to give him the 8-ball either. So I feel like he's kind of stuck here to try to play the true tangent line and just try to get a little bump on that 8-ball. We'll see how he plays it, but I feel like that's the only way you can get the finisher. Oh, and he spun around. Wow, nice shot, man. Looked like he was out of position there, but he made it work, man. He almost scratched too, but he made it work. Did the best that he could with a shot, used the right amount of spin, great execution on the delivery. Gets himself an opportunity to be able to make this 8. Six to 5. He's down by 1. Fighting for his life still, and he's breaking next in rack number 12. It is winner breaks. Take what you make. And, well, he's willing to take anything right now. He just wants a chance to tie things up. Exciting, exciting, exciting. I have to set up my other camera. I'm going to do this. Because I want to do the draw for the other gift certificate. I got to set that up right now. Try to kind of do it quickly here on the sidelines while these guys are racking. I'll be right back. Well, he's giving himself a chance. He's trying his best here just to grind out. He understands that with the winner breaks format here, if he can just get on the scoreboard and tie it up, he'll have a chance to break for the match. He's confident in his break, so I'd like to have an opportunity to get there. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Andy Haynes, Tommy Serbo, welcome, guys. Total Lequette, Ryan Mod, welcome. Mark Aguan, welcome to the stream. Reginald Martinez, how you doing? It's getting chilly up in this corner, man. It's not because I'm chilly, because I'm literally cold. I didn't want to put a sweater on, but I have to. And see, at this point, like, most of the pressure has been on Mike to be able to try to catch up. But now that he's at a 6-5 score, he's kind of moved the pressure slightly over to Sean. Sean's not really feeling it, but at this point in this rack, specifically on this rack, he's starting to look for a finish because he doesn't want to, give him another chance at the table. He's not going to go for anything crazy if he doesn't have a finish, but he will do his best to try to finish this rack on this turn. Looking for the perfect shape. He's not going to hit it. Got a bad roll because the cue ball tucked into the 10 ball also, which takes away the 7. That's going to leave just the 2 ball as an option. And, Mike's taking a look to see what he's got. It looks like, he's going to likely have to give up his table at some point, unless he can figure out the puzzle here. Let's take a look at the side view. So it looks like the 3 does go. I don't know if the 1 goes, though. So that's something that he has to deal with. Maybe it did go, because I feel like he was trying to play the shape for the 1 ball there, and he just cut a little too heavy. And if he was playing shape for the 3 ball, like, that was a really, really tight window. I just can't see him playing that tight window. To me, that tells me that the 1 ball must go. A bad rub onto the 11 ball. Still okay, though. He still has a shot on the 7, and he's got other options here. 6 ball is rolled up to 11 ball, but it's still fairly open. Most of the face of the 6 ball is available. You see it from that angle, the 6 ball goes. You can also see from this angle that he can cut this to the side on the 7 ball. He can almost kind of force his way up there for the perfect shape on the 3 ball. Almost. Running into the 14 ball shouldn't be a problem, but the problem is which way that 14 ball rolls is whether or not he's going to get the shot on the 3. And I feel like you either, you get the shape for the 3 here, or you try to bust into that 8. Then you might get lucky and bump out that 3 ball too. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I love it when these guys see what I see and they do what I think they're going to do or what they should be doing. That makes me feel like I'm okay at my job. You ever have those guys that do the commentary and they just like, they're so lost sometimes? I hate that feeling. I've gone through that sometimes too, man. There's days where I come in and it's just whatever I'm seeing and nobody else is seeing it. Makes the 1 ball. He wants them to come take a look at the 3. They're going to call me to come watch the shot. So I'm going to go watch the shot. I'll bring it up a little closer for you guys here. So you guys can see it yourselves up there. I'll be right back. That was a pretty big shot. I gotta go back here. Actually, I like it a little bit closer so it's good. Good composure there, stepping back on the shot, making sure he's good for the finish. Getting on the 3 ball was key for him to get that run out. And I told you guys he's going to do his best to finish this table. Oh, no. Look at this. Oh, man. If you ever looked for a lucky break, you just got it, man. That is a huge break. I mean, there's still a chance he can make this, man. And he's good at kicking, too. This is difficult. This is really difficult. It looks like he's going to have to go off 2 rails and then come off a 3rd rail with a cut into the 8 ball. So this is very creative, really hard, a lot of precision. We're going to appreciate this from this angle and switch it over as it goes through. This will be a great effort if he can make it. The moment of truth kind of comes up here on this one. And he can't just hit it no more. He needs to make this, right? Or hit it and get lucky on the leave. But this table is pretty open, man. Hard to get lucky on the leave here. Cool wind in my head. Don't smell like a pass. A good effort, but he's going to come up short. And a huge break from Mike Delgado, who looked like he was going to get knocked out from this tournament. Now he's got a chance to be able to tie things up, take it to the last rack, and he's got a ball in hand. I mean, that's as best of a case scenario that you're looking for in a matchup like this when you're down and you're about to get knocked out. Just a chance. That's all you say to yourself. Just give me something, anything. I'll make it work. Oh, the pool gods listened to you, and they didn't give you anything. They gave you everything with the ball in hand. Just got to stay clear from hitting anything on the way in or out. Any of these shots. He wants to not move anything on this table. It's all got to be precise shape here. You can find this here. She's got the Mercedes Benz. I think he's trying to figure out how to finish this. So I'm liking taking this 12 and then taking the 15, then dealing with that 13 and 11 ball. And then from there, using the 10 ball for the finish. But, I mean, you don't have to do the 10 ball for the finish if you don't want to. I just feel like it's the only way to go here. It's just the natural pattern, you know, you follow the path, right? So a little drawback here for the 15 or the 13 ball. A little bit of angle on that just so you can kind of make the shot come off the cushion a little bit with an angle. And then all you need is like kind of like a forward angle here to check the cue ball off the bottom rail and back up towards that 10 ball after you make that 11 ball. Doesn't like it. Now, if he really doesn't like it, what he can do here is he can just play this 13 ball and just do the zigzag, right? So play a 13 ball, come across to the left side to play for the 10 ball, similar shot, then come back across for the 11 ball for the finish. Nothing wrong with that if he can work it out. Yeah, people walking by right now and distraction, right? So he's waiting. Smart enough to wait, you know, because there was a time when he played in the King of the Hill at Bourbon Street downtown, and he was playing against Jason Klatt. He had a chance to take him on in the tournament, and he was going to shoot the 6 ball as a cut shot, and people walked by on him. And instead of him getting up and resetting, he just decided to shoot through. He missed that shot, and that was it. After that, instead of him winning, he was at 11. There was a race to 13. He was at 11-10. He lost 13-11. So you know it's better. You always learn from your mistakes and the things that you shouldn't have done, right? So good for him for, you know, keeping himself in check here in a moment where he could have lost control and just gone with the flow. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. More people walking by, so he's got to wait for them to walk by too. You better get this quick because there's other people going to be trying to come by here too. This is an important rack. He makes it. He ties it up. It's 6-6. He's on the hill. We're on a hill matchup. Our first hill matchup of the day. And it's do or die now. Whoever wins, wins. Whoever loses is out. Mike Delgado fighting with everything to get an opportunity to get on this table and to be able to win. It looked like his number was up. It looked like Sean had him in the corner, all ready to go. And then that bad roll behind that 13 ball kills everything, brings Mike Delgado back to the table. We're tied at 6. Exciting times today, I tell you. Exciting times. And they got some Eagles going on in the background, so you know I'm getting in the mood. Next time, if these guys ever come back to Winnipeg, I need to go. I've never, ever watched the Eagles live. It is one of my dreams, I guess, you know. Metallica was another one, but I got a chance to watch Metallica live right by the stage. I was a security guard working the event, and they said to me, I was all the way at the top, like where everybody sits in the very top. And they look at me and they say, hey, man, they need some help on the floor. Do you mind going to work by the stage and making sure that nobody gets on the stage? I'm like, yeah. Sign me up, coach. So I went to the floor, and honestly, I pay attention to no one. I just watched the whole performance, man. I never looked back once. People could have been jumping on the stage and doing whatever they wanted, man. I was like, whatever. Watching Metallica, bro. But yeah, Eagles, man, they're one of my go-to bands that I haven't had a chance to watch yet. Hi, Dean Dunning. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Ryan Huber. Timothy Whitehawk, welcome to the stream. Mr. Blake Holmes, what's up, bro? Says, hey, Rod. How you doing, bro? Kelsey McLean tuning in to watch. You'll be able to watch Cornell McLean Jr. playing next, Kelsey, on the A-side final. Mark Harttraft, welcome back to the stream. By the way, Mark, I got a friend request from you, 2 of them. So the first one I received, which was this one, I accepted. Then I got another one. I wasn't sure if that was spam or not. If you have 2 accounts, let me know, and then I'll accept the other one too. But I thought, well, there can't be 2 of you sending me a request on the same day. That's kind of odd. It's going to come off. Yeah, I can see it. It's just coming off, man. And this is the real pressure now, right? This is the reality between these guys, man, is that we're down to the final rack, and now everything is more important. Got some ladies walking through the painting club. They do like paint sessions here once a weekend. And it's different projects. I think it's like a crafts class. So they do like, knitting and painting and sculpting. I think it just all depends on what they sign up for, but she has different programs that she has. Tough table to work out here. Oh, that wasn't good. That was supposed to be a safety, so he was supposed to drop that 9-ball there, take away everything, but that didn't work out. That did not work out. The whole plan there was him knocking that 9-ball in. That was the whole plan. He didn't really have a lot to work with, and I think what he just kind of focused more on was just making sure that the 2-ball got up for blocking, but he just came up short on knocking that 9-ball. So Sean's going to have a great chance here to be able to win this match now. The 8-ball sitting above the 5. On top of the 13 is the 4-ball, so he's got to open that up a little bit still. But the starting point on this turn is a lot better than anything. He's got the right opportunity to get up table and deal with this right away. Just needs a little bit of angle here on the 12-ball to be able to crash into the area to open things up a little bit. He's going to miss that angle that he was looking for. He's a little bit wider than what he was looking for. So now you have to check off the cushion here and maybe try to set up for that 15-ball. Looking for a backdoor escape. What that means is he's looking to see if there's any way that he can hit these 2 other balls from the backside without having to break anything out. If he can, then he just shapes up for the 15-ball. And you can clearly see here that if he shapes over for the 15-ball and he gets the shot on the 13-ball next to the side pocket, he's pretty much solved the whole puzzle right there. And that's what he went over to take a look at. Even if he gets a heavy bounce and he gets out of position here on the 15-ball, he still has a 14-ball to help him get better onto that 15. But this isn't bad. He's got a proper angle to go off the top of the table and come back down gently for position. And he can set up for the 10 to the bottom right corner, or he can set up for that 13-ball to the right side middle. Looks like he's opting to go with a 14-ball. Doesn't like quite the angle that he's got here, so he can make something a little bit straighter on the 15. He's going to lose the cue ball a little bit, though. Still okay. He's got the shot on the 10-ball. He's going to have to squeeze this cue ball in, which is going to push that 13-ball over to the right side of the table. Should still be okay, but it's the follow-up shot that matters here now. The follow-up position. They're good there. Hold position. Didn't move anything crazy. Just got the 4-ball out of the way. Opens up the table and all the options for himself. Looks like Randy and Jeff finished, so I'm not sure who won that one, but I gotta go find out. Just needs to follow this up here for the side pocket. He's done his work now. He should be moving through into the next round, and that's going to be it for Mike Delgado in the Manitoba Masters this year. Great performance nonetheless, though, man. He had a real good chance there. Just came up shy on dropping that 9-ball, or else he was still on this table right now. 7-6, the final score. And well, first I'm gonna go update the brackets. I gotta find out what happened with these guys. I gotta pay out each person accordingly. I will be right back, and we'll come back with the A-side final. So we'll put it up here on the board for you guys right now, so you guys know. I know this was 7-6, so I'll be able to remember that. And it will be Billy Thompson. Playing against Cornell McLean Jr. All right, so the scoreboard's been updated. We're going to back that up a little bit, set the scene. It's kind of quiet now. Most of the tournament is kind of done, and I'll be right back. All right, so yeah, we got that settled. I got to pay Randy. I think he went outside. I'll wait for him to come back. I got to set up my second camera here real quick. We're going to do another draw. Uh-oh. No, it's not set up, I guess. Oops. Just trying to do the draw here real quick. I just got to fix this camera. I don't know. It seems to be wanting to act up on me today. All right, so that's set up here. Move this out of the way. I'm gonna try to keep this all clean. Just trying to set up things here. Just give me a second, guys. Bear with me. Okay, there's the wheel. Hopefully I don't have to put all the names on the wheel again. Just a small town girl. We're just waiting for Billy to come back. He should be back right away. I just have to go to the bathroom. Wasn't expecting to play yet. Living in a lonely world.
Yeah, you guys can play. You can pick the table, either 2 or 3. I'd rather go with 2, I guess.
Okay, hang on. I'm just doing things, you know. It's what I do. It's what I do. Anywhere. Oh, man. The smell of wine and sweet perfume. All right, I'm just setting up this camera for this. And these guys are like, they're warming up. Billy's about to get going here soon, too. Oh, yeah, the focus, that's on. In the night. Focus, automatic. All right. So, first of all, let me take this off. Switch over here. Want to give a shout out to Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia. Want to give them a shout out because they decided to do some giveaways for the players, and it was a $25 gift certificate. I was told to do 4, but you know I just never got around to doing all of them yesterday. I only did the 1, table 2. So I'm doing another one today, and I guess that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to do 2 of them. They wanted me to do 4, but you know we'll save the other ones for another time, perhaps. But if you're in Winnipeg, Manitoba, you never heard of them before, go check them out. They're at 995 Miltsteagle Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you want to go to the website, check out what they got on their website so you have an idea what kind of stuff they have for stock. Go to CanCentralSportsCards.com. And on that note, thank you for your generous donation and for supporting the work that I do. And let's get this draw going. Well, it's okay. I'll fix it. Ruin my camera. I'm going to have to fix that too. We'll side view. Well, I fixed it on the camera. It happened, you know, twice now, so it's not that bad. Only 2 times. It could have been a lot worse, right? All right, so here's the wheel. All right, all 42 players that play in the tournament are in the wheel. Last night it was Curtis Fedorovic that won the $25 gift certificate. Good luck to the players today. This is all the players that played in the Manitoba Masters. A chance for you guys to win. Oops, I'm moving the camera around. Here we go. Good luck, guys. Whoever it lands on, that's the winner. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Who will it be? Who will it be? It is going to be Kelsey McLean. Kelsey McLean, we have a winner. You are entitled to a $25 gift certificate, and that's going to be courtesy of Can Central Sports Cards Memorabilia. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. take a screen cap of that so I can send it to the bosses over there so they can confirm that these guys get their prizes. And I gotta switch here from my data to my regular internet because Facebook be doing Facebook things. Already, yeah, baby, yeah. You guys ready? Well, I hope so. I'm not. I got to fix the camera. But we're in rack number 1. This is the A-side final now. Race to 7. I know it's a side view. Don't worry. I will fix it. Put this camera back now because I'm not using that for a little while. And I got to go fix my camera over here because somebody kicked it. We won't say who, but we'll say first name is Felix. Yeah, I put him out there. Okay, give me a second. I got to fix this camera. It shouldn't take long, but it might. All right, I fixed it. There we go. Game number 1, A-side final, the Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic. Now McLean Jr. at the table here, trying to get it the first game under his belt. There's a nice little breakout there on the 13 ball. Looking for a follow-up shot, which I believe he has a shot on the 11 ball. He also has a forward angle here to be able to get shape for the 13 ball and to be able to position himself for the 12 ball after this. Or is that the 14? I can't tell from here. That is the 14, yeah. So you can do the 13 and the 14. The only thing that's left after that would be that 10 ball, which would be the finish ball for the 8 ball. So here he's going to want to kind of stick this to the rail a little bit almost. Even holding it right there where it is fine. Yeah, that works. More to the rail would have been a little bit better, but then the more angle that you have to work with, there's going to be more bounce off the cushion when the cue ball goes across. So he's done good there just to kind of keep it under his control. Just wants to start over here for the 10 ball. Just needs to roll this up a little bit off the cushion here for the 8 ball. And Canal McLean Jr. will strike first, 1-0. I have to go do something real quick, so I'll be right back. Take me about 2 minutes, maybe 3 at the most. Have a drink on me. All right. See, I wasn't that long. I kind of need to go to the bathroom, but I'll just wait a little bit long before I go do that. I don't like neglecting stream, period. And it's even more so when you get to like the important matches like the A side final, the B side final, and the championship match. I feel like that's where I'm supposed to be glued to my chair. I think I'm going to move over a little bit here too, because I'm like usually when I sit down, I don't sit in front of the review. Shoot, what did I do with that quarter? And right now, when I was sitting, like I'm looking at them and I can see them completely. They can look at my face and all that. And I try not to. I try to stay hidden so that way, like they're not, they don't have any reminders that they're on the stream. And usually, I'll have the live on air sign, but I haven't used it for this tournament. And it's kind of the same reason, I don't want to really shark somebody out from a chance to be able to be the best player in Manitoba out of the Manitoba Masters, right? Andre Mugata, how you doing? Philip Smallwood, how you doing? Trevor Mason, welcome. Tracy Bernard, Tim Whitecloud, welcome, guys. Mike Vaselis. Daniel King wants to know if I can post the bracket again. I'm going to wait because I think he's about to take a shot here. Playing the safe. So here's a Manitoba Masters 8-ball Classic bracket. Everybody on the A side is now concluded. It's come down to the last two players on the A side. That's Billy Thompson and Cornell McLean Jr. Great matches, man, throughout the whole day yesterday, even throughout today. Nice turnout, great competitors. I had a great time this year covering the Manitoba Masters 8-ball Classic. On the host with no name, out of the rain, in the desert, you can't remember your name. Gotta be so perfect on this shot. That's what he's looking at. He's trying to figure out where he can be, where he can possibly work from with spins, and where he shouldn't be. I have to check this off the rail gently to come back across to the right side a bit. Yeah, that's a good shot right there. I don't know if he's got it though. I feel like he does. I feel like even if he doesn't quite have it, he can spin his way into it. Good shot. Slightly out of position here on the 15 ball. He should still be okay to make it, but what he needs to do here maybe is to take that cue ball off that 5 ball and get a ricochet angle back to the right side off that 5. But if you hit the bottom side of the 5, you're going to get stuck. So you got to hit the side of the 5. Yeah, like that. Great shot. Perfection on that one. Off to a great start here in the A side final. He's up by 2. 2-0 for Cornell McLean Jr. Which, by the way, he at the moment has the highlight of the day, which I'll show you right now. This is him a little bit earlier. Kick shot on the 8 ball for the win. Hooked himself too, man. What a shot. What a shot. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. I'll be here waiting. You're talking about the challenge brackets. Okay, thanks, Grant. I appreciate that. So there's the Grant Henderson has shared the challenge bracket for those of you that want to go and check out the B side and see where they're at in the tournament. You can do so from there. Appreciate that, Grant. John Kemble, one of our players from the Manitoba Masters. How you doing? Miles Hool, another player that came into play yesterday in the tournament. Welcome to the stream. Barry McLean was also in the tournament. Just got eliminated today. Welcome to the stream. And Jeff Blair is anxiously waiting for the winner of Sean Monkman and Felix Birdie. Smash and break, but it didn't sound like any friends, so it'll be a dry break and an opportunity for Billy to get on the scoreboard here if he can work out the puzzle on this table. Now, just at a little glance at this table, or after hop, I'm thinking to myself, low ball. I mean, instinctively, I look at it, I say low ball. Stripes aren't that bad, but I'm telling you, I look at this table and I just instantly think low ball. So I'm thinking that's the way to look at it too. I don't really see a whole lot of problems because I can look from my angle, from my plain eye view, I can see that the 4 ball goes clearly to the top left corner. So he doesn't really have anything tied up. It's more about shot selection to start with. The only kind of real problem he sort of has is that 7 ball. I don't really think that's a problem ball either. Starts off with a 1. Got a little funny here on the 3 ball. Too much speed. It's left him in a bad spot, actually. He can still maybe back cut this 3 ball, and if he's not going to do that, he's got to take on that 4 ball next, which was never part of the plan. When something changes that drastically on a table for a player, they usually kind of get distraught a little bit. It throws them off on their follow-up shot. So we'll see how he assesses this and if he can recompose and get through it. Oh, and he made the great shot. What a shot. I'm telling you, man, when you get out of position, those are the most difficult ones because the first thing you're thinking to yourself, how did you put yourself there? And then you're thinking, damn it, now I got to deal with this tough shot. He did really well on that shot. I'm impressed. Got position for the follow-up, too, to be able to get the finish here. So that was huge.
How much for the champion?
What's that?
How much for the champion? 1,100. 600 for second. It's 11, 6, 4, 3, then 100, 100, 70, 70. Yeah, not bad.
A great reply on that one, man. Great reply on that one. It's not like he needed to win that game, but he needed to make a statement on one of these games, and he made a huge statement on that one. And it kind of started with this shot right here. I mean, this was a beautiful shot, man. A lot of pressure under this shot too, and he just let it go. He's like, "No, trust yourself." Beautiful shot, beautiful result. Billy Thompson on the scoreboard. 2-1 is the score. It's winner breaks, and he'll be breaking next in rack number 4. Trying to get things evened up here. It's a race to 7. And this is the A-side final. Now, I've been neglecting my YouTube peeps, so I got to go over there and say hi. I never forget about you guys. I just, busy, man, busy. Leave a message. Like, literally. Mr. Advanced Tech in Little Hands wants to know what kind of cue is Sean using. Sean is using his own cue, says Ching Chang Chong. Yeah, but they want to know what brand of cue it is. Bill Smith says, not a very good picture. Yeah, but that was for the draw, so I get it. I know what you're saying. Mar 1957 100 says, yo, Rod, thanks for the stream. Always enjoy the pool from Canada. Saludos from the RGV in South Texas. Well, thanks for joining. That's for sure, Mar. I appreciate it. And yeah, we always do our best, try to like give good quality streams anytime that we go live, whether it's me or the boys in Calgary. We always try to do our best. So I appreciate the fact that you tuned in to watch. And I'm glad you're enjoying these great matchups, man. There's some really, really good matchups today. I'm trying to be a little bit more conscious about interacting with people on YouTube. I don't know. I'm getting better slowly at it, but just know I'm trying my best. If I neglected you, it's never intentional. Well, Sean's kind of warming. Oh no, he's playing right now against Felix, so I can't even ask him. We will ask Sean what kind of cue he's playing with after he's done his match. And you know what? Today I got to set up the other microphone. I don't know if I brought it with me, but I think I did. So I'm going to set up the other microphone. And normally I interview the players after the match is done for the championship match. This time we're going to interview the players ahead of time. And we're not going to ask them crazy questions. We're going to ask some questions at the end for the winner. But pre-final, pre-championship match, we're going to ask these guys about their equipment. Right? Little things. So we'll ask them their equipment, and you guys can ask for like one more thing. Like say who their favorite player is or where they grew up watching pool, whatever. You can ask one question if you want. If I find like it's a good question for me to ask prior to the match starting, I will ask it along with what kind of cue they're using and equipment they're using. And if I feel like it's a question that's better off for the end after the match is done, then I'll ask that question at the end. But this is a chance for you guys to interact with the players and, ask them what you want to know. One thing we're going to ask them about is their equipment, because that's something that everybody's always asking about. Be heard today. Be heard. What do you want to know? And that goes for the people on YouTube and Facebook. I'll just pick one good question. If I see one question that's like, oh yeah, that's a great question, that's the one we're going with. Oh, they're playing some Neil Young in the background. Now we're keeping this local. He's from here, young. Love his music, hard to find. And I mean, I'm from Winnipeg, where he's from, and it's so hard to find his music, man. And it's not because like there's no copies out there; it's that nobody wants to sell their copies. He's just a great musician that everybody enjoys. Looking for the safety, he's gonna come up short, or did he? Well, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I thought he came up short. Oh no, he's gonna come up short on the 7 ball. And this opens up the door here for Billy now to be able to tie things up. He still has to earn it, man, but this is actually not too bad because his opening shot here on this turn is going to likely have to be that 10 ball, which is going to give him a nice little angle to either run into that 12 ball or to shape up for that 12 ball. Now, ideally, he would rather, make this 10 ball and get below this 12 ball straight so he can just make this 12 ball to the top right corner and be able to follow up for the 13, which is the next trouble ball. But he may try to break this out. I mean, there's no wrong way about this. If he breaks this off the wall and he gets a different shot on that 12 ball, it might help him set up for that 13 ball a little bit easier. It'll be up to him. He'll make the decision here as he assesses the angles and see what he's got to figure out whether or not it's worth it to get into that 12 or just try to play shape behind it. Starts to try to open it up a little bit. And that's going to work out not bad. He's got himself positioned here on the 11 ball. He's got a nice drawback angle here for the 12 if he wants to make it to the side. He also has a decent follow-through angle that he can make work for him, too. So we'll see which one he goes through. Decides to draw back. Gets perfect shape here for the 12 ball in the side pocket. He's got the right angle here to be able to stun over or up for that 11 ball. Now, two different ways you can play is you can try to get around this 5 ball to make that 13 ball in the top right corner. Or you can just try to, stun up and then make that 13 in the top left corner. He's going to play it across for the top right. And this is pretty good. He just has to add a touch of right hand spin with some tops, and he should be able to come just past that 5 ball for the shape on the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. The 8 is in, and so is he. It's tied at 2. A-side final. Let's see the questions. Do we got questions? Anybody got a question for the champion? Or the, I guess, final 2 guys, because really it's going to be a question for both of them. Gene Peacock, welcome back. Jeremiah Hampton, how you doing? Rayleigh, is it Rally or Rally? Rayleigh, I think it's Rally, right? Rally Belt. Dan Hoger, Jaden Hunt, Earl Cameron, welcome guys. Blake Holmes says your buddy Randy did great. He's a really good player, man. And he was rough. Like he was off on his game yesterday. He was off on his game today. And somehow, you know, he still managed to keep playing and do well, man. He's a good player. That's all there is to it. I gotta find him, by the way, because I gotta give him his payout. I have no idea where he went. I know he's not a gambler, so he's not gambling, but he's somewhere here. I'm hoping he's somewhere here. If not, I'm gonna have to send him an e-transfer for his pay. Jordan Campbell, Marlene Tom Walker, Ron McGee, welcome guys. Dave Jeffrey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Larry Hunter, what's up, bro? Blake Holmes says, what was one obstacle mentally while growing your game that you overcame? I like that. That's a good question. That's a good question. I got to screen cap these questions because then I go back to ask the questions and I forget. Let's take a look at YouTube. What do we got for questions on YouTube? Well, we have the one question, what kind of cue they're using. So that's going to be the opening question before the match. And that's it. Nobody's got comments over there. So, all right. So right now we got Blake Holmes going to lead with a question here for whoever finishes first and second, whoever gets into the championship bout. It'll be one of these guys, and it might be the other one too, depending, you know, because the other one will go to the B side. They'll have a chance to be able to battle out and get back onto the final here. So, small chance, or maybe even a bigger chance than I think, that these two might meet up again. And I say that because you never know. Usually, the guy that's on the B side that's been surviving, that has to play the loser from this match, he's been surviving all day. So he's got some great instinctive play going on. He knows what's going on at the table. He's comfortable. Lots of confidence, you know, because he beat a lot of people to get to where he is. And the way usually he looks at the person that comes off from the A side final, they usually look at that person as one more snack, right? So it's shark eat shark here, and all the sharks are out there. They're trying to do their best here to get the Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic Championship title. And well, we'll see who it's going to be. But I got a couple of people in mind that I think have the great chance to be able to win it, including, you know, both these guys that are playing on the table. Richard Shutters, how you doing? Daniel Rees, bienvenido, welcome. Norm Duchette, how you doing? Guerra Gutierrez, bienvenido, welcome to the stream. Grant Henderson wants to know, says, hey Rod, is that Hadar Capo playing two tables back? That is Hadar playing right now. So both Hadar and Kameo are here in Winnipeg right now playing in the Sunday Open. It's Hadar's third time for him to come in from Saskatchewan to play in it. It is Kameo's second time coming in to play in it. Good safety, smart shot. They like playing in the tournament out here. It's good competition, great quality tables, you know, and they're welcome here with open arms all the time. I have nothing but respect for the Capo family. They're all great people. What's up, Johnny Joe? How you doing, man? Says, hey, Rod. Jason Neuber, what's up, bro? Chris Wickdahl, how you doing? One of our players from yesterday. He's a guy that I thought was going to go deep in this tournament, too. But the lineup of players that we had for this tournament, you can pretty much pick any one of the guys on the lineup, and you would think they were going to make it all the way to the final, because it was just that good of a lineup for this tournament. Just so you guys know, after this is done, we're going to go into the Sunday Open 8-Ball tournament, which by then might be already at the Final 4, the Final 8. We'll see. And by the way, if you guys want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer. I'll let him shoot here first. And that's either PayPal or e-transfer under cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Any donations that go my way will be greatly appreciated, and it's going to help support some of the stuff that I have planned for the future here in Manitoba. I'm trying to do my best to make a difference in the pool world, however I can, whether it's here in Winnipeg, locally, provincially, through the province of Manitoba, through Canada, if I get an opportunity to get involved with bigger organizations in the near future. But all the work that I do is all for the future of the game, however I can make a difference in it. So appreciate your support if you've ever donated. There's a few of you guys that have, and I appreciate the time you guys have. So thank you very much for that. And if you haven't, you can do another thing to support me. You can just go over to YouTube and subscribe to my YouTube channel, right? I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. And once I do, then I'll be able to monetize a little bit of my work, right? I'll be able to make some money from that. So that's another good way that you can support me. I know it's tough times for a lot of people, right? So you can't really expect people to go and help out with, donations and helping you out all the time. But you can definitely expect some people to help you out with a subscription to YouTube, because that doesn't cost anything. And it doesn't really. I know some people get afraid when you hear the word subscription, but I'm telling you right now, if you subscribe to a YouTube channel, it's not costing you anything. You don't pay for it, right? All you do is just it's saying that I really enjoy this person as a creator, as a content creator, and I would like to see more of his work. So you subscribe, and then, YouTube's like, oh, okay, well, people like your work, so we're going to try to get your stuff out there a little bit more. And, maybe some of these advertisers will pick up an ad on your streams or two. Oh, what a shot. Beauty shot, man. He's playing good today, honestly. He's like one of the favorites to win this tournament, in my opinion. But he always is. He's just a great player, especially on the bar box, too, man. Bar box is his background, right? He knows it. Gonna come out shy on this one, though. I'm trying to get down a little bit further so he can do another bank there, but he doesn't quite have it. And I'm not sure he's even got anything here on this 11 ball, which is the only ball he's got left on this table right now. Well, besides the 8 ball. He's calling nothing. He's saying just a shot. And now he's going to try to kind of figure out where to leave a mess here. But it's going to be tough to leave a mess because the 5 ball's sitting in the pocket already, and honestly, it's kind of a wide open table. Yeah, so he kind of figures that it's kind of like a do or die situation. You're not going to accomplish much by playing a safety, but if you try this jump shot with a bank side, you might get rewarded here. That's what he's thinking. You gotta have the guts to play, man. No guts, no glory, right? Oh, what a try. Great try. And he puts up his hand right away because he knows he got a little bit lucky there on the leave. It wasn't intentional. It's just the way it worked out. Check out this bank, though. This was a nice bank, man. Fired into the pocket. What a shot. Take a look at the side view so we have a better understanding what kind of angles he's got to work with here on the shot. It doesn't look like he's got a lot here going, man. So I don't know. Maybe you try to play the kick for the safe, or you try to get that follow through on the cue ball and then use that 8 and 3 as blockers. That might work. If you can't hit this 1 ball directly, you can maybe split it off the rail and split into the 2 and the 6 to make the 6. He was just trying to play safety. I think he's got a pretty decent one. I was giving him a shot on the 11 ball, so maybe not. But it's not a bad leave. The distance on the shot is pretty long, and they'll require a little bit of extra to get up there for the 8 ball. And the 8 ball is kind of limited to what you can shoot at, right? So mainly here, what you're trying to do is you're just trying to make the shot off 2 rails, maybe 3. I think 3 will get you the finish, 2 will get you close, but I think 3 is the one that you do. And basically 3 would be for him to kind of end up where he is roughly right now. Makes the shot to the corner. Needs to get something on the 8 ball, and he does. Oh, no. He's going to come up short on it. Oh, man. That was his rack right there to take the lead. And now Billy Thompson gets a chance to take the lead on this one. A lot better opening start on this shot, or on this turn, I should say. He's got lots of opportunity in front of him here. Just has to avoid running into trouble, you know, a bad roll or getting hooked or anything like that. But other than that, like, this table's looking pretty good for him right now. Makes the 6 ball. We'll have to play the combination here. I feel like you play the combination 4 to the 5, leave the 4 ball over the pot here, and use that cue ball angle to come across for the 1 ball, because that's where your next problem is, the 1 and the 2. He could try to play the 7 combo into the 5 and break out that 1 and 2. That's what he tried to do, but it didn't work out. And now he's pushed that 7 ball in a bad spot also, so this has not worked out for him. I don't know if he can escape anything here with the 7 ball without having to bank it. I don't think it goes past that 8 ball. Even if you go off the rail first. Wayne Johnson says, "You're the best, Rod." Thanks, man. I don't know if I ever really want to be the best. I just tried my best, you know, and it's kind of like my pool game. The way I feel about my pool game, if I go to the pool table and I just do the best that I know I could have that day, I'm okay with that. Whatever the results may be, if I come up short from winning it all or if I get knocked out right away. As long as I played my best, I'm happy with that. And so that's kind of how I am with, you know, my work. I try to do my best, right? And I have high standards, man. So it's hard to really come up with my best when it comes to this, because I honestly, I have high standards, man. But thank you. I appreciate that, because, you know, it says a lot. You know, it means that people appreciate the efforts put behind the work, and I appreciate that myself. Blake Holmes says, "Thanks for the reminder to subscribe to YouTube. Done now." Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, it's not going to hurt anyone, you know. It's not like, you know, you're going to change the world by subscribing to my YouTube channel, but you're going to maybe change the future of pool if you do. You know, give it a better chance for me to do more for it. Maybe eventually, you know, Emily Fraser from Matchroom will see me too, and she'll be like, "Hey, this guy, you know, we got to give him a job." I'm dreaming too big now. You're not that good, Rod. He's trying to set up for the bank. This is crazy, man. They would try to set up for the bank, but man, what other option do you got? You know, that 7 ball really doesn't go unless you broke it out, which you didn't have those options. But it's all in here on this bank shot. I want to take a look at the side view because I want to understand what it looks like. Okay. So this is tricky, man. He's got to hit this like a quarter ball contact, maybe less than a quarter ball contact, with lots of power and spin. This is difficult. It's not easy. Oh, but he makes it. What a shot. Easy 8 after that one, man. He definitely earned the win on that rack. 3-2. He takes the lead in this matchup. We're done 5 games now. We're going to move into rack number 6. Check it out. It's good. It's good. Hit that perfect, man. A little bit of extra power. It's not really a do or die situation, but it is for that rack, because if he doesn't make that shot, he sells out that rack. Now he's down 3-2. But he makes that beautiful bank. Now he's in the lead. He's breaking in the next rack. And you got some extra confidence moving forward into this rack now because he made a beautiful shot. 3 straight. Or wow, 3 straight, says Blake Holmes. Sorry, Brian Spence. Andy DeJarle says, "That breaking cue, 6 feet long?" Yeah, I think they put an extension on it. I've heard that people were doing that. They were putting extensions on the breaker to get that extra power. I would try all those gimmicks, but my break sucks, so it doesn't matter. Me getting better at dry breaking is only better for my opponent. No need for that. I already make it easy enough for them sometimes. Gene Peacock says, "I watch on YouTube because I have a smart TV and I can see the games much, much bigger and better." It is better, isn't it? I enjoy it too. Smash and break, but he's lost the cue ball, and that's going to be a ball in hand and an open table for Cornell McLean Jr. But we're using the VNEA rules, which means that it's ball in hand behind the line. You'll take a little walk to take a look at things. I'll give you guys a reminder of the rules here. It is 8-ball, double elimination, winner break, straight races, no handicaps, race to 7 on the A side, race to 7 on the B side. Take what you make, 8-ball, and 2-move random racking system, which we already explained a couple of times, but I might do it again one more time today. Cue ball fouls only, jump cues are allowed. We're using the VNA rules as I just explained, and the top 12 players are getting paid today. I might have to go apply for like a radio job somewhere, man. I feel like I got it. You know, I feel like I can do it. That's how you know I'm tired, man, because I'm daydreaming. I'm having dreams while my eyes are wide awake and I'm talking. Good. My Sharona. It's got this 14 ball. You'll have to take that 12 ball at some point just to separate the 12 and the 9 to make the finish a little bit easier, but that should be coming up probably within the next shot or two. I think it's going to come up not this next shot, but the shot after that. I feel like here's going to set up for the 10 ball to try to get the better position on the 12. Yeah, and that's what it's looking like right now. I mean, he doesn't have to take that 10 ball. He could just take the 12 ball right now if he wanted to, but it just makes more sense to take the 10 ball. Small window to get into, and I think he might have gone too far. He's taking a double peek to see. Oh, he's all right. He's aiming for it. Quick check off the top rail here for the 11 ball, or I draw off this 9 ball to the bottom right corner to set up for the 11 ball in the top right corner instead. I like that a little bit better because then you can draw back from the 11 ball to get onto the 9 a little bit easier. But making the 11 and making the 9, that could work also. I just feel like right now the 9 ball is probably the better choice. It doesn't quite have to be. I mean, there's other ways to get back to the 8 ball off the 9, but it just seems to me like taking the 9 down, shaping up for the 11 is the best way to go. It's like playing with the table instead of playing against the table, right? You're following the natural path and you're letting things work naturally on the table. This will be a challenging shot here on this one. Making the shot is okay, but trying to get the perfect shape, that's where the problem comes in, and that's where the mistakes could arise, right? So you got to be careful here. Make sure that you're assessing the shot properly, and then when you make it, that you're making sure that the shot goes through, that the cue ball's doing what it's supposed to do, according to what spin you put on it. Pitch the shot to the corner. A bump on the 8's going to help. Makes the 8. He ties it up at 3. My Sharona. All right, so we're 6 racks in. Nothing's separated these guys yet. We're evened up, toe to toe, rack per rack, shot per shot. We're moving into rack number 7. Cornell McLean Jr. to break. He's got a smash and break. Looking to have another smash and break here with a great result so he can get going and continue in this matchup. Hopefully with the lead. Or at least that's the way you're thinking if you're at the table breaker right now. Rack number 7. Cornell McLean Jr. to break. Smash and break, and it looks like the 6 is creeping to the pocket. It does. And that means he's going to be low ball here on this one. Be a little bit more challenging than the other racks. So I feel like this is a good chance for me to go to the bathroom, man, because, you know, if I ever go to the bathroom, I have to start wearing depend diapers when I come to work. I'm not that old, man, so I'm not ready for that yet, you know? Maybe when I'm like, you know, 80 or 90, and if I'm still doing this kind of work, I might wear them then, but I'm not anywhere near that yet. I'll be back. No offense to those people that have Depends underwear on. I appreciate you. I always got to watch out for that because we're in the modern day era, right? If you say anything controversial, people will just knock you out, man. So I'm trying not to be controversial. All right, I'm gonna let him shoot. It looks like he's gonna have to work this out anyway, and that's gonna give me a chance to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Bill?
4-3. Okay. 4-3. So Billy's in the lead right now. And Jeff Clare and Sean Monkman are about to get started in their match. That is B-side final number 1, because then there's B-side final number 2, which is the loser from this table against the winner of that match. Then we have the championship match left only. Of course, I'll be coming back with the Sunday Open 8-ball. Got to stream that too, so still players playing in the tournament. I think by the time I get there, though, it might be right down to the finals, right? The B final, A final, and the championship match. We'll see. Yeah, so Jeff and Sean are going to get started on the other table on the side. So when this match is done, they're not going to switch over to this table. They're just going to keep playing on the table that they're on right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change my camera angle and get it over there to that table. And then we'll just have a side view on their match. But we'll get a chance to watch the match from there on. As soon as this match is done, I am going to go and take a breather because I haven't taken a break yet. So like take a quick breather, and I might just let those guys play 1 or 2 racks without me updating the score, and then I'll come back and update the score and do the commentary for the rest of the way until this match or this tournament is done. Tyler Laquette, how you doing? Welcome back. Petra Jane, welcome back. Shane Taylor, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. John Trepanier. Curtis Fedorowicz, welcome to the stream, guys. Hey, Curtis, did you hear me earlier? You won a gift certificate for Can Sports Central or Can Central Sports and Memorabilia. I don't know if you heard that, but you got drawn yesterday, man. So you won $25. I gotta message these guys over there, let them know that you're one of the winners, and you can stop by and pick that up whenever you want, or put it to good use there and buy something from their memorabilia stuff. They got all sorts of stuff there, man, for maybe kind of sport and everything you can think of. The other winner for today was Kelsey McLean, which he probably doesn't even know he won either, but I'm going to have to contact him and let him know. Sounds good. Thanks, Rod. You're welcome, Curtis. You're very welcome, man. You're a lucky guy, though, right? You're always winning draws, man. If it's not a cue, it's a certificate, but you're winning something somewhere. I'm surprised you don't play the lotto more often. You should be playing the lotto every single time the lotto plays, man. One of those days you're going to hit it. Grant Henderson says, Rod, ask Billy Thompson details about his cue. Definitely the rarest cue in the place. Well, you know about it, so I'm going to ask him for sure. I'm not going to do it till after this match is over, though. Felix Birdie finishing in 5th, 6th here in the Manitoba Masters. Just got eliminated by Sean Monkman. Randy Baggett was also eliminated by Sean Monkman. I don't know where Randy is. I still got to give him his pay, man. He might have just left, but he might not have been aware that he was in the money. I don't know. I got to message him, though, make sure he gets his money. Only 4 players remaining in the Manitoba Masters. Billy Thompson, Cornell McLean Jr., who's at the table right now, Sean Monkman, and Jeff Clare. Jeff Clare, a returning sort of champion from the Manitoba Masters. I said yesterday that it was Klatt and Jeff that went toe-to-toe in the final last year, but it wasn't. They went into the A-side final against each other, and Jeff won that match. But it was Jeff, Claire, Mike Frechette finishing 1st and 2nd, and 3rd place was Jason Savari. So all 3 of them split top 3 spots. right now, out of all the players from the Strokes of Genius, the only one that's left is Jeff Clare. Trying to figure out the finisher. Biggest problem he's got is that 10 to 15, so he's trying to address that. Got a nice little tangent line here off this 14 ball to be able to break into that 15 ball. Oh, he's trying to get that 9 ball out instead. That was a nice shot. A little bit of a spin action there, but he got it out in the open. And now this is even better because now he's got the 9 ball with a breakout angle for that 10 and 15. And now he also has the 11 balls an escape shot. So he can go into this with a little bit of confidence. He's got to watch out not to get a bad roll, which is really out of his hand, sort of. Oh, he just graced it, but he didn't get the breakout that he was looking for. And it's not lined up to the corner, man. So he has to come up with something else here. The shot to the corner, no good. Shot to the side, difficult cut. Take a look at the side view. Yeah, cut to the side is a difficult cut. And it can maybe reward you with a breakout. So it might be the shot that he takes on here. A little bit more difficult. And now you're kind of going off 2 rails on the bottom right horn of the table. And then you're trying to come up to that 15 and 10 to break it out. Oh, no, he just played his cube all the way through. All right, that's good too. He's got the 10 ball to the side. That was a nice shot. A couple of nice stroke shots there on his spins to show us how good of a stroke he has. Not that he was trying to show us, but we can see evidently from the way he played those shots. Worked out the puzzle, man. He was kind of worried about it. He took a stab at the breakout the first time. It didn't work out. But he's seen that there was a finish there, so he just played shape for it instead. And here I was drawing lines all over the table, man. He just kept it simple. Ties up the match. We're tied at 4. It's a race to 3 between these guys. Winner breaks. Take what you make. Random rack. What's up, Gerald? How you doing, man? Yeah, if you guys are looking for somebody to come cover your event, man, you just let me know. Message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I travel all around, right? So if it's something here in the province of Manitoba, I'm good to go with it. If it's somewhere in Ontario, Saskatchewan, Alberta, even BC, man, I'll go anywhere. If you want to take me to the east of the country, I'll go that way too. But just message me. Feel free to message me. And I promise you, man, like, you guys can see the quality of work that I do. I'm out there, right? I compete with the best out there, and I'll give you the best quality that I got. I'm trying to work the system so I can try to do 3, 4, 5, 6 cameras, but it's a lot, man, and it takes a lot of power, and I haven't been able to meet the power requirement yet, so still working on it. I got the 3 camera system working last weekend, and this time I tried to do it again, but it didn't quite work, so I gotta go back to the drawing board and figure out the best way to be able to do that. Essentially, I like to be able to have a stream set up where I can stream like every table that's going on, and not all at once, but you know, if I want to switch tables to show that table, I can do that with the click of a button type thing. So that's kind of where I'm going with the future as far as where I stream. But right now, if you hire me, you got great quality, man. You got 2 great cameras. I can even maybe set up a 3rd one. And, well, you know how good I am when it comes to my work. I dive into it like I love my work. I don't even know why I call it work sometimes, because, you know, it just feels like it's my life. It doesn't feel like work. Don't get me wrong, it's usually, 12 to 16-hour days each day, so it is work. But when you do what you love and you feel comfortable in your own skin doing what you love, it doesn't feel like work. It usually doesn't. So the biggest problem he's got here is that 6 ball, which you would like to kind of get it open now, but just don't know if he can do it from there. Take a look at the side view again. You have a little bit of a force angle, but you're kind of going. I don't know if it's there, man. Yeah, it's not really there. So he's just playing safety. Did he leave him anything on that stripe? Oh yeah, he did. I guess the hold for him here, what he's thinking, he's got the hold on that 13 ball and 10 ball, right? And a little bit on that 14 ball also. Race to 3 between these guys, and it's important, man. I mean, if you win this game, right, or not this game, but if you win this match, you're guaranteed $600. That's basically what they're playing for, is a guaranteed $600. And now, if you win it, you also have a chance that, you know, the B-side player has to double dip you. So technically, you have a chance at 1100, really. You got a halfway guaranteed point for 1100. And if you lose that first set, then you're going back down to square one and you have another chance to win 1100 still. So 2 opportunities, you know, it's so important to win this match. Edward West wants to know, hey, what happened to Junior and Billy? They're playing right now on the stream, man. It's for all. You haven't missed anything. Go over to YouTube, check up on YouTube, see how everybody's doing over there. Josh Wilson, how you doing? Says, what's the first place payout? There's your answer, Josh Wilson. It is, oh, it says 1,000. It's supposed to be 1,100. Let me fix that. I guess I can't, right? Can I edit that? I'll have to remove it. There we go. Fixed it. Nice shot. Oops, I did that thing again I did last time. When I do that, it usually doesn't save the replay, so I don't think I got the replay on that one. Whoa, 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 what's going on over here? Hang on. Is that from earlier? Oh, that's from earlier. Okay. Ooh, I thought because it started showing me from like way earlier when I showed the compilation #1 highlight, right? And I'm thinking, oh my God, it did it again by some reason. You know, I'm confused here. It's good to go. It's all right. No need to panic. Oh, you don't always get what you want. By the way, if somebody lost their chalk holder last night here at the hangar, message me. Tell me what your chalk holder looks like. I have it. I was going to give it to the bar and put it behind the bar, but, you know, there's always a chance that somebody else might get their hands on it. At least with me, you're going to get it back. So just message me. Let me know what color it was or the details of your chalk holder that you lost. And I'll get it back to you, man. And if by any chance everybody's like, well, I never lost my chalk last night, maybe you guys might want to go check your pool bags to make sure that you didn't. It's easy for you to lose a chalk stick. This is a chalk stick, by the way, but it's specific, so you got to tell me what it is. But usually a chalk stick, you know, when you sit down and you don't even realize when the stick kind of slips out of your pocket and falls out, right? So, yeah. Check your bags. Let me know if that's your chalk stick. Get it back to you. And if you don't want to come and get it today, well, you know, I could always get it back to you next Sunday if you come out and play in the Sunday Open. Dixie says, I couldn't find you on YouTube. You should be able to. So there's, if you look at this the stream here on the comments right now, Dixie, the link is on there for YouTube. You hit that link, it's gonna automatically take you over to YouTube, and then you'll be on the YouTube channel. And then from there you can subscribe, or if you want to keep watching from there, you can. Derek Moore, how you doing? This guy kicked my ass in Calgary, man. Last time I went. Like, I'm scarred forever, Derek Moore. I have not played in Calgary since, man. You traumatized me. Brad Henderson, it's either a Brunswick trophy or a Mickelson trophy. Well, we're going to find out. As soon as he's done here, you know, we'll try to find out. I should have set up another microphone here just so I can have some people drop in with me. But, you know, every time I set it up, nobody comes in to hang out with me. So I just give up. It's not easy to get on the mic and just start talking. I mean, part of it is confidence, but most of it has to do with, you know, personality and pool IQ. Pool IQ is huge. Personality is massive, honestly. If you got great personality and a good voice, well, you're welcome to come on down. Anybody else thinking about the idea? No. Makes the hit, trying to make things happen. He's going to come up short. He did make the 9-ball, but that's not what he was trying to do. And he was trying to tie up that 4-ball a little bit more, but it looks like that 6-4 combination is available. Let's take a look from the side view just to take a peek. Yeah, it looks like the 6-4 combination is available. So I think this would probably be the better time to take it, because then you can bounce that 6-ball up, but he's going to try to come back here off this 5. Now, the reason I don't like this shot is because you're pushing that 6-ball into the pile, and then you got to hit some extra power just to get that 6-ball out. Oh, he opened it up enough. Okay, never mind. He's all right. I'm talking smack. Looking at all the natural angles here, trying to make sure that he makes the right choice. It's not bad. It works. I thought the Winnipeg Jets played tonight. I guess they had like 3 games in a row or something, right? Take a look at what kind of back cut he's got on this. Ooh, that's a nasty one. It's makeable, man, but this is nasty. Really thin. If you cut this to the left side pocket, then you're going to be close to scratching. You're going to be close to scratching if you cut it to the corner too, but it's a little bit safer. Great shot. What a great shot that was. Taking a reset here. Makes the 8, takes the lead. 5-4. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. It was a nice shot, man. These are the kind of shots that I make. I didn't think anybody else could. Nice shot, man. Here I thought I was the only one, and that was my secret to success. Now the secret's out there. Nice little cut shot. That one makes me proud, man. Anytime I see somebody hit a cut like that, it makes me proud because I understand what it takes to make that shot. What's up, Daniel Wilson? Scotty Townsend says, it's easier to find you on YouTube if you search Rod's name. That's right. You just got to punch in Rod Arriagada. Boom. You see me right away. Like you'll see me in my CUESPORTS live gear, you know, sitting right next to Ben Francis. And See a picture of me with all the refs from the CSI Western Canadian Championships out in Red Deer. Grant Henderson says, I got to look at his cue at the King of the Hill in Winnipeg that he won. A beauty. Gene Peacock says, I could never be a commentator. I sound like a country hick. I guess I am. Being from Georgia, my accent is heavy Southern. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, so the Jets are playing now. Nice. Okay. Who are they playing against tonight? They're not playing Pittsburgh again, no? Yeah, they dominated Pittsburgh that time. Who are they playing tonight? Accents are good, you know. I think you can get away with accent too, depending on how good your commentary is, right? I mean, your knowledge. Maybe it's not even necessarily knowledge. Sometimes you can just be a character, somebody that just has a lot of spark to him, right? And next thing you know, everybody likes it because you're funny or you're sparkly or whatever. Just starting now. I hope they put the game on because then I can take these filters off and then we can have some background noise. No idea what the score is between Sean and Jeff, but they're currently playing right now. Taking a little walk around, making sure he's taking a look at everything here. Just need to come up clean here for the 6 ball. Even if you get on the 1 ball, it's okay, but you're trying to shape up for the 6 ball here. He's got that 1. And he can make that 1 work for him to come off the rail to set up better shape off the 6 for the 5. If he wants to. If he doesn't want to, then, you know, the other option, I think he can stun over for the 1 ball in the opposite side pocket. Yeah, it looks like he's got just enough room to be able to do that. He can also just come clean off the 6 to shape up for that 5 ball if he wanted to, but it's a little bit tougher because the 8 ball is slightly in the way. Tough to decide here. I think you play the 6 ball for the 5. If not, then you're playing the 1 to the 6 and then the 6 to the 5. This works too, you know. This is the shot that I was talking about earlier. He's just turned over for the 1 to the side and the opposite side. That will give you the shot on the shape for the 5. It's a good bounce here. And he gets it. Now you need to find the pocket for the finish. Take a look at his angle, see what he's got to work with. Oh, he's got all the options in the world here. I like setting up for the 8 ball in the right side middle pocket. Either that or we're going to set it up for the top right corner, one of those two. I like setting up for this right side middle pocket from here a little bit better. Doesn't require a whole lot of anything. You just got to come off the cushion a little bit. You try to set up for the bottom right corner. And for that one, you didn't need much either. Just need to roll it forward to get there. And he's gotten pretty close. It's not straight in, but this is makeable. It's not too uncomfortable a shot either. You just got to watch your back arm. Great shot. Ties up the match at 5. What a match. What a match. I'm telling you right now, man, if you haven't liked and shared the stream, what are you waiting for? Honestly. Like and share the stream. Help a brother out. Lots of good action here. Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic. These guys are putting on a show. How could you not share that with the people you know? Oh, I just rhymed. I might be a poet now. Does that qualify me as a poet? No, not quite. I'm not very romantic, you know, so maybe some poetry might help me out in that department. All right, so 10 racks are in and we're evened out. It's a race to 2 between these guys now. We're moving into rack number 11. Looks like Billy's taking a breather. Looks like Junior's going to take a little bit of a breather too. So let's check up on our fellas over here. What's up, fellas? How we doing over here? We got Jeff Sinclair at the table right now, playing against Sean Monkman. No idea what the score is. I'm gonna try to sneak around, see if I can find out, and then I might have to ask him what the score is, which I don't really want to interfere with the game, but when I get the right opportunity, I will. If not, you know what I'll do is I'll take a look at the scores and I'll just tell you guys what the score, and then what the score is, and we'll just assume who's in the lead. That could be fun too. These guys are still on a breather, so I'm gonna go do this right now and find out. I'll be right back. All right, so they're tied in a match at 1 right now. It's 1-1. Don't worry, we'll be right back. Going back to the other table. Billy just needed a quick breather, and Junior took advantage of it too, so he's gonna get a quick breather also. I didn't call. I got a message from Des. I didn't say St. Clair, Jeff Clare. I don't think I said St. Clair. I know his name is Claire. If I said St. Clair, I don't know what was going on. That was probably like my tired brain just mumbling out a word that had nothing to do with anything. But yeah, I know better. I know his name is Jeff Clare. Thank you, though. Appreciate it, Des. All right, so Billy's back. We're going to resume here. I said it twice? Yeah, oh my God. I see when I'm on like no sleep, I'm like a zombie, man. Honestly. And usually, like I need my breaks throughout the day, right? My breaks that I get, I usually kind of reset, get my mind sharp, and I'm good to go again. I haven't really had that so far. So I heard it too. Okay, I did say St. Clair. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Well, so much for being a great commentator. It just goes out the door. I can't even say people's names properly. No offense, though, Jeff St. Claire. Kidding. I'm only kidding, guys. We're waiting for Junior to come back. As soon as he gets back, we're going to resume here. Jeff's an outstanding player, man. When he came out to play in the last King of the Hill, he hadn't played in a couple of weeks or maybe a month. He was rough, man. It looked really rough at the table the way he was playing. But now the way he's been playing in this tournament, you can tell he's back to form again. Whatever time he took off, he's back to the table again, back in form. And, it doesn't take a whole lot for these guys to get back in form because they're such great players, right? He's a top player here in Manitoba also. So let's go back to our main table here. Rack number 11. We're tied at 5. Billy Thompson to break. Smash and break, but no friends. So Junior will get a chance to get on the hill first here. St. Clair, I can't believe I said that. That's funny. Oh, speak of the devil, there you shall appear. Randy, where are you, man? I got to pay your money. Like, you were done and then you were gone. And I thought, oh, maybe he just went out, to see his dog, or maybe, he's on a break or whatever. And I thought you were going to come back in, man, but I haven't seen you. I owe you money. What do I owe you? You have... Maybe it's Jeff the Saint, Claire. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. We're going to call Jeff the Saint from now on. I got to justify my mistakes somehow. Yeah, we'll call him the Saint. I might even put that on the stream as a nickname if you can make it further in the tournament. Yeah, so Randy, you finish in 5th, 6th. You get $100, man. $100. come back this way if you want, man. Or if you don't want to come back this way, Randy, and you just want to get your money, you can just send me your e-transfer, and I'll just send you the money. 3 transfer. Arlene Mann, how you doing? Says a poet and a singer. Missing your singing voice this evening. Well, I've been singing, trust me. It hasn't gone very good, but I've been singing. It's my survival mode, right? I don't know. It all started way back in the day when I started traveling to go on the road to do work, and every time I got tired, I started playing music that I didn't really know too well, really loud, right? And I figured because if I had to think about the lyrics, it would keep my brain focused on things and I would still be awake. So that's the way I use it as like a survival instinct type thing. And so now, unfortunately for me, anytime I'm tired, it's like my go-to tool. Yeah, it's unfortunately for the people that don't appreciate the singing, man. But we know I can sing. You just a hater, man. I don't care. I'm not that good. But, I'm good enough to maybe stumble onto a mic on a karaoke night. Gene Peacock says, here's my rhyme about poets. You're a poet, but don't know it. But your feet sure show it. They're Longfellows. Nice. I thought about trying to write some poetry about pool because I love pool, right? And when I was a kid growing up, I don't know, poetry was like a thing, right? Like not a thing, but it was like a thing that you would do for somebody just to like say, I really like you, right? So you would write like a couple of words for a poem, and then usually the girl would be like, oh my God, he's so romantic, I'm gonna marry him. They don't really talk like that, but that's the way they kind of talk back in my day. So I was like, yeah, poetry, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it. And then rap came out and like crazy, and then like rap was basically poetry, and everybody hated rap at the beginning, right? But I'm like, wow, these guys are just rhyming, no big deal, right? I enjoy it, but I stopped doing poetry. And now that I love pool as much as I love pool, I feel like I need to express that somehow. So I've been thinking about writing something about pool, man. I guess in my mind, I was thinking more like I don't know, a hip hop verse or something like that, something catchy that I can use for the stream. I don't know, maybe it'll just be a poem. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see. Maybe one will turn to the other. Who knows? Maybe next year, I'll be awarded some sort of trophy or award for most improved singer of the year. I don't know if I'm gonna get that. Well, maybe the best writer of the year. That might work. I got a chance at that, man. I'll write some poetry. You guys read my articles. You guys know that I can write articles for days. I mean, every single one of my articles that I write about the tournament is like, 3 pages long. Most of the times people just scroll through to the end and say, oh, that was a good read. I don't blame you. Sometimes I test you guys, right? So I'll make this long write-up, and in the middle of the write-up, I'll just put some random stuff that has nothing to do with anything. See if anybody's even reading it. So far, nobody's complained. Either that or enjoying the sporadic moments of my writing. Tyrone Desjardins, what's up, man? Mark Ross, Mike Delgado, welcome, guys. Yeah, I'm just in a funny mood, sort of, but that's just because I'm tired. It's gonna get, a lot lower soon for me as time wears down and as I wear down with it, or as my brain wears down with it, I should say. A nice little run on this table from Junior, and he's gonna get on the field first here. Good shot on the 8 ball, 6-5. He's on the hill. It is winner break, so he's breaking for the match next. Winning this rack on this next rack would mean that he's guaranteed second place, no less than second place in the Manitoba Masters this year. Good to see him playing too, man. He's a good player. Don't get a chance to stream him often, so whenever we get a chance to have him on the stream, it's like a bonus for you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the match. I hope you're enjoying the style of play. Make sure you guys like and share the stream if you are. And even if you're not, man, I'm telling you, your friends will. Give me a like. Give me a share. Show me how you like and how you care. Nah, that's not bad. Bad poem. See, that's 4 hours sleep. I can't be more creative than that. That's all I got. Like, yay. That's it. That was my singing voice. Is that like yesterday I was on 5 hours sleep, man. So I'm like an opera singer, right? I'm standing there like, working my vocals, getting ready, singing some deep songs, like deep voice songs, some high pitched songs, right? I'm working myself in, man. Today, I had no care. I just wanted to survive the drive to get here. That's all I was focused on. So I got a rough voice today. Gene says, I've read poems about everything, and I've been writing them since I was a teenager. It is good exercise for your mind and your vocabulary. Absolutely, I agree. I try to teach my kids that, right? Like, try to write rhymes and stuff, and I try to get them to write stories too. Little things that they think about, they talk about, like, oh, put her in a story, right? So my son Noah, he's a really crafty, creative kid, man. So whenever he decides to write a story, he won't just write the story. He'll also make a comic book out of it and show you all the details of what he's thinking about as he's talking about the story. A lot of detail, man. I'm telling you, that kid's got a lot of potential to be a writer one day. I don't know if that's what I want for him, because like writers can make money, but it's a little bit harder nowadays than it was back then. It's like being an artist, like a painter. It's tough to make money as an artist, as a painter nowadays. There's a lot of competition out there. You got to be unique to be one of the best out there, right? And that's kind of how writing is too. But I think the fundamentals of learning the concept behind writing, how to structure a proper poem or story is so important for them in the future. So that's why I try to teach them that stuff. And I encourage him whenever he does these little comic books or the stories. I love it, man. I enjoy it. I always tell him a good job, encourage him to do it again and do more. That's what you're supposed to do, right? You're supposed to lift your kids up, man, not bury them. You're supposed to pick them up, take them to the next level. And I do the best that I can for mine. Arlene Mann says, hey, Rod, is the kid who's playing with a bar cue who is a slow shooter still in the tourney? Pierre, they're talking about you, bro. Yeah, he's not here. I was gonna joke around and be like, yeah, he's still shooting, the last game from last night. but it's not that bad. He's out of the tournament now. And you know what? Like, I know the shots you guys are talking about. There was just some key situations at the table when they were playing where he really needed to figure out the safety, the best shot possible to give him a chance to be able to stay in the game and maybe even win it. So I understand what he was doing, but it can be frustrating for people when you don't understand, right? Because you're not seeing, when you watch a player walk around looking at the table and looking at shots, you're not seeing what they see unless you have the same skill level as them, then you do. Because then you look at all the options, you're thinking, well, he's trying to look there, but that's not going to work. You're looking over there, that's not going to work either. If you try this could work, but you got to do that, right? So when you're at their level of knowledge and skill, you can see what they're thinking and what they're doing. But if you're not, it just looks like this guy's taking forever, bro. Like, just play the stupid safety or play a bank. What are you waiting on, man? But I'm telling you, like, high-level players, they're methodical. They will not rush things. They will make sure that they pick the right choice every time. And if they got the no feeling, like your instincts are telling you, hey, you know what? Take a look at this shot. It's not right. You got to look at something else. They usually listen to their instincts, right? They're very well in tune with their body and understand that their body's just trying to tell them, hey, you got to change your plan here, right? So sometimes it takes longer. And I'm one of those guys. You guys watch me play. It's not like it's something rare. A lot of people that watch me play say, boy, this guy takes forever, man. But when I take forever, usually you don't get a shot. It's because I need to figure out this puzzle. When I finally figure out the path, I go for it. I'm committed 100% in, and you usually don't get a shot. So, and for me, like the way I look at it, this is the way I explain it to all my students that I teach, is that you can either take 5 minutes, and that's a long time. I should never say 5 minutes. Maybe I'm the one that's to blame here for these guys taking forever. But I always say I'd rather take 5 minutes trying to figure out how to finish this table than to take 10 to 15 minutes trying to get out of trouble, right? That's the way I look at it. And the same way I look at it when I'm playing against someone. If my opponent's taking, 2 to 3 minutes a shot, but I didn't get to shoot, and they ran that table out because they really thought out the table well, I can't be mad at them for them taking forever. I got to appreciate the fact that they were able to skillfully work out the puzzle in a way where they didn't give me a chance to shoot. Nothing wrong with that, man. Compliments to you for doing so. So yeah, you might have to take your time a little bit here and there, but yeah, there's a limit. There's a little bit of common sense and nonsense too, right? So you should know, like, taking 5 minutes a shot is crazy, but on a difficult shot, I can see it. But if you're taking 5 minutes on a duck, you know, you're gonna get the cane with a taser. Yeah, I went home thinking about that cane with the taser built into it last night. I woke up thinking about it too. I feel like I'm being robbed from a really great tool. So I need somebody to put something together with me. It needs to be a powerful taser, not one that's going to knock people out, but enough to shock them into, you know, like, smart enough, you got to play faster. Arlene Mann says, I play APA and taking that long to shoot would not be acceptable. Yeah, and it all depends, right? Like, I get it. Not everybody's going to shoot fast, but I'm not saying that shooting fast is bad, but it's not bad to shoot slow either, right? You need to find what works best. And usually, like, I feel like if it's a difficult situation, by all means, take your time. But if it's a fairly open table, something where there's not really breakouts, it's all positional play, you might want to step up your game a little bit, man. You're being drama, you know? Drama. Get in there. He's trying to play the shot. It just comes up short. Great effort. A real great effort, just came up short. Chris Stralin says, people always comment on the speed of players, but often fail to realize how high level of play this is. The average Fargo rate of the top 12 in this tourney was close to 700. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, like, it's we have some great talent players. And these guys didn't become that great of players because they rushed. You know, they took their time, they figured things out, they found the right pace that works for them, and they trusted, right? And so I think that's the way most players do play. The good ones, anyway. They don't just give in to, you know, oh, man, I'm out of position, so I guess I'll have to give you the table so you can beat me now. They don't think like that, right? They look at, like, okay, where's the one spot that I can play off this one ball that I have available to hook them? Right? Or where can I leave this ball right now to make the most uncomfortable possible for them to make that shot? And that's kind of, you know, how these guys play, right? That's how they think. Apparently, Matt says, you do crack me up, Rod. Love you. Thank you. I have my moments, you know. I don't know. I go back sometimes and listen to myself and think, oh my God, what happened to you? The other times I look back and I'm like, I got to write this down and use this again. That was good. By the way, nothing scripted. No, I'm not that guy. Everything that you hear from me is 100% natural. Believe it or not, it's all me. I laugh because everybody knows it's all me, man. I'm crazy. Randy, I seen you just message me, man, so I'm going to go check to see what it is that you said. Okay, that's no problem. You let me know what you want me to do with it, Randy. You message me, right? So if you want me to hold on to it, if you're not going to make it back here in time today, I'll hold on to it. If you think it's easier for you to just to come pick it up from the hangar, I can leave it for you at the hangar with your name on the envelope. If you want me to just e-transfer it to you, then I can, you know, put it in the bank and e-transfer it to you. That's no problem. Whatever you want me to do, man, I'm good with it. I'm flex, you know. Scotty Townsend says, watching all the way from my couch.
I do. I'm just waiting. Wait, as soon as this match is over, which they're getting close to it, then I'm going to put it on there and then I'm going to take a quick break while they're watching
on. Tom Walker says, I heard it too. Yeah, I know. We're not going to talk about the Saint anymore, okay? Des. So Jeff Clare's name is the Saint now. Because I said Jeff St. Clair twice, right? And I didn't, like, I don't know what happened. I said it, but I don't remember it. But everybody heard me say it. So now we have to nickname the Saint. Because it's the only way I can justify my bad wording. Junior got it? Is that over? Yeah, Junior's going to win it. 7-5, the final score. Junior wins that one. He's going to be guaranteed no less than second. You're going to see him playing in the championship match next. But let's go over here to this table right now. We will set up the scoreboard here for these guys. I have no idea what the score is, but I will find out. And we'll put Sean on the left, Sean Monkman. Then we'll put Jeff St. Clair on the right. I just gotta say it. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna get it. All right, so I put it on there as Jeff St. Clair, so now nobody could even try to question me. It's like, no, that's his nickname. He's got his nickname, man. We got No Fun Randy Baggett and Jeff the Saint Sinclair. Or I said Sinclair again. Woo, I need a break. All right, so I gotta take a breather, but before I do that, I'm gonna find out what the score is. I'm gonna update it for you guys here, and then when I come back from my breather, I will update the score once again. All right. Thanks for being patient with me, man. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I want to blame it on the sleep, but I think it's natural ability too. Oh, right. And they got the background music gone, so now they have the Jets game going on in the background. And that means we get some freedom. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the atmosphere. It is 3-1. I have no idea who's in the lead. I want to ask him, but I don't know, and I don't want to guess. I could say it was Sean Monkman. He's been smashing his opponent 7-1, 7-1 so far, so it might be him. He did, I think, 2 or 3 7-1s here today, and that's tough to do against all these top players, man. But he's in top form right now, I feel. I know it's 3-1. I don't know who it is. I'm going to go find out real quick, and I'm going to try not to interfere. Yeah, so I was right with my assessment. Sean's been playing some amazing pool, man. He's up 3-1 against Jeff the Saint Clair. 3-1. I don't know. I give him a new nickname, man. So he's got to rise to the moment now. I'll be back.
was going to be a forward generic. It looked like it may have put a hole in his bottom lip. Piercing, if you will. And the Jets have been good on the penalty kill. The good news is they killed 28 of 30 in their last 9 games, and you do not want to give a team that's wounded hope early in the Arizona Coyotes have an opportunity here with their 4-minute power play.
In Arizona's 18 losing streak, they've had only 14 power plays and have scored twice. And a quick chat over there at the Coyotes bench with other attorney.
Yeah, you mentioned that in their last 6 games, just 11 power plays, they scored 1 time, and offense doesn't come easy for this group. But you know, you almost expect that, right? They don't have the talent that a lot of the teams have in the NHL. Their talent is young. They do have young talent, but you talk about the guys like Keller and their Hayes, who's been working out lately, of course, getting younger. The golden goal. The back-to-back situation right now, they hung around here in the first period. See what comes. 26th and 29th at the RBC Convention Center, Winnipeg. Show pricing, special rates, and on-site financing on a massive selection of merchandise. Visit the time to buy. Plus, buy an RV or boat at the show, and you can win $10,000 towards your purchase. Tickets at MidCanadaRV.ca.
All right, so it's 4-2. I missed 2 games there. Whew. I needed that little bit of a breather, man. I got a chance to go say hi to some people. I like to mingle, right? I mean, my talking on the mic all the time, that's from me being the way I really am. I just love to hang out and talk, man. That's who I am. So when I'm out there working the streams, I don't really get a chance to hang out with people all the time because I'm so busy on the job, right? I'm telling you, I'm committed, man. I'm committed. Whenever I'm behind the mic, I'm behind the mic, and I'll talk to you after the streaming is done. You know? But it feels bad when I come to tournaments and I see all these guys that I know and the girls that I know, right? And like I want to say hi and just don't have the time. It'd be nice to have, you know, even a dedicated 5 minutes for each person just to say hi and hang out for a few minutes and then go, right? But a lot of times I just see somebody that look at me like, hey, man, oh, hey, how's it going? You know, I'm setting up the camera. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, man, I got to go do this, you know, and it's just the way it is, right? I don't feel good about it, though. I'm a people person. So it was nice to have a little bit of a breather. All right, so we're at 4-2 in this game. It is a race to 7. The winner here has to play against Billy Thompson. The winner of that will have to try to double dip Cornell McLean Jr. And I say try, man, because he's having a strong game today. It's going to be tough to beat him. Only person I can think that can maybe take him on and beat him right now the way he's playing today as well. Well, actually, any one of these guys can do it. But Sean Monkman, because he's had an impressive finish here. Let me go take a look. Let me tell you guys what it's at. All right. Let's see. Sean Monkman. We're going to look at it. We're going to look. Let's take a look. I'm going to just talk about this while these guys are shooting. We're going to take a look at how each one of these guys did in the tournament from day one till now. All right. Whoever I find in the first round, that's what I'll start with, that person. All right, so Sean Monkman, he's the first guy I see here. First match, I'm not going to say against who, you guys can go check on Challenge, but first match, won 7-1. Second match, won 7-0. Third match, won 7-6. And whoever was the 6 knows who he is. He did a really good job, by the way. And I'm not going to say what his name is, but let's just say that if you go around him, you're going to really, really love the products that he sells. How about that? I'll leave it like that. Leave it a little bit more blank. So he beat him 7-6. Then he had a match against Jeff Clare. I had to say that one because Jeff Clare's one of the guys that's here right now in this Final Four. He lost to Jeff Clare 7-2. Okay. So that was the journey for Sean Monkman. Oh, wait, no, because he had more journeys. Yeah, so that's the A side only. Let's go to the B side, see what happened to him on the B side. We'll just follow the whole journey and go to the next guy. All right, so then the next match he got, he's on the B side now. He has to play against Barry McLean. He beat Barry McLean 7-4. Then he has a match against Mike Delgado, which you guys seen on the TV table there. And he got Mike Delgado 7-6. Mike Delgado had a chance to beat him. He had a chance to beat him. And, you know, you try to play this draw off the solid to be able to draw into the 9-ball to kind of take over that pocket one way and to also not leave him anything, which would have forced his hand to be able to give him a chance back at this table to win it. And unfortunately for Mike Delgado, you know, he drew into the 9-ball, didn't make the 9-ball, and the 9-ball stayed up, and then Sean came up and beat him 7-6. There, he ended up playing against Felix Birdie next, and he won that match with a score of 7-1. And now he's playing against Jeff Clare, which the score was 4-2. I don't know who won the last game, but you guys can tell me. Or maybe I'll take a peek after I'm done talking. I'll go see the score and update it again. You guys know who's up anyway because you guys are watching. So that's the journey of Sean Monkman from the beginning of the day yesterday till now. Oh, there's Randy. Okay, good. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. $100. Good job, man. See you. Yeah, you're welcome, man. So Randy got paid. Good. Make sure I didn't give him first place by accident. He's going to go in the car and be like, wow, I finished in 6th and I made $1,100. That's not good. All right, so let's go to the next guy. So that was Sean Monkman's journey. We got to find the next guy, which would have been, I believe. Okay, so what? Oh, because they're in the next round. Okay, that's why. So the next guy I got on the first round. Oh, I got to go from the A side. Okay, so the next guy on there would have been Cornell McLean Jr. So his first match was on the second round of the A side. And he won his first match 7-1. Went on to play against a really tough opponent and Larry Hunter, like a really tough opponent because Larry Hunter's always doing well, getting into the finals, and he's a good competitor. But he beat him 7-3. And then he played against Randy Baggett and beat him 7-1. Played against Felix Birdie in the semifinal, beat him 7-4. Played against Billy Thompson, and I can't remember the score, but I got to go update it. 7-5, I think was the final score. Yeah, that's what it was. So that's the journey for Junior. He hasn't lost yet, so he's the only undefeated player in the tournament right now. And then let's go to the next player. Jeff Clare. So he has his first match, wins it 7-2, and that was in the second round. Yeah, a tough opponent too, and he did well against them. Plays in the next round against an even tougher opponent. This guy has had showdowns with Jeff 3 times, now 4 times in the last year and a bit. 4 times they've had a showdown, and he ends up having another showdown with Jason Klatt, beats him 7-6. That was on the stream as well yesterday. Then he has a match against Sean Monkman. He beats him 7-2. Plays against Billy Thompson, loses to Billy Thompson 7-6. That puts him into the side right now where he's at. And the only match he's played, he played the other match earlier, so he had 1 match on the B side so far. That was against Randy Baggett. He beat him 7-1. And now he's playing against Sean Monkman, which I don't know what the score is, but I'm going to find out right away. So a pretty strong journey for each one of these guys. You know, when you look at the numbers, we really look at the numbers and the players they played, it's pretty impressive the way these guys played to be able to make it as far as they have. We are missing Billy. That's what we're missing. Where's Billy here? So Billy had a match on the first round, and he won his match 7-2 on the first round. Played his next match against young Jonathan McKinney, beat him 7-3. Then he had to play father Mike McKinney. He beat him 7-2. Went on to play Mitch Dupont and beat Mitch Dupont 7-4. Who, by the way, Mitch Dupont had a pretty impressive tournament this year. Then he goes on to play Jeff Clare, and you guys seen it. He lost 7-6 against Jeff. Now he's on the B side, and he's waiting for whoever wins this match now. So a pretty interesting journey from all 4 of these guys, and honestly, like some great battles. But there's a lot of great battles throughout the whole weekend, and I think like the scores kind of tell a little bit about the story, but they don't tell the whole story. When you look at the numbers and you see the matches and the people they had to play, then you have to start understanding how things kind of worked out. It had to do with great performances, lucky breaks, right rolls at the right time, like that, right? Just a little bit of everything really coming together for you to be able to get that far and to be able to succeed. But then you come across somebody that's just playing hot and they shut you down, they send you home, and that's the end of it, man. That's kind of the reality of how it goes. Unless you're, consistently a good player, you're mentally focused, you're a good competitor, then maybe not. Okay, so I gotta update the score. You just missed. I'm gonna walk around to see what the score is.
I think that our group really knows what it takes right now, and how well we've been able to come out in games and really kind of dictate our pace, and then wait for the other team to kind of get us in the game. Thank you for this, Nate. We appreciate your time. Thank you. When we return, we're going to talk Project 11. Your watch.
All right, so I missed a couple of points here, and the Saint has tied it up. I feel like I got like wrestling characters here on my screen right now. Sean, what would we call Sean? Sean hasn't really been missing too much. He's been playing some great pool. Never really thought of a nickname for him. The Hitman? Call him the Hitman? Kind of sounds cool, right? Sean, the Hitman Monkman? I know you're thinking there's already a Hitman, but I know, like, in pool, people just steal each other's nicknames. It just works that way. I'm the Prince of Pool now. Four. Thanks, guys. I just tuned in. I just got into. I call who? Jeff. Call him Lucky. Yeah. I don't know if I ever seen him get lucky. He just plays really well. Desiree says, remember who gave him that name. That's right, it was you, Des. You nicknamed him. Scotty Thompson is a good pool player, says Gene Peacock. Is that Scotty Thompson from our city here, from Manitoba, from Winnipeg? You know him? He is a good player. Ryan Huber, 4344. Thank you. Okay, I got it. I think we're caught up now. Eric Hoffman, how you doing? Ron Hoger, Daniel Reese, welcome to the stream. Mr. Ryan Pittman, how you doing? Aaron Hember, Perry Van Dam, and Bruce Jensen, welcome, guys. This is B-side. I want to call it the final, but like this is the match before the match where the guy that lost on the A-side final plays against the guy that came through the B-side. So, I don't know. I think that's really the B-side final, but this is kind of called the B-side final, so it's kind of confusing. What's up, Obman? Huh?
They left you by yourself or what?
Yeah. Well, they're having a good match here. They didn't want to switch tables, so I just kept them on the same. How far are they in the other tournament, in the Sunday Open?
I'm still on the B-side. I'm waiting. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Maybe 5th, 6th. I didn't check.
There's like 6 people left or something?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm trying to stream that one too, but you know, like they still have to play 2 more matches, so I may not.
Yeah, you may get to the final for this.
Yeah, we'll make the last 2 guys wait no matter what. Yeah. Saying they're down to like 6 players on the Sunday Open already. And these guys still have a couple of matches going, right? They got this one plus whoever plays or whoever wins here plays against Billy. And then whoever wins that plays against Junior for the double dip, if anything. It might just be one set, depending, you know, the way Junior's playing right now. It might just be done in the first. I feel like I can get a little bit closer, so I'm going to try to get just a little bit closer. Trying to keep it in the, there you go. That's a little bit better, right? Touch, just a touch. Oh, too much. There you go. A little bit closer so you can kind of tell what's going on. I mean, you can still tell, right? But from a little bit further back, it might be harder to kind of tell how the balls are laid out on the table. I can maybe do better than this, but I have to jack up my tripod and do a little bit extra camera work, which I'm not up to it right now. What's up, Chris Mason? How you doing? Andre Nolette. Dan Anderson, welcome back. Must be a different one, says Scotty Thompson. I don't know, man. You're a good player too, buddy. Just because you don't play tournaments all the time doesn't mean I don't remember. That's how, you know, when I was playing pool in the 90s, I always just missed that. when I was playing pool in the 90s, when I was playing in tournaments, that's kind of how it was, right? You knew who was who because you went to tournaments all the time, and you got to see how people played, so you can measure them out. And, oh, that guy's good, This guy, he's got a horrible break. I'd love to play him. Probably talking about me, especially back then. Break wasn't very good back then either. Makes the 6. Has a shot on the 7 ball. I'm thinking he's kind of probably want to crash into this 3 ball just to kind of open it up a little bit more. I mean, he's got the 4 ball for an escape, but we'll see. Yeah. Did I say 7? He had the 4 on it. But he had an escape shot. Looks like he's got a shot on the 3 ball too, so he's going to take that on right now. And I think the only reason he's got to take that is because, the pockets are limited for this 3. And he's got a shot on it right now. I'm wondering if he can just take that 4 ball, though, and just maybe get a little bit better of a setup for that shot. Unless he's going to the corner, then I guess that's the best spot. Let's go inside. He was careful not to lose the cue ball there. The shot on the 4 ball was important, so that's what he got. That's what he was playing for. When you're controlling the shot with pure stroke and spin, it's a lot different than when you're hitting a rail. That's when things get a little bit more complicated, especially on a diamond table. Unless you're used to playing on the table and you got a good feel for the bumpers and you play differently. Right? Looks like he's figured out this table here and he's going to take a lead in this match. Five to 4, he's in the lead. It's not going to be easy moving forward. Every player you play against, they're all going to bring something to the table, right? And he knows it. You're going to have to play a little bit stronger if you want to get further on this field of players. Rack number 10, Sean Monkman to break. In the lead by 1, would like to get on the hill here. It's take what you make. Random rack. So there's no pattern rack in here. Every rack that you play here is all going to be different. You're hoping that the ball that goes down is something that allows you to finish the table. But that's like a 1 in 10. Most of the times, these guys still have to earn their win. He made a solid off the break, so he's going to be solids here. Did he make any stripes? I don't think so. Yeah, he's solids here. So he's got a 3 ball that's tied up in that pile of stripes. In that pile of stripes. And I'm not sure how he's going to deal with that. Especially because with the angle that I got here, I can't quite tell how the pocket's laid out over there, whether or not he can just pop the 6 off the rail, off a stripe, and win it up, or if that 6 ball's tied up as well. It looks to me like the 6 ball goes by, but I don't know. This is a tough table. He's got to work it out. Oh, that's not really going to help him a whole lot. Now I guess you can see whether or not, there's enough room for either the 1 and the 6 to go by that quarter. That 5 is no good from there. I mean, he could make the 5. It's not gonna help him a lot. Making the 2 ball doesn't help either because you're pushing the 8 ball towards that 11 ball. So it makes sense to take either that 7 or that 1 or 6, which I think is the one that he's gonna take on. Tries to open things up for the 3 ball, and he did open up the pocket a little bit, but the 3 ball's still tied up between the 2 stripes. And I believe now that 9 ball has moved over also, and it's next to that 12, blocking that 6 ball. So he's got a nice little breakout angle here on that 2 ball, which he might use. I'm trying to think, how would you play this? Do you try to break out the 6 ball here unless the 6 already goes? Or do you just try to go straight to the 3 ball no matter what? It's kind of like a big gamble, because if you don't get a follow-up shot, you broke out that 3 ball, it's not going to do anything for you. I'm pretty sure it doesn't go to the corner past that stripe, but maybe off the stripe, because there's a stripe right above it. Just taking a look at it. Now the thing about this, if he can make this shot off either the stripe or directly into the pocket, he can control the angle on this cue ball to be able to set up the bank side on the 6 ball. He can get out here. Okay, he couldn't do it, so he was just trying to play safe. Now you're going to get a chance to see how smart of a player these guys are. I mean, when it comes to the high-level pool here in Manitoba, you get to see a lot of great shots from them, but the best shots you get to see from them is the way they play when they're playing safety, when they're defending their opportunity to win a rack. That's when the brain really starts ticking, you know, and that's when the knowledge and the skill comes out. See, like he could have played that shot for a breakout, but instead he locked him up even more. He says, okay, well, now you got to break out that ball no matter what. Now, the best case scenario here for Sean is that he, you know, he hits his ball and then he pops that stripe into the pocket and the cue ball comes off the bottom rail back into the solid. That would be an absolute checkmate on that position. But I don't know if he can do it. Might have to settle for just rolling it up and just try to leave nothing. Oh, he lost the cue ball. So Jeff Clare will get a ball in hand here. It's not that, you know, he thought he was going to win with that first opportunity, but he's just trying to create something, right? He wants to put him in a spot. And he was about to get locked up there, so he knows, you know, he's lucky to have this ball in hand right now. He's going to try to make the most out of it. There's a lot of work here, though. A lot of work, man. Goes for the combination, opens everything up. That was a beautiful shot. It's not going to be a highlight of the day, of course, because, you know, it was a ball in hand, but he used that properly. He opened everything up, and he's got a chance here to be able to catch up now. The most crucial shot on this table right now, I guess, would be getting shape for the 13 ball. But he can almost get to that right away and not worry about it. I like this. He might be able to shape up for the 13 ball right here. And if he doesn't get it, he's got the 10, right? I don't know if he was trying to get there for that 13. Maybe not. They didn't have enough power like he was trying to get there. And he's not the kind of guy that comes up short often on a shot. He knows his pool. And he knows his diamond table too. Out of all the people here, he probably has the biggest advantage, you know, because he's got access to a diamond. Nice and smooth shot right there. 2 rails setting up for the 14 ball. He's got a shot on that 13 if he wants to take it. I think I'm still okay with leaving that 14 ball there, but it kind of looks like a pain in the butt, so I might want to take it anyway. I don't know if I want to play for shape for that 13 ball off of there, though. I think that's no good. I said, if anything, I'm thinking I'm taking that 13 ball right now, if that's the way I was thinking. But the way he's playing this, he's got to play shape here for the 15, or get shape onto the 13 ball that's by the 8 ball, and then have something on the 15 to be able to run into that 13, or something that will help him get a straight shot to the bottom left corner. Because I think it goes past that 3 ball. I don't know what kind of angle he's got, but if he's got an angle, usually you kind of want to poke draw over here for the 13 ball into the 8 ball. Or not the 13, I mean the 11 ball, yeah. He just went for the 11 ball. All right, so this is not bad. I mean, you're thinking of this like, oh man, he's in trouble here, but I don't feel like he is. He can make the shot to the corner, cut this ball into the corner, take the natural tangent line, increase it a little bit so you can come off the top cushion there on the screen, bottom cushion back into the 6 and line up with a 13. Because that 6 ball's blocking the scratch, right? So if you play the shot like a scratch here, not for the side where he's standing, but the other side, you're going to run to the 6 and have the finish. It's kind of a gamble, though, you know. You hit that 6 ball the wrong way, you're not going to have the 13. You just try to play across nice and even. I guess that ball did go to the corner, so he was just trying to make that 13 to the corner past the 3. Hang on, I got to talk to somebody here. Server looking for a customer and wanted to know if I knew who that person was. So a huge break here for Sean, and oh my God, he missed that shot. I'm not sure what happened there, but you know, obviously it was a little bit of a mental slip. Oh, the Jets scored. Oh, who are we playing? Arizona? That's just Billy in the way. He doesn't know that the camera is pointing that way right now, or else he probably wouldn't be in the way of the camera. So he'll make the 13. Sean says that's good. We're tied at 5. A race to 2 now. What a match. What a match. So what do you guys think? So far, I feel like this is the highlight of the day. I'm pretty certain that this is the highlight of the day. I haven't seen anything that can outdo this yet. We're going to check it out right now. Canal McLean Jr. here on a kick shot on the 8 ball. Hooked himself, by the way, and he figured a way out. What a shot. That's the highlight of the day so far. I feel like I found it. I mean, if I see something better than that, you know, unfortunately I'll get replaced. But I feel like that shot's still going to make the highlight of the day for the end of the year for the compilations, because it was a really nice shot. I've seen, let me see, Darcy Gilks had a shot like that where he kicked it to the corner, and one where he kicked one to the side. The one that he kicked to the side was on, I believe, compilation number 1. It might be number 2, but I think it was a number 1. And then the other kick, the kick on the 8 ball, he made that one on compilation number 3, which you guys haven't seen yet, but oh my God, what a shot. I'm telling you right now. Compilation number 3. If I don't get like 11 likes, I'm only laughing because like I've only had 10 likes so far on my compilation videos. So for me, like small goals, like if just one more person likes this, you're gonna understand how good this was. Compilation number 3, man, it's gonna knock you. I feel bad because like I'm trying not to spotlight my voice too much on there, but I'm trying to put some of it in there, right? So like for every one of them I can kind of do it, but when it comes to compilation number 3, I have a hard time doing it. I just can't. Like every shot is good, right? The only one that I'm muting for sure is the one with Johnny Baptiste, because he made a double bank side, and I had no idea what he was doing. I was like, well, I don't know what he's playing. Maybe he's playing the combo, and then he goes and does like this double bank side, which is like beautiful shot. Never expected it. Didn't see it coming, but it was a beautiful shot. But, you know, I dropped the ball, so we're not going to highlight that. We're all going to do the oh my gods, and that's it. Yeah, you guys are going to like that one. I know I should have done a giveaway or something, because then everybody would have been like, I'll take this shot. I like that shot. For me, the highlight of the day, the compilations for the year, was all about trying to find the highlight of the year, right? And I wanted to see if I can do something for whoever gets the highlight of the year. I'm still trying to figure it out. I might still try to work it out. I have some ideas, you know, to commemorate the moment for the highlight of the year. I think it's cool, man. I think, you know, when you come up with these special shots, it's awesome, you know, and there should be something for it, right? And it should be like something that reminds you of it, so you can like talk about it for the rest of your life. Be like, oh man, you should have seen the shot on the stream. Like, bro, I did that. Gets into trouble here. Not too happy about it, but, you know, he's in a position where he's got no choice but to deal with it. I think the problem is that 12 ball is tied up, and he was trying to get a breakout angle here, and he didn't quite get the breakout angle. He might still be able to draw past his 8 ball, maybe with some spin draw over for that breakout, but, you know, I don't know if he's going to get a follow-up shot from it. And now you got to think about this, right? Like, you can't make a shot in vain, especially when you only have a couple of balls remaining on the table. So if you can't make the shot to get that 12 ball out, then you have to start thinking about a safety shot instead. So he decides to take over the pocket. Not bad. He's going to give himself a chance anyway. That's the 8 ball that's sitting there by the corner pocket. So he only has a couple options around for a breakout. 13 ball being where it is kind of creates a problem for him too for that breakout on the 6. Playing safety. Behind the 1 would be ideal. It tucked in pretty good. He doesn't have a direct shot on that 13. He's given him enough of a direct shot here on that 12 ball. I think that's a 12 that's sitting down there by the 6. So basically when you play a safety, that's kind of the way you're supposed to play it, right? You're supposed to play a shot that benefits you, that puts your opponent in a difficult shot, in a difficult position. And so that's what he's done here. He's kind of forcing Jeff to open up that 6 ball for him, which is not what Jeff wants to do, right? That's his key right now to be able to hold this rack or have an opportunity on this table. Him opening this up is not going to help him. Now, the natural response here would be that for Jeff to try to play a light kick shot to try to hook him behind the stripe, you know, off the bottom rail. But that's a really well-timed shot and a long distance on a diamond table, you know, that could maybe come off a little bit faster than you expect. So if he leaves that there, then I guess he's got to look at a way to hit the 13 ball, which is what he's looking at right now, trying to figure out what he can do with his 13. Maybe he can see through that 1, you know, maybe he's not tied up to it. From here, I can't tell. To me, it looks like he's tied up to the 1. Crucial time in the match here. Make the wrong choice and your opponent's on the hill. And with winner breaks, that could be it, you know. What's up, Chen? How you doing? Happy Bolio, welcome. Jedman Luke, welcome back. Ed West, welcome back. He's going to try to just kick this 13 ball, I think. Oh, and he hit the 8 ball. So that's a win-win right there for Sean, right? He just wants to get something going. He tried to, you know, force his hand to break out that 6 ball for him. He didn't. The best case scenario for Sean here was that, you know, Jeff didn't hit anything, gives him a ball in hand. Now he's got a little bit of muscle to work with, right? He can try to find a way to get the 6 ball open. He can maybe even just take the 6 ball right off the hop because he's got a ball in hand. That's what he's looking at right now. He can use that to get over for that 7 ball too and get that off the rail, which wouldn't be a bad thing. Looks like he's going to take that 5 ball to open things up. Or the 4, I guess. Yeah, the 4 ball's not bad. It looked like he was taking a look at that 5 ball. I get it, but I don't think it's the right time for it. But the 7 and 3, you know, he's got to move that 7 ball off that rail. I'm pretty sure he has no choice but to do that. He can maybe get it out with that 3 ball eventually. Yeah, see, so at a time like this, like now you're seeing the example of a methodical player. Like he plays pretty fast, he's pretty steady, he knows what he wants to do all the time. But here, this is a critical situation where if he makes the wrong choices, he's not going to finish his rack. So he's taking his time. He's trying to figure out the solve. Is it worth it to take this shot to open everything up, or do I just take this 4 ball? He should be taking the 4 ball, but he needs to open up that 7 ball. Maybe use the 1 ball for the breakout angle to get down there and open up that 7 ball. So that ball next to the 8 ball, I thought that was a 5, but I think that's a stripe. I think that's a 13 ball still. So he didn't have anything to break out there. He only had the option for the 4 ball. Oh, here comes all the work now.
One of the greatest things about buying new RVs before season sales is that our customers know we have them covered, and service is the top priority. We're now 20 men on the road, 7 days a week. Every new unit purchase will receive for free 3 years of emergency on-sale service.
Comes up a little bit short from what he was trying to get, but I think he still has a shot on the 5. Yeah, he's got the shot on the 5. Playing shape off the 6 here, finishing off with the 7. All right, so that, I guess he didn't have to break out the 7 ball then. This worked out pretty good. He had a plan. The time that he took to figure things out, he worked it out really well. That's what I like about his style of play, man. When he's sitting there looking at the table and trying to figure things out, like usually it's not going to be a waste of time. He's going to find the finish. And we don't get a chance to watch this guy play too often on the streams, man, but he's been playing on the streams lately, and we're lucky to be able to watch the way he plays. He's a player you can learn a lot from, his fundamentals and the way he delivers on the table. See, checking all the angles there once again, right? Makes the 8. He's on the hill. 6-5. What a match. What a match. Nah, I don't like to root against people, so I'm not trying to root against people, man. But I kind of want to see another hill matchup there. We'll see. You know, Sean's got a pretty good break. If he can make a ball, you guys already seen he's a very good tactical player. He knows how to pick the patterns right. He's very well balanced at the table. So making a ball, you know, that's all he needs really. But take what you make. Always changes things up for a player. Sometimes you get the beautiful break, but unfortunately, the ball you made is the only troubles on the table. Smash and break, nothing. All right, so it's an open table for Jeff, and well, he'll have a chance to figure things out here. He'll obviously take a little walk around. He's already analyzing the table. I think when you have an opening shot on a table, it's important to walk around from both ends of the table. If you can do the full 360 and walk around the whole side of the table, even better, because what you're doing is you're allowing yourself to see all the possibilities, all the angles that you can play with, and where you can put that cue ball. Sometimes the game isn't as hard as you think it is. If you walk around, you find that, all I gotta do is roll up this way naturally, and boom, I got the shot. Right? Don't need to play that crazy draw shot. There's a system in place. You got to walk around when you need to figure out what you're going to do. Once you figure out what you're going to do, you may walk around again between every shot, but some people may not. Some people just know what they're going to do, but they get to a key point in the rack where, like, either they accomplish a shot that they were going to have a hard time with, they got a break on a ball that they thought, was going to be a little bit hard to get out. That's usually when you should kind of do another little walk around and kind of reset, get ready for the next moment at the table. A little challenge here on this table, but I think he's okay still. I'm thinking if he's got the 9 ball, that's probably what he's going to take next. The 11 ball should be after that. What I don't know is how much room he's got past that 1 ball. To me, it looks like, that 15 can get past there, but I'm not sure. That might be the 12 ball. I can't really see the color. From here, I'm trying to look with my own eyes, and I can't tell the color from there either. So, if he doesn't have anything on this ball, I think it's a 13 ball that's right next to this other 12 or 15. He's going to have to, make this shot with a little bit of angle where he can bump out this ball out into the open a little bit more, where it'll still kind of give him a shot on that 10. Or he's going to have to play the 10 ball after he plays, I think, this 15 ball or the whatever that ball is right behind here. He's going to play next. And then have to play the 10 ball and then try to do the shot on, I think, the 13 ball. That's going to be standing after that. Which that ball doesn't really have a pocket. Oh, okay, that ball goes by there too, so never mind, he was fine. See, from this angle, it's hard for me to tell. To me, it looked like only 1 ball can get past that 1 ball, but I was way off. Looks like he's found the end. He's solved the puzzle. 2 shots away from getting onto the 8 ball. Smooth stroking. Needs to get somewhat straight on this, but I think, if he made a couple of shots past this 1 ball, he can obviously make 1 more. I feel like he needed to be straight here on the stripe. If he needed to be straight and he's got a little bit of angle, he's going to have to go off 2 rails side to side to get back to where he is. He's taking a look to see if there's any options for this 8 ball. It looks like he's got a pretty decent angle here, so I don't think he can hold this cue ball to get somewhat straight on this 8 ball. And I feel like he doesn't have enough angle to be able to come off the side rail back to the other side rail for the 8 ball. But maybe he does. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, he tried it. He's going to bump into the 8 ball, and he's not happy about that. Didn't want to run into it. And now he's kind of stuck in a do or die situation, man. He has to make this 8 ball. I don't know if there's any room for safety here anymore. Everything's kind of opened up. The way your opponent's playing right now, you can't afford a miss or you can't afford a mistake if you're going to play a safety. That's the reason why he expressed not being happy there, because he knows like that was absolutely the worst thing you could do. Oh man. Oh no, like he almost got perfect there too. Like he just missed the bank. It looked like he was going to leave that cue ball over the pocket. The 8-ball was coming to the rescue to block everything. And then unfortunately I kicked that cue ball in. And Sean Monkman will get a ball in hand. And like I said, man, he's playing really great so far. I don't see him giving Jeff another chance. Though earlier he did miss a fairly easy shot to the pocket, in the corner pocket. And, you know, it didn't really affect him, but it did happen, so you never know. That means that there is always room for him to maybe eventually slip and miss another shot. I don't think he will, though. Bryce says, tell Billy to move his fat head. Oh, that was earlier. I didn't see that till now. All right, so he's getting to the grind now. This is the work. He just needs to get to the rail here. Gotta trust that the rail is not going to spit that ball out. I mean, he should be okay no matter what. You'll have that 3-ball. Well, I guess he was setting up for the combo. Yeah, he's calling the combo. See, I never see these kind of things like that because I try not to play combos or banks and stuff like that. I try to just play shape and come off the cushions and maybe crash into a ball if I have to. Like that's kind of my style of play. That was a nice combination, though. He's feeling good in his game, playing with some confidence today. Eight ball in the corner is good, says Jeff, and that's going to be it for Jeff. And Sean Monkman will move on to the next round to play against Billy Thompson. All right, so I got to write down these scores. 7-5, and I think the other one was 7-5 as well. Okay, so I should remember that they were both 7-5. I can't tell what's my streaming time, because I know they got only a certain amount of time that you can stream, and after that they give you the boot. I'm pretty close to my 8 hours, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so Billy went for a walk. Sean has gone for a walk as well. Billy's coming back this way, though, so I'm going to see whether or not he's going to come back to play or if I'm going to have to stop the stream and come back. I wouldn't mind stopping the stream and coming back and putting the last matches on there on a new stream, but we'll see. Billy Thompson. All right, so I can leave this here for now. I'll back this up. There's still people playing over there. I'm going to back this up some. I have to go and pay Jeff, and I have to go and update the scoreboard on Challenge, and I will be right back. I feel like I should stop the stream, though. You know, I'm going to ask them if they want to take a break or if they want to play right away, but I'm hoping they'll play right away, but I kind of want to reset the stream, so I don't mind if they stop. I'll be right back. All right, so I think Sean is taking a breather, and I'm okay with that because I can reset the stream and we'll go to the next two. We'll go to the next two, so let me just stop the stream real quick. Go to Jam Up Apparel and check out some of the new gear that they got out there. There's always some good gear. This is Feder Gorst, the Duchess of Doom, a couple of them. If you want to support the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, you can. She's got her own little line of clothing here, the blue color and the yellow color. jamupapparel.com. Go check them out. If there's anything on there that you're interested in, maybe you got some questions about it, you want to find out more details about whatever, message me, Rod at jamupapparel.com. And if you're looking for shirts for you and your team, don't forget, use code CSI23. That's going to get you, buy 4 shirts, get the 5th free. Not a bad deal, I'm telling you. That's going to be it for now. Let's check out the last highlight. I'm not sure what it was, but I want to see. Oh, it's this fine cut. What a cut. I don't know. Was that the highlight of the day? That was a beautiful cut too, man. That question we shall answer when I come back with the next stream. It's probably going to be like 5 minutes, really, because I think Sean's getting a water. Or maybe they're going to, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to stop the stream. I'd rather have the last two, the final and the championship come back on a separate stream. Yeah, that's it. I'm doing it. Well, the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables, become the champion within. The only way to do so is by going out there and working hard on your skills until you become everything that you ever wanted to be at the pool table. Honestly, it's work, it's effort, it's constant, waking up and trying. That's what it is. Never give up, try your best, become the champion within. And yeah, that's from last night. It's been a long day. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be right back. Honestly, he's already back at the table. Billy's just making a coffee here right now, and I'm going to be real quick about resetting it. I'm going to come back with this. It's going to be the B-side final, the championship match, and then after that, it's all done. We're going to have the Sunday Open April and whatever's left of that. All right? My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town, you can at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It would be a true pleasure to come out there. I promise you, I will do a better job than I do when I'm working for myself. If this is your first time on CUESPORTS Live on Facebook, make sure you guys like our page, get it notified, hit that, get notified button, and you'll get notified every single time that we go live, which is a lot lately. And same thing for YouTube. If you want to go to my YouTube channel, subscribe to my YouTube channel, feel free to do so. It's good to support if you can. I'm looking for 1,000 subscribers. It's been a tough climb, but together you guys are helping me get there, and I appreciate it. So if you haven't gone over there, you can do that now. Awesome. If not, do it after. Awesome too. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Cheers.